and featuring Max Sand.
Why do they make these things upside down? Why? Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Ew, a spider! Why do they make them upside down? Why? Why the fuck do they build trailers with these fucking things upside down? They're all over my goddamn place and they're upside down! Why don't they make them right side up? Why? Ew, a spider!
Shut up, Max. Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max. Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max! Internet scumbag!
I never leave the mind of the people I taunt over the years, so I'm gonna be in your head forever.
Internet scumbag!
That's all you fucking do is you sit online every fucking day watching other people's videos and fucking commenting, blah blah blah. You pause the videos and say, oh, what's this in the background? What's this in the background? What is that over there? You're a fucking creep.
Internet scumbag!
Because dummies, don't you freaking realize that if you don't put your phone in the fridge, that it gets too hot and it won't fucking charge? You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
Internet scumbag!
You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
Internet scumbag!
You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
Shut up, Max!
You gotta be thinking about these things, right?
Why do they build these things upside down? It is absolutely fucking retarded! Why do they make them upside down? Why? Why the fuck do they build trailers with these fucking things upside down? They're all over my goddamn place and they're upside down! Why don't they make them right side up? Why? It's absolutely fucking retarded! Retarded! It's absolutely fucking retarded! Retarded! Ew, a spider!
Shut up, Max. Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max. Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max!
Shut up, Max.
Shut up, Max! Internet scumbag!
Series Living Under a Bridge. The series Living Under a Ladies and gentlemen, I am Max Sand. This is the Maxian position, sort of. And it's not cringing over coffee because it's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so no coffee to be had. You know, I limit to 1 cup a day. With the sounds, of course, of our patron saint, Charlie Manson. People say I'm no good. Now, if I get a copyright claim because I played a Charles Manson song. I will gladly accept that claim. Don't give a flying fuck. Worth it. And I felt like it's a bit relevant. The line is, "Do you expect the fool to see what a fix he's in?" And that relates to, again, I have to bring up our good friend Dice Golden and his series, Living Under a Bridge. This episode, I'm not going to give the title away, but I will read some of the description. Today, Chris and Aunt Malta went over to the CrazyHouse. Mind you, if you're not familiar, Dice Golden, he does these one-man shows where he plays all the characters and talks to himself. He pauses in between, characters, changes his hat or wig or whatever, and then unpauses, and that's how he records these shows in his house or his parents' house or whatever. He's likely a late teen. He claims to be 56 years old, but he's probably like a 19-year-old YouTuber. And I just find it eminently fascinating, the content he puts out. It borders between complete fucking batshit insanity and genius and stupidity all at the same time. And this one really goes above and beyond. I guess I've given the title away of this one. This slipped under my radar when I was doing them yesterday, so I had to do a stream on this particular video. Chris and Aunt Malta went over to the CrazyHouse, which is where this series takes place, to help Mike Myers with housework. But Mike Myers, Chris, and Aunt Malta had a meltdown. And around nearly 30 minutes later, Aunt Malta was in the bathroom when JT busts the door out and pinned Aunt Malta to rape her. So, yeah, let's just get right into this. This is going to be a spectacular level of cringe. If you're sensitive to the topics discussed here, viewer discretion is advised.
Oh my god. Wow, we're actually back here. Hey guys, it's me, Chris. As you guys heard about the news about last week, me and Tim, we got into that fight. I'm okay now. Man, when he threw that rock at me, I was knocked out cold. But I'm fine now. I got back from the hospital. They stitched me up down here in my chest because Tim hit me. Goddamn hit me really hard with that giant rock. But I'm okay now. Tim, if you're watching this video, just screw you. Fuck off, nigga. Vete la mierda. Yeah, I know Spanish. I bet you do too. Vete la mierda. Anyways. I'm here at the CrazyHouse now, and I brought a guest with me, Aunt Malta. Oh my god, hey guys. Yeah. Oh yeah, hey Chris, do you mind going? The door is outside. Do you mind bringing that in? Because Mike Myers wants the thing set up.
I love the way he strokes the hair. Usually his characters are based on people he knows in real life. And I'm just wondering who Aunt Malta is. Probably his aunt. It's probably literally his aunt. He's not a bright man. And also, just random question, does this qualify him as being a trans person?
Like, around here. So can you please go get the door? Oh yeah, the new door. Hold on. Yeah. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Okay, I got it. No! What are you doing? That door's gonna look ugly there! What? That door's gonna look ugly! It's not going there! It's not gonna go there! It's supposed to go back! Okay, first of all, nigger, you're welcome. We got you a goddamn door, nigga. Appreciate what you have. Yeah, first of all, just appreciate everything we have here. We're helping you here. We're helping you get a door and all of that. We're gonna help you set it up here in the crazy house, just like you wanted. No! It doesn't go there! It goes over there! Am I stuttering? Chris, come get the goddamn camera now. Come get it now before I throw Mike Myers out of here. Okay, no, stop, don't start this. Son of a bitch, okay. Hey, and Malta, I see in your face, calm down. Get the goddamn camera now! Get it now before I go off a mic over here. Okay, this goes over here. Okay, there we go. Chris, you better come get me now. Okay, yeah, you wanna know something, Mike? Next time when we come to the door right there with the brand new door for the crazy house, you better appreciate everything that we bring to you. Because next time we might not bring something at all. Okay? It's because you're such a dumbass because you're learning about all this stuff. I'm gonna sling the goddamn. Hey! Get off of it! You do not touch my TV. I would sling that goddamn TV through the front yard. So help me God, I'll sling the TV through the yard. You cannot touch my TV. That was your dad's TV. Let me tell you something. My dad never had any Zenith on the TV label. He always bought it at Best Buy or TV Shack, any of those other places, but he didn't buy any Zenith. You probably got that from your uncle's house or something like that. No, it's your dad's. Yeah, right. He didn't have any Zenith. No, he did not. He didn't like that brand anyways. Oh, it is. It's his. Hey! Leave that TV alone! Hey!
I did mention that the guy was fucking crazy, right? It's just if you made it this far, you've been warned.
Stop! I'm about to tip that damn China cabinet over. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Stay a minute! So help me God, I will flip that goddamn China cabinet over. I think you should, Chris. Go ahead and do it. I think you should. No, show this little nigger what's best of him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's... Okay, let's calm ourselves down here. Aunt Malta, go upstairs. Separate yourself from the situation. Please. Fine. I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so I don't deal with a little nigger right here.
"27 minutes later." So apparently Aunt Malta had to take a fucking mean old shit. Took her 27 minutes.
Whew. Oh my God. Feels so much good now. I've been looking for you. Help me! What do you want? Oh, I know you, little girl.
Little boy, little girl. Because he's not used to having female characters. Oh, it's about to get real in here.
I've been looking for you for a long time. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Shut up! Fresh meat! Shut up, fresh meat! Come here, baby.
I'm not sure if this is the silliest fucking thing, because he's making out with a wig right now, right? But at the implication here is that he's beating a woman practically to death and raping her.
Can you imagine being his neighbor?
What was that?
Just imagine being this guy's neighbor. Like, what the? He's yelling rape and screaming. Like,
I mean, I'm surprised nobody calls the cops on him. But yeah, like this by the way, this is a DACA recipient. It was confirmed through sources. He is a DACA kid. So yeah, we really need a deal to keep these people in the country, right? Right? We definitely want to keep Dice Golden.
Gonna taste my dick! Mm. Mm.
4 hours later, like, this has already been an action-packed fucking thrill ride. I'm just wondering what comes. I haven't watched the whole thing. I did watch some of it. This is probably the most disturbing video on YouTube ever. Just like, he's making out with a wig. Get a piece of this dick. All right, 4 hours later.
Okay, Mike, can you please tell me what's wrong? What's wrong with you? What's happening? Why are you acting like this today? Mike? What's wrong? I'm broke! I don't have a damn time! What did I do for you to scream at me? I'm broke! I'm not saying that you're broke. I'm just asking you, seeing what's wrong. Like, how much money you want? Like, $2, $5? Oh, what is that? 2 minus $25, Chris! Okay. I'm broke. I don't have any money. What don't you get? Okay, what? Okay, how do you want me to help you? You want me to help you around here to get out of this crazy house? You get out of here in the next 14 days. 14 days? No. 12 days. Is that right? Yeah, you get on the 16th or 15th. I don't know. I'm mixed up. You get out of here around that time, right? Yeah! But the people call me damn late! Nobody's calling you a leech. Look, you need to calm down because I cannot help you if you're like this. Oh, you're supposed to owe me money! It's not how it works! Okay. I'm out of there! I can't help you. Leave me alone! Ah!
Now, as far as I could tell, there is no follow-up on what happens to Aunt Malta, so I can only assume by the fact that he was bashing her head around into the wall that she's dead. He raped her to death because all the follow-ups, it just doesn't mention it at all. So, I don't know. I have no idea what could have possibly happened. Because, like, the next episode is Tim's...
Police.
Oh, go
the
ahead.
police need to find out so they can beat him up.
Yeah, I mean, that's how all these situations end, right? Is there's a fight and nobody ever actually gets hurt?
Except for this time where somebody's raped to death. So I guess rape is different than fighting in this universe.
Yeah, rape is like a big deal in this universe, but fighting is not a problem. I mean, the cinematography on that rape scene is the most disturbing part, because it's like the perspective is him on top of you, essentially. And I'm pretty sure he actually pulled his dick out. He definitely was tongue kissing the fucking wig.
He pulled his dick out.
It looked like he pulled his dick out, yeah. And I mean, if he did, like, the only time he was, like, thrusting like he was raping, it lasted about 3 seconds, which sounds about right. He strikes me as a 3-second man. But, I don't know, it was just the most over-the-top, silly, and at the same time really gritty and grotesque thing I think I've ever seen. There's no way to describe this fucker. It's so unreal. And there's no mention of her. And I don't think there's any mention of the guy that rapes her after that either. JT, he's not mentioned in any of the subsequent videos, so... I mean, he left us with a real cliffhanger there. Just some of the shit in this kid's videos, I don't think people realize. Like, there's blood in this one. Usually when there's blood, it's because he either cuts his forehead or he punches himself until he bleeds, or he bites himself until he bleeds. So most of the time when there's blood in his video, it's the real deal. It's self-harm. I don't know why this shit's allowed on YouTube at all. I guess we'll go with the blood one, because usually it's... So Josh Myers knocks down Officer Taylor. Let's see the... it's hard to even call it a description on his videos. They're more of like the show notes, right? Josh Myers knocks out Officer Taylor while he was doing a test stream. And Mike Myers heard the situation. And around 15 minutes later, Jack was rounding up teams for Psycho Mitch, Fire Kicks, Max, Josh Myers, and Gay Rob. Oh, Max is in this one? Oh, this is fucking... This is gonna be gold.
Okay, how does this thing work?
I think he's taking pot shots at fucking Taylor. I think he's dogging on his homeboy. And that's the vernacular, right? Because Taylor's always eating on stream, and this is Officer Taylor. And he leaned into the camera.
Can you hear me?
Oh, he totally is.
Oh, hey, Omar.
He keeps leaning in the camera. He's totally making fun
This
of
is a
Jules.
really good spoof of him, too.
It really is.
Yeah, I did see your video. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of when me and my mama got into a fight that one time.
He does a spot on Taylor.
No? Well, it doesn't seem like it, loser.
Loser. That's my line. Also, we've established the lore in this universe is that Max Sand is 7'8", and his catchphrase is "eat shit and go kill yourself," I believe is what it was. Something to that effect.
Well, I don't know about that. Well, see, I'm already going live already, and I don't have time to do a reaction video. So, yeah, I'll do a reaction video later. Whoa. Who's that?
He's even mocking Taylor's facial expressions. It's quite spectacular. Taylor, I know you're gonna see this, Taylor. I know you're gonna see this. You gonna let him fucking treat you like this? Bro, you gonna let him fucking completely fucking shit on you like this? You gotta do a parody of him. Well, besides the one you did. A better parody of him. Make sure you rape a wig.
I don't know if you want to come on the panel later on today. I don't know. But I'll see if you can come on the panel.
Taylor's like literally his only friend and he's just shitting on him.
Whoa. Who was that? Well, you must be gay then. Okay, I'm gonna start the reaction right now.
Now, I would say, yes, kids, he probably is taking a dump, but I've watched enough of his videos to know that this Iraqi ISIS flag that he's got back here is in what I assume is his bedroom. It's in a bedroom of some kind. So if he's taking a dump in his, well, now that you mention it, he might be taking a dump. I'm also super fascinated by these pictures he's got up on the wall of, like, girls. Like, one, do any of these girls, does he know them in real life? Or are they, like, internet people or what? And then two, do any of them know that he has a picture up on their wall? I highly doubt any of them do.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be reacting to a video to the Living Under a Bridge videos, and this one's gonna be Michael versus Aaron. Let's click it. Somebody better not be posting things about my people here in the Crazy House.
Taylor!
He does Taylor's mannerisms and way of speaking.
Goddamn commercial.
He's even doing the squinty eye thing now. Come on. Oh, dude. I don't know. Is it real blood or is it fucking stage blood? It's a lot of blood.
What does the audience think?
I think it's just kids in the audience at the moment. I don't know if you're watching this video later. Let me know. Is this stage blood or real blood? It could go either way. It is a bit syrupy on the face. Usually he bites himself. Like you've seen this. I would have to go and find the specific videos where he makes himself bleed the hard way. But he definitely does in the past. He has bit his hand, like, the little, like, web of your fingers between the thumb and forefinger. He bit that until he fucking bled. And he also cut his forehead with a knife. And he once punched himself in the eye until he got a black eye and was bleeding out of it. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities for that much blood to be real. But at the same time, it does look kind of fake. Hold on.
To the Living Under a Bridge videos. Somebody...
He definitely... All right, so right here, I mean, it's coming out of his nose. But he could have taken a bottle and just squirted the bottle of fake blood into his nose, I suppose. And then it's all up on his eye and shit. It's coming out of his eye. Ugh.
Dang it! Pussy. Learn names, nigga.
I don't know.
Dang it!
I don't know. It's not fully congealing, but it could still be fresh.
Pussy. Learn names, nigga.
Oh, Kiz asked how this is still up. Well, because he's Mexican, right? I know for a fact people report his videos all the time, and they never get taken down. Granted, there's only 11 views on this video. But yeah, 100% he breaks community standards. There's no question about that. I get taken down if I fucking sneeze the wrong way. Or heaven forbid, I play like a cover of a cover of a cover song or something like that. I'm probably going to get a strike because I played a Charles Manson song on here. But somebody's got to own the copyright to that. But yeah, he never gets fucked with in all of his fucking videos. It's kind of infuriating.
Dumbass. The hell?
100% I downloaded and saved that rape video because I have a feeling that would be the one that's going to get pulled.
What's going on? Mike, get away. You don't want to know anyways. Yes, I do. What happened? Hold on. What happened? Why did I hear banging in there? I knocked the shit out of Officer Taylor. Because I wanted to. Why did you do that? Because I felt like it. What's it to you? His streams suck anyway, so... And he talks like this. Man...
He leans into the camera, so I wanted to punch him in the face.
And he doesn't know any other names. He doesn't know who others. I mean, what is he? The arcade master? Yeah. You're not funny, Josh. Oh, really? Some people think I am. That's a bummer. Or is it? Whatever, Josh. Alright. Whatever, Josh. Just get lost. Hey, don't
I think that might be the first time. Oh my god. That might be the first time he has said the wrong line as the wrong character. Because this is Josh, and the other filter head is Mike.
Why did you do that?
Oh god.
Some people think I am. That's a bummer.
I'm pretty sure he said as Josh. He said whatever Josh.
Or is it? Whatever, Josh.
Oh no, I was wrong.
All right.
You have to give him credit. He has at least enough agency to do this the most ridiculous and complicated way possible. Because, like, us as people with agency would just, record the bits and then edit them together, and make it more coherent. But he records it in order. I can't imagine, like, how he keeps it all together.
Whatever, Josh. Just get lost. Hey, don't turn your back on me, pearhead. We're not done talking. Well, I am. This conversation is over, Josh. Leave me alone. What'd you say, faggot? Come here! Get your ass over here, boy!
See, I thought it took him days as well, but when he does it, sometimes he'll do 2 or 3 videos in the same day. I think the storyline is so basic because he's fucking retarded, but I think, I don't know. It's just, he keeps it all coherent. As incoherent and crazy as it is, he still manages. There's continuity.
Leave me alone! Oh, hell no! Where you going, boy? Hey, pearhead, get over here. I'm not bad! Wait. Someone's gonna cry.
I also have to say, aside from the character of Max Sand, Josh Myers United States is clearly my favorite character.
All right, everybody. If you guys do not know my name is Jack, and I'm gonna be taking over the team today because Officer Taylor suffered a severe injury today from someone hitting him really hard. Give me some, Max. All right, so I am gonna be taking over the team today. All right, first to second team, let's go. Round up. Come on, there's no game. Round up. We need to win this today. All right, Max, you go that way, and I'll go this way. Hey, sure thing, boss. Okay, I think we're gonna do this already. Watch where you're going, Splinter Dick. Yeah.
Max is awesome.
Okay, ready, set, let's do this! Get the ball, nigga! Shit! What the fuck, nigga? No, your name's Splinter Dick. What the fuck? No, this is supposed to be blood! What's supposed to be ball, nigga? Okay! Whoa, hey! Guys, break it up. Okay, that's enough. Second team, go to timeout. I'm sorry, first team go to timeout. Oh, man. You see what you do? Okay, faggot pussy. Leave me alone, Mitch. Hey, boy. Where do you think you're going? You think you're going to the nail salon today? Hey, I'm talking to you. What? Do it. Hit me. What? little bitch. Do it! Do it, nigga! Do it now! Hey, shithead! You're just made us lost. No wonder you always lie about your age. Little shithead.
It always goes back to lying about his age. That shit pisses him off to no end. I called him on that literally 7 months ago or something like that.
Nigger, do us all a favor. Eat. No wonder you always lie about your age.
You never in your life called him
Nigger,
anywhere.
do us all a favor. Eat shit and die. Sorry, Max.
Sorry, Max. That's my favorite part.
Beta male.
Beta. He apologizes. He apologizes. Well, if you're gonna really apologize, you should do what he said and go eat shit and die, right? Like that's the real apology.
I'm sorry you lost. Can I still be your friend? Ew, no! Get away from me! Okay. Man, what else you? I told you to get fantasy. I told you to get off Fantasy Island. So I'm doing a make-believe video shit. It's not make-believe! Oh, it's not make-believe. Keep running your mouth. That's all you're good at. Jack, can I talk to you? Sure. Yeah, what's up? What do you want to talk about? Is it okay I can just get off of here? Like, is it okay I can just walk away from this? So I don't want to play against these guys, especially my brother Mitch. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can leave the team after when we do round 2, and then you can go. No, please, I don't want to play the next game. Well, I'm sorry. That's my rules here. You're gonna have to play.
I'm not sure what game they're supposed to be playing either. Like, there's a ball, because he said get the ball, but they're in a house, and they're all just tackling each other. So maybe football? It's hard to say.
Next round, and if you want to do it anymore, you can go. But hey, you have to just give it one more round, and see if you do better on that one, okay? Hey, Jack, where's the water supplies? I want to get something to drink. It's down. If you walk downstairs, it's down there. It's in the kitchen. All right. What a dick.
Everybody hates Gay Rob.
Kicks later. Okay. All right. You get out of here. I have something else to do. We got 15 to 20 minutes to start the next round, and then you can get out. Why do fire kicks push me? Man.
He still hasn't figured out that everybody hates him because he's Gay Rob.
I don't want to be here. That should be with Tim Crimson right now. Damn. I hate everyone here. You know what? Screw this. I'm out of here. I don't care what Jack says.
Oh, boy. Oh, defiance of authority. That's dangerous. I don't know. Let's do one more. I'm always amused by these. I'm still not sure if the blood was real or not. I guess when somebody reports my video, and it's still up on his channel, but I'll get a fucking strike, we can let YouTube decide. Because that's how this works, right? Like, he can say whatever he wants. Show explicit violence, blood, self-harm, implied rape scenes. That's all fine. But I'll get a strike for showing it, right? That's probably how this works. 2 days ago. Real talk. I think we'll end with Psycho Mitch talks to his little brother Gay Rob about the real world. Prediction. He's going to make fun of Mitch. Mitch is going to make fun of Gay Rob for wanting to be an actor on YouTube and tell him that it's a stupid dream. And then Gay Rob's going to be like, you don't understand! Because he's like an angsty teenager. What do you think?
I agree.
I'm gonna go outside for a second. Robert! What?
So this is Robert Penisberg and his brother Mitch Penisberg.
What? What do you want, Mitch? Get over here. I want you to sit down. I want to talk to you about something. No. I don't want to talk. I have nothing to say to you, Mitch. I want to go outside and film a video for a second. I don't care about your video. Come over here and sit your ass down. Quit worrying about yourself for a second. I need to talk to you. Very important. I'm trying to do my job here by filming a video. What do you want, Mitch? Yeah. Videotaping is not a job. You're just holding a phone to your face. Sit down. What else, you? It is a job. Okay, whatever. What do you want to talk to me about, Mitch? What do you want to talk about? Okay. I need to ask you straight up of this. I just wanted you to sit down and talk to me. Okay? I have something to ask you. And it's very important. What is it, Mitch? Okay. The important question is, what do you want to do with your life when you get out of this crazy house in the future? What do you want to do with your life? What kind of career do you want to have in the future? Where do you want to be? And where do you want to work at? And what job would you like to have? I'm already telling you, Mitch. I'm doing this as a job right now. I'm filming. No, I'm talking about a real job, not that make-believe shit.
No, it seems like he might be having a self-aware moment, but it's actually the opposite. See, Mitch is playing the part of his hater, and he's going to explain to us as Gay Rob why he's wrong.
Seriously, what do you want to have as a job in the future? I have a job. I do videos. I film my life, and I would become an actor. That's what I want to do. No, cut that out. You're not doing fantasy. Get off Fantasy Island. I'm being serious right now, boy. Get off Fantasy Island. Seriously, what do you want to be when you grow up?
So I wonder who's the male role model in his life who told him to get off Fantasy Island. Because this is all autobiographical, right? Like, he's not smart enough to come up with things like that, especially Fantasy Island. I mean, he's like 18, 19 years old. So either his father, or I think he lives with his grandparents, so maybe his grandfather, sat him down and was like, what kind of job can we get you, boy, to get you out of my fucking house? Because you're screaming at all hours, you're filming yourself raping fucking wigs in the bathroom, we got fucking blood everywhere, the neighbors are calling the cops, I need you to get the fuck out of my house, and we gotta start with getting you a job. And he's like, I have a job, I make videos that 5 fucking people watch. And his grandfather, or whoever, is like, how much money do you make at this fucking job? It's not about the money. I want to be an actor. You don't understand, Gramps.
Working is not for me.
Working's not for me. It'll never be for me. I'm just not the working type. And his grandfather's like, this boy is going to put me in my fucking grave, I swear to God.
Well, you're already grown up. But seriously,
Yeah, you're already grown up. This is all shit somebody said to him, guaranteed.
What I meant, what do you want to be when you get out of here? Seriously, give me a realistic question. I'm giving it to you right now, Mitch. I want to be an actor. Well, let me tell you something. You're not going to be. You're just a regular person.
Mitch is right. Dice, you're never going to be an actor. Look, you're Mexican. You have career opportunities. You could go be a coyote. You could smuggle pot. You can sell oranges on the side of the road. You could pick fruit. Like, there's plenty of career opportunities out there for you, brother. But you're just not going to be an actor. I mean, if I had my way, this would be on Adult Swim. This is fantastic. But unfortunately, my tastes are really, really obscure and really niche. And I don't think this is going to appeal to a mainstream audience.
A human being. Nobody likes you. I mean, how many viewers would you get if you were just an actor? You'll probably get like 1.
Fuck you, Mitch. He has 5 on this video.
Or 0, because no one likes you. Because you're a regular human being. No regular human beings belong in the acting world. That's them. This is us. You could be an actor in your little fantasy world, whatever, your stories, whatever. But here, you're in the real world. In the real world, we work. We get our asses to work, and we bust our asses all day. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Get your ass outside of Home Depot like the rest of us.
It's not a game anymore. I don't care how much you want it to be. You hear what I'm saying, Robert? You need to stop living in a dreamland. That's the end of it. You're not a kid anymore. So get off Fantasy Island and get into the real world. Be realistic. It's enough with your actor shit. Nobody likes you anyways. Nobody will care about you if you walk over there into the acting world. No one would ever care about you. They would forget about you. Because, hey, let me tell you something. Once you meet those actors, they're gonna be like, hey, nice to meet you. But in reality, they're gonna forget about you after when you walk away from them. They're gonna be like, who the hell was that guy? You hear what I'm saying? It's not a game anymore. This is real life here. Now, what else are you trying to fit in with those people? You're not those people. And you would never be anyone. You would never be those people. Okay. I'm done with this conversation. I'm out of here. No. Sit down! I'm done talking. Sit down! Sitting. This is going nowhere, Mitch. I mean, what do you want from me? What do I want for you? Oh, I'll show you what I want from you. What I want from you is, I want you to get your ass up, get your ass out there in the real world and start working. That's what I want. I don't know what the hell kind of fancy island that you're on right now, but you need to get off of it and get out there in the real world. I don't care about you. Nobody cares about you.
You think his grandpa or whoever the fuck the male he's portraying here that was giving him actual good advice has seen this?
No.
Because I feel like that they should to see how, because he's making a lot of good points and yet coming off as like an asshole. It would be funny to see. I would love for it would be more interesting for the male role model that he's portraying here to do reaction videos to his videos than for his videos to exist on their own.
I guarantee you that I can almost guarantee you, based on how he took like what we said and twisted it, that the good advice and like the caring is twisted into some like dark like hatred. Like nobody cares about you. You know.
Yeah.
He twists like that good advice.
His granddad was like, nobody's going to look out for you but yourself. You know, in the real world, things are hard and you have to fucking work because nobody's just going to take care of you like we've been doing. And he took that as like, nobody cares about you. Everybody hates you. And he tells me he's not a teenager.
Anyways.
Yeah, but
Can
I
go for
it? It's a matter of like, I think that he has some potential. If he wants to follow this, he should actually put in the work and like try to share this with people who could help him, or try to take acting classes and get a job to afford that, or go to improv groups. Like, there are ways in which people pursue acting as a hobby or a career, and he doesn't, at least from what we know of him, actually pursue those.
Well, because what he really wants is he wants to be a YouTuber. And unfortunately, there's not, like with acting in the traditional sense, there is a path, right? But like there's no clear path for YouTubers, especially now as the corporations are coming in and pushing like the small content creators out. There's no formula that, because even as an actor, like most people don't fucking make it, right? They move to LA and they end up homeless or whatever. But with YouTubing, it's almost like at least there's a path to follow with traditional acting. With YouTubing, it's like, how did PewDiePie get to where he is? Well, he just fucking started filming, right? And so he thinks that's what's going to happen to him, basically.
Yeah, but where is he sharing his content on the internet? Is he
just with
trying
Taylor?
Yeah, see, this is the thing. If this is your full-time job, he needs to be shilling it. Do you know how much PewDiePie probably had to shill and spread and share his videos when he was starting out?
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, I've done content on YouTube, and I had my friend that I did it with, Rick, share it, and it's intensive to try to.
Rick's a beast, and he was working hard at shit. Like, he literally dedicated hours of his fucking day, almost every day, to shilling it all kinds of places, wherever he thought somebody might be interested. And it worked. It was effective. Yeah, he shared...
That's the kind of thing you do when you're dedicated to your dream. You know what I mean? To what you want to do. That's how you try to make it manifest in the world. Like, I don't want him to give up in toto, like, this idea of acting, because that appears to be something that he wants to do. And I mean, he has to live his own life, and at the end of his life, I don't want him to feel that he's regretted it.
I don't want him to give up making these videos, for sure.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, he really should maybe really reflect upon, maybe I can get a job and earn some money and also pursue this in a serious way, through other avenues.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's young. Yeah, he won't listen. Like, he's gonna take this as like we hate him and we're making fun of him, I'm sure. He could easily get a job at like a McDonald's and put it towards, I don't know, a better camera and a microphone, maybe some more props, some editing software, a computer, because I think he's doing this all from a phone.
Yeah, I'm sure he's near LA, dude. I'm sure there are literally open improv groups that he could go to that could give him even advice.
Yeah. But all that is going to require an income, because I'll tell you what, Granddad or whoever the fucking strong male role model isn't going to fucking buy him all that shit, because Granddad doesn't think he's going to fucking amount to anything and wants him probably to get into like a fucking trade or something. Or just something. He wants him to fucking get out of the fucking house and start working.
Which is safe. And it makes sense why he would do that, because that's most likely going to increase his happiness in life and success, right? Like, he wants to do something that is a far shot. I would not dissuade him from doing that, because maybe I'm a little bit jealous. I mean, there's some things that I'm interested in, but there's not one single goal in life that it's like, I want to do this thing. So I guess I'm jealous a bit of Dice in the sense that he has something like that, and I know if I had it, that I would throw caution to the wind to pursue it, because it's your one singular goal in life.
I mean, one thing he could do is he could share. What I would do if I were him is I would make a compilation of scenes from all these episodes. What I think are the best scenes, and then put that video up, and then send that video to whoever will fucking watch it. And I will absolutely screen that video for him, 100%. I'll share it with everybody that I could find, because I think that would be an amazing video. But that would require him to be able to edit, which I don't think he can, because the way he's recording this suggests that he can't. But that's what I would do, because that's like the equivalent of like a portfolio at a glance, right?
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of up and coming actors do as well. And at the very least, it becomes like a channel trailer. Like, this is the kind of content you can expect. And here's a clip of him raping a wig, and here's a clip of a fist.
Yeah, but dude, with the right editing, like, make it black and white, and give it some like old timey film effects, and like art hose would be into it probably.
That's true.
They'd be like, this is so avant-garde. Look at.
I've had a revelation. I'm going to help him. I'm going to edit together a highlight reel for Dice. He probably doesn't want me to do it, because
and
it's going to be hilarious.
We'll get him some art hose too.
Oh yeah, the art hose would be all over it, because he's like a minority voice and shit. Like, that's hot. He's body positive, and
he just needs to start chain smoking cigarettes. Wearing a beret.
It's true. He is an artiste.
What I'm saying? Not really, no. What I'm saying is, it's okay that if you have a little fantasy and a little dream, you want to become an actor, that's okay. That's fine. But you have to let it go. You have to let it go. It's no more. I mean, look at me. When I was your age... Hey, look at me. When I was your age... I'll say about, like, 16 years old. Back then, I wanted to become an actor. And look at me now. I'm almost 34 years old. And I am in the real world. I am working. Because, hey, when I was your age, when I was 16 years old, I wanted to become an actor. But I didn't. I realized it. I was living in a fantasy too. But hey, I got out of it. I broke out of it. It's blackness inside of me now. It's gone.
His interpretation is like, give up your dreams and hate your life. That's the only way. It's kind of ridiculous.
I'm grown up now. And you had to grow up too. Oh wow, look who's talking now. Okay, let me tell you something here, Mitch. This comes from the guy right here, which is you. It's kind of weird because you're the ruler and the leader of our country in Czechia. That was you! Okay, that's a different story, dumbass. It's my country. I killed millions of people in my country. Millions in others. More like hundreds.
I'm at a loss. I'm unaware of the genocide that Psycho Mitch perpetrated on his own people. I guess I'll have to find that video at some point.
It's millions. But I don't want you to live that life. I want you to live a different life. You need to support your family in the future. I don't want a family, Mitch. I don't give a shit. You're gonna have one. And you're gonna support them by getting a job, working for their lives. until the day you die. And no one would ever forget my speech that I gave to you just now. Nobody would ever forget it. And they're all gonna make fun of you. Because let me tell you something here. That acting shit that you do, it's make believe. Because once you go out there and you realize it, they're gonna make fun of you. Once when they see you, when they see a little bitch boy running up there and performing his little scenes, they're gonna make fun of you. They're not gonna care. No one's gonna care. They're just gonna be like, ha 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 ha, look at this guy right here. He's so funny. Get his ass out of here. See what I'm saying right now? Go get that phone. No, I will not get that phone. And no, okay. My God, why are you making this so hard, Mitch? Just let me live a good life for once in my life. Hey, you can live a good life. You're already living a good life. What are you talking about? You don't need more. You already got enough. You already got enough in your life. You don't need more than what you have now. Be happy with what you have. And don't let it go to waste. Be happy for what you have. You don't need any more stuff. You don't need more things. You're good right now. Look at you. You're good for what you have now. It's fine that you have a fantasy. It's okay. That's okay. But you need to get off Fantasy Island. You're too young for this shit. This conversation is over. Grow up for once.
I think he doxed his age there too. I'm not sure if you caught that. He called himself 16. Now he had previously said that Gay Rob was 26, and just there he said he was 16. 16-year-old Dice Golden confirmed.
In your life, you fat miserable bag of dicks. Because I want you to go out there in the real world. Once when you have a job, you're gonna have to kiss that boss's ass. And you're gonna have to lose to him more than 100 times. Because you might not get that promotion. Yeah, I already got a promotion. They do promotions when I'm acting. I can get more promotions than that. No, I'm talking about a real job, not the make-believe bullshit. Get off Fantasy Island. You're too young for that. You're 26 years old. Get a stinking job. I have a job, dickhead!
Dice, if you ever see this, and I don't think you will, but just on the off chance that maybe Taylor directs you here. If you're not getting paid for it, it's not a fucking job. That's what a job is. You make money at it. If you're not making money, and I know you're not because you have 5 fucking views, it's not a job, bro. When you could pay your bills based on what you're making off your fucking stupid little YouTube videos, then you can call it a job. I'm not one of those people that says YouTube's not a real job, because there's people that make 6, even 7 figures on YouTube easily. But it's not your job. Not yet. And you don't put in
it's not what
fucking work.
either of us do for a living, right? Like, it's not a job for us.
Right. It's a hobby. You have a hobby.
Yeah.
It's fine to have a fucking hobby. Go down to McDonald's and get a fucking application like a man. Stop being a little boy and get the fuck out of your grandparents' house. Jesus Christ. You look at all the fucking nice shit he's got in the background of all this shit. Like, he's fucking well taken care of by whoever it is. And I'm willing to bet by the fragments of the conversation that he's translated through in this video, because it's clearly like he picks out bits and pieces of what this person said to him. Clearly they're a working class type person that was talking to him, and they're providing well for him, and he's a fucking spoiled little shit. Go get a fucking job, dude. Or put in enough work and effort that you can fucking get a fucking paycheck from YouTube off of your fucking ad revenue, which is going to have to include, as much as I would prefer it didn't, you're going to have to stop saying nigger and faggot. You're going to have to stop doing rape scenes if you want to get that big, because you might get away with it when you have fucking 5 views, right? But you start getting fucking hundreds of thousands of views, which is what you need to make this a fucking career, mind you. You start getting those kind of views, and you're going to be kicked the fuck off this platform entirely. I guarantee it. You can be Mexican all you want. They're going to kick you the fuck off for saying that kind of shit and showing that kind of shit. So if you want it to be a job, treat it like a fucking job. But if you don't want to put in the fucking work that needs to be done, then it's not a fucking job. Get over it. Go to McDonald's, put in a fucking application, and cook some fucking fries. And there's no shame in that. I haven't worked fast food, but I've worked in fucking convenience stores and shit like that when I was young. That's what you gotta do. And yeah, I still had hobbies and shit that I pursued outside of that. And I still to this day, I run a business. I still to this day have hobbies I pursue. Hence me fucking talking to you right now and watching these videos. This is my hobby. My hobby is making fun of you. and I'm still taking the time to put it in a way that's kind of nicer and tell you some good sound advice. Some sound advice would be, whoever this older male is who's fucking talking to you, ask them to bring you to work. Get yourself a fucking trade skill, because they're clearly a blue-collar type. You'll make fucking $18 an hour, and then you can fucking buy your special cameras and your fucking props and a fucking computer to edit it with, and you won't look like such a fucking schlub, and we won't be making fun of you nearly as well. I'll still be making fun of you, I can't lie. But, like, it'll seem better. You won't look like a fucking weirdo with a fucking smartphone. But that's just me. You do exactly what you want to do, brother. And see how well that works out for you with your 5 views. I mean, I get more than fucking... I get this video, this live stream right now, at one point I had 5 viewers on it, which means I'm guaranteed that this video that I, on the spur of the moment, did advertise. I did, yeah, I promoted it. I posted it in a bunch of different Discords. I didn't even put it on my Twitter or my Gab because it's just a bullshit stream. I could have gotten a couple more people, but it's guaranteed to get more views than you, and it's still not worth a fucking shit. It's still not worth it. I don't have enough subscribers to be monetized or anything like that, because I'm not pushing that. If I were, first of all, I wouldn't be watching your content, because that shit would get me kicked off the platform. Second of all, I would be I don't know. I would do it differently. I guess I'd be sheckling. I'd be like, and go to maxshop.com for our fucking retarded boy t-shirts. And I'd be fucking like, thank you for all your donations. Oh, I can't do this without you. And I would fucking shill to the fucking like all the things that I don't do because I don't care, because I don't treat this as a fucking job. But if you want to treat it as a fucking job, look at people who do it as a job and do what they do. And it's not sit in their fucking basement complaining about how I'm not an actor. Ugh. And doing rape scenes with a fucking wig. What the fuck, man? Oh. I think I'm going to end with another replay of that fucking scene, though. Because it's just spectacular. Where does it begin? Okay, there's the argument. Here we go. And John Teeter just joined us in chat. John, if you missed this, this is the best thing you will ever see on YouTube. And by that I mean it might be the worst.
Oh my god. Feels so much good now.
I've been looking for you. Who are you? Get away from me! girl. I've been looking for you for a long time. Now, come here. Come here.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Shut up! First meat! Run! Shut up, fresh meat! Come here, baby. Gonna taste my dick.
Get that image out of your head now. All right. That's about all I got for today. You got anything?
No, I'm not ready to release my rap album yet.
Oh shit! That mixtape's gonna be fire though. I'm sure.
Yep.
You gotta just have Dice Golden screaming as one of the backing tracks. Just put some bass over it.
Stupid boy. Stupid boy.
Fuck you. Oh man. So yeah, I'm gonna keep watching Dice videos. I'm gonna try and find some more. I don't know if this one can be topped, but I've said that about Dice Golden videos before. Like the one where he bit his hand or the one where he cut his forehead open with a knife. And he has one-upped all of them with the rape video. I'm also probably going to do some kind of like remix of the rape video and put that up. You know, maybe put a Pornhub sound to it or something. Just put
like I said, like the thing about Dice Golden videos is that you just can read the plot line that he gives at the bottom, and it sounds like the setup for gay porn. You could totally just get rid of all the fight scenes and replace it with dudes fucking, and the plot would still make sense.
It's true. Dice,
like,
you're missing your calling. You should get into gay porn.
Yeah, like if you do you have it up right now, Max? Like there was that one, like, just read a plot line there, and just for the audience to think about, like, because it's always like, gay Rob takes a pounding from, yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna change anything that's fighting to fucking, and that'll do it, right? Nolan Miller got into a big fuck with Josh Myers, fire kicks Henry the Robber and Plimpton. Then later on, Officer Taylor, Jack, and Richard Miller broke the orgy up. It should say. Yeah.
I mean, there's even gay Rob. There's rape. It's like, Dennis takes a pounding from gay Rob.
Gay Rob, Josh Myers, fire kicks Henry the Robber, and Plimpton brutally gang raped Hudson in the corner. Oh, there's another murder one. Jesus, I miss all these. Josh Myers knocks out Officer Taylor. We watched that one. Yeah, I mean, you could replace all the fighting with fucking, and it would not change any bit of the story at all. You're not wrong. But I'm gonna do some kind of fucking edit on that rape video because Jesus Christ. And if I get reported or I get a community guidelines strike, my argument's going to be it's still up on his fucking shit. The original's still up, so what's the problem? Well, the problem is I'm not Mexican, I guess. But yeah, that's about it for today. I'm going to go through some of these more and find other good Dice Golden videos. This guy's a gold mine of content. Everything about him is hilarious. And, like, he's been trying to ignore me now. That's his new thing. Like, he says he doesn't watch any of my videos. And that he doesn't want to... Like, if I go into one of Taylor's streams, he's going to leave and all that kind of shit. But eventually, he won't be able to help himself. And that's... and maybe he'll take some advice and go get a goddamn job. Or maybe he'll get sent back to Mexico. One or the other. Anyway, until next time, don't rape any old ladies. Oh, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Had some time and thought it might be interesting and fun to further explore. So I was over on D Live watching videos of this gentleman here, a Mr. Dice Golden, and they're so good. I just have to share them with the YouTube audience as well. Of course, no intro music because YouTube just hates when I do that. But other than that, yeah, we're gonna take a look at some Dice Golden and his series Living Under a Bridge. I also have a special entry to this list from a friend of the show, Taylor Umongus, who did essentially a parody of a Dice Golden, which is like the craziest fucking subgenre I've ever heard of. So, as you can see, this video is obviously catching fire. Well loved. And let's just check out this description. After when Dominic is talking to Gay Rob about Max, you see Max is a character on his show that is based on me. He said just ignore him and don't go into that room because Max was in there. But Robert did it anyways. And when he sat down, Max was already there, starting up smack with Gay Rob and telling him that he's lying about his age. And also Josh Myers, Plimpton, and Henry the Robber. But when Max was saying too much of words, Gay Rob got so angry that he threw a table at Max. When Gay Rob is going crazy, punching his stomach like Dennis, and then all hell broke out between Gay Rob, Dennis, and Max Sand. You see, that's how I know it's based on me. But until when Richard Miller came into the room to break the situation up, Gay Rob rages and pushes everyone out of the way to get out of the room. And then Richard Miller went outside to have a talk with him to calm Gay Rob down, but he was still raging. So yeah. This is his show.
Robert, Gay Rob, would you just come here? I want to talk to you. Hold on. Hey, what is it, Dominic? What do you want? I just want to know if you're going to be okay. Because I know that you're going through bullying right now. Max Sand is bullying you. I know that. But hey, it's bullshit. Don't listen to him. Once he's up there in that classroom, you sure you want to go up there when he's in there? No.
I'm just a big bully, I know. I'm sorry. I can't help it. You know, I was just born a bully. Don't discriminate against me for my bullying.
I'll be fine. I'm coming up with you. Okay, Rob, you have to do something about this. He's bullying you, and he's... Okay, Rob, what's he saying to you? He keeps saying that I'm lying about my age, and I'm full of shit, and no one cares about me, and all that other bullshit, okay? He's saying all that, and I am not lying about my age. And today, I don't want to put up with any more bullshit. I don't want to put up with anyone's bullshit today.
Well, shit. For some reason, this video is already privated. God damn YouTube. YouTube is just the worst, man. Okay, so they privated my live stream. I'm not sure if it's even going to be on the same thing, so if you didn't get a notification, I guess you're kind of fucked. It should be on the same live stream channel. Anyway, regardless of that, we are watching the amazing, wonderful world of Dice Golden and Living Under a Bridge, a series by a young gentleman, probably a teenager, who is, I believe, like a DACA recipient or something, and really hates my guts and makes these videos. It's a series. It's a fictionalized series taking place in a mental institution of some kind, where he plays all the characters, and you can differentiate characters by the headgear that they wear. In this episode, it's an infamous episode featuring Max Sand. After when Dominic is talking to Gay Rob, who's like the main character, about Max, who's me, he said just ignore him and don't go into the room because Max was in there, but Robert did it anyways. And when he sat down, Max was already starting up smack with Gay Rob, telling him he was lying about his age. Because the real Dice Golden, not one of his characters, claims to be 56 years old. As you'll see, he's clearly not. Threw a table at Max, but when Max was saying too much of words, Gay Rob got so angry he threw a table at Max, etc., etc. Max always ends up convincing the people he talks to kill them. It would be funny if I'm the guy trying to stay out of the argument. Rob is just like Dennis now. Yeah. So you can tell this is obviously like a super viral video, super popular, and everybody's talking about it, so I had to do it too.
Gay Rob, would you just come here? I want to talk to you. Hold on. Hey, what is it, Dominic? What do you want? I just want to know if you're going to be okay. Because I know that you're going through bullying right now. Max Sand is bullying you. I know that. But hey, it's bullshit. Don't listen to him. Once he's up there in that classroom, you sure you want to go up there when he's in there? No, I'll be fine. But hey, I'm coming up with you. Gay Rob, you have to do something about this. He's bullying you, and he's... Okay, Gay Rob, what's he saying to you? He keeps saying that I'm lying about my age, and I'm full of shit, and no one cares about me, and all that other bullshit, okay? He's saying all that, and I am not lying about my age. And today, I don't want to put up with any more bullshit. I don't want to put up with anyone's bullshit today. Okay, Rob. Just don't listen to him. Okay? Come on. I'm your best friend. Stay right here with me. Sorry, I had to get into the classroom. But I'm not going to put up with anyone's bullshit for today. I had enough. Careful. Just let me sit down. Don't listen to them. Just let me get my work done. Hey, look who it is. It isn't the kid who's lying about his age. Hey! Why are you lying? Why are you lying for? Robert, why are you lying for?
So this is obviously Max Sand. You can tell because as an infamous internet hacker and troll, you can't see his face. He's wearing a ski mask. That's how you can tell. Let's see how his characterization of me is.
And hey, I bought you a high chair. And I put broccoli on your dinner plate so you can finish eating it later. Ha ha ha. I'm Josh Myers, United States. Yeah, you heard him. Why you lying? You lying boy. I mean, look at him. He's ugly. No, he doesn't look like a grown-up. He looks like a kid. Oh, how adorable is that? Just don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Hey guys, hey Josh Myers, I dare you to go outside, all the way back there, and destroy those houses with your giant fist. You think you could do that? Yeah, I destroyed 11 planets in outer space with my giant fist. Hell yeah, I could destroy them. I could destroy those houses. Hell yeah. Yo, Max, who do you think who would win in a fight? Josh Myers or Wreck-It Ralph? I am not familiar with Wreck-It Ralph. But probably Josh Myers because he has the retarded strength. Shut your goddamn pie hole, you ugly, fat, shit-loving dick meat faggot! Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ah, I got it! Let's see what he wrote in his diary. Really, Plimpton? Shut it. Hey, so you want to read his diary? Oh, hell no. Oh, he has a bunch of lies in there. Lies and fiction. Okay.
Now, see, a little critique to Mr. Golden. Dice, if you will. Max would actually... You got my characterization wrong. I'd love to read the lies and fiction in his diary and laugh at it. See, I wouldn't be offended that his diary was full of lies and fiction. I would find it fucking hilarious. So, just in future, since you've brought my character back into the series, this is a few months ago. This is from January. But yeah, now that I'm back into the lore, if you want to characterize me correctly, Max would love to read the diary. Although I do love the cock block of your audience there, where you bring up a thing, and then he literally just throws it away. So the audience is like, I wonder what's in the diary. That's good stuff.
You don't want to read it? That's fine. Man, I need to get my house fixed up. It looks ugly, and it's falling apart. You mean like you're a gay mama? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Screw you. Hey, watch this. Everybody watch this. Hey, Robert. Why are you lying about your age? Why do you have to lie? Why do you have to lie? You know what? Shut up, Max. Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear that. Man, your lies stink so much. It made me go deaf. Say it again. Man, it doesn't hurt to tell the truth, okay? You're lying about your age. You're nothing but a helpless little kid. You're just a kid and we're all the grown-ups here. Because we rule and you suck. But yeah, you're lying about your age. Come on now. 26. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Mama's boy's getting mad. Gay Bo is getting angry. Ooh. Come on, do something. You're nothing. You're nothing. You're never gonna be anything. Shut up, Max! Max. To be honest with you, I have seen a bunch of 26-year-olds who look like Gay Rob. No, there's no way. I mean, he doesn't look 26. Look at him. Look at that little boy. He doesn't look anything like it. Oh yeah, Robert, I remember one time, I saw his death notes to you, and they said that he wants to kill you because he is not lying about his age, and he wants to end your life, and he wants to blow up your house. He wants to blow up your family, and also shoot them down. Oh my God, are you serious right now? Look at this fool. Wow. Oh my God. Man, I want to see him try to bomb my family. Man, we can be crazy, nigga. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Wow. Well, hey. Whatever he wants to make up, that's fine. He can keep his little story and all that. But hey, he's lying about his age. Come on now. It's just in reality, he's really lying about his age. I don't believe any of that. Yeah, you can't fool me, boy. Shut up, Max! I'm not lying about my age. I'm really 26 years old. You're a dumb bitch! Oh yeah? Aren't you that guy who was calling that guy a fucking Muslim cunt? What are you? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You're Hindu. Have fun drinking cow piss and worshipping animals. You sad, miserable person. Don't Hindus think drinking cow jizz is good for them? Or something? Oh yeah. Don't you all get naked in rivers and bathe together? Ooh, that's pretty filthy, if you ask me. Nothing like making fun of Czech shit. By the way, your life will stop growing if you keep lying like that. You fucking idiot. Get out of life. Your life isn't worth it. Man, why do you have to lie? Why do you have to lie so much? Why? Why do you have to lie? I'm not lying! You better shut up, Max!
Extreme intimidation. He flipped a rolly cart that weighs probably 5 pounds. Now Max should really be scared.
Fuck you! Oh, wow. Wow. You little kicky shit. Oh, wow. You want to fight? Come on. Come on. Let's fight, little boy. I got the longest arms in the world. I could take you down, little bitch. Come on. Shut up, Max. You fat ass. Shut up. Oh, wow. Gaybo is turning into tall building. Stop! Retarded boy! That's a lie, ugly.
This is a character we haven't seen in this episode, so I want to introduce some of the characters for people who aren't up on the lore, because there's some deep fucking lore in this. So this is Dennis. I believe he's Gay Rob's brother. And that's why Gay Rob's the chill one, but he slowly morphs into doing Dennis's thing of punching himself and screaming "puck you" and sticking his tongue out because that's apparently what's intimidating.
Where? My bitch boy! Come on! Leave me alone! Stop! Stop! Retarded boy! I don't have time for your faggot ass. What about you? What are you, tall building? You're lying about your age too? Stop! Stop! Get away! Fuck you! Little fat nigga! I'm gonna kill you. I mean, what are you, like, I don't know, wait a second, what are you, how old are you, Dennis? Like, you're 11 years old? Yep, you're 11. Ah! Stop! Retarded boy! Fuck you, that's a lie. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill your family. Dumbass. Ah, come on. You spit on me. And you like to kick too. It feels good. But you're still lying about your age. You suck, Dennis. You're still lying about your age, little boy. Stop! Fuck you! I'm gonna kill you! Whoa! Whoa! Damn, you punch hard. But that's still not gonna stop me. You can have your little story, Dennis. Have fun drinking cow piss, Hindu. Stop! Fuck you, cunt. This is your fault, Max! I'm not lying about my age! You better stop! What, because you're weak and helpless? I'm sorry, I'm just being honest here. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest with you. I'm just doing this for your all own good. for dinner time tonight, I'll put broccoli on your plate and broccoli on your plate, Dennis. And you're all gonna eat it. You're gonna sit there and eat it. Because I wanna raise you, you little cute little boy. Fuck you! Whoa! Lucky shot there. I'm okay. Lucky shot there, Dennis. But you're still pretty young. Just face it. You're all in reality. You're in reality. And there's nothing you could do about it. Shut up, stupid boy. Shut up! That's a lie. God damn it. That's a lie, liar, fat dickhead. Your mama's a whore! Your mama's a whore! Whoa, what's going on here? Oh my God, well, why is there a lot of furniture on the ground? What's going on here? Richard Miller? Max! This guy over here, he's harassing me. He's harassing us. Max? What's going on? You making Dennis mad too? Yeah, because, let me tell you something here, Richard Miller. Here's a sad thing. They're lying about their ages, and I had to get the truth out of them. I'm sorry, it's a taste of reality. I'm very sorry. They had to face it. They can keep their stories, but it's not gonna work on me. Shut up, dumb boy.
So as you can see, no matter what happens, the character Max, my character, obviously, sticks to his fucking guns. You gotta respect that, you know? These guys are spurging out, punching everything, throwing fucking mental fits, and Max just stands by his story.
Fuck you. That's a lie. No, he's lying. He's lying. Ugly dildo. Stupid. Dumb boy. You know what? I'm just tired of people not believing in me. I'm not lying about my age. I'm sick of people like Max. You know what? Screw this shit. Move, niggas! Retarded. Dumb nigger! Shut up. Stupid boy. Oh, well. He's gonna go cry. Max, stop. Hold on, I'm gonna close the door. Robert. Hold on. Robert, what's wrong? Is anything okay? No! Everything's not okay! Dumb Max over there, he keeps saying that I'm lying about my age. But I'm not! Why?
Well, I think that the essentially the main character, the autobiographical character, sorry, Lo-Fi, reading your name. The autobiographical character is Gay Rob here, which says a lot because he's gay. So was Dice gay? I don't know. But he's supposed to be Dennis is the anger that he feels, you see. Dennis is the one with the hat that screams. And Gay Rob is like his normal self. But as the series has gone on, and particularly since Max started bullying him, Gay Rob has kind of just morphed into Dennis, I guess, and now he's starting to take on his mannerisms. Now, I was under the impression that Gay Rob and Dennis were brothers, but apparently Gay Rob's brother is Psycho Mitch, who also punches himself in the stomach and screams like a mental patient. So it's hard to tell the difference between those two characters. But yeah, he's just a weird fucking guy. I don't know. I'm not sure whether this is the worst thing ever put on YouTube or the best. And this is just one. The thing is let me I want to finish this one episode because the ending is hilarious. But if I just show you here, this is one episode among hundreds that he puts up almost every day. And he records them in the order you watch them. So he puts on a hat or whatever, does his little speech, pauses the video, changes his hat, puts on his speech, pauses the video, changes his outfit, puts on his speech. I imagine these 20-minute videos probably take him 50 to fucking 60 minutes each to make a 5-minute video the way he does it. And yeah, I could keep scrolling and there's still more. And in some of the older videos, he would punch himself in the face so hard he would gush blood. He also cut his face with a knife in one of these episodes. He used to hold a gun up to his head, and yeah, I don't know how to describe Dice Golden except this is amazing. He's had characters that have been killed off. Apparently Dennis speaks Chinese. It's just crazy how long this has been going on. Probably a year and a half he's been making these videos almost every day. And I'm not sure if it's genius or retarded. I'm not positive either way. I think it's a bit of both.
I'm not lying. I want people like him to die. I'm serious. I'm gonna kick his ass when he's... Okay, calm down, okay? It's okay. So Max, he's saying that he says that you're lying about your age. How old are you, Robert? I'm 26. I was born in 1992. And Mr. Dumbass over there, he has to come in there and try to harass me and all that. And he keeps on saying, I know, I'm not trying to make you mad. I just want to know why you're lying about your age. Why? And I'm not. God.
I should also explain, this all stems from he was on a live stream. He claimed to be 56 years old. I took one look at him and I said, no, you're not. Clearly. None of his friends were challenging it. And I was like, dude, you all know it. And they were all like, yeah, we kind of know. We just let him do his thing. And I was like, okay, why don't you just stop? Nobody fucking cares. It's a stupid thing to fucking make a big deal about. And then he did a video stream, which I'll show you some clips from. He took the stream down, but I saved it, where he was saying that he kills white people for fun and chops their bodies up, and he was waving a gun around. And I perceived that he was holding it to his head at one point.
Yeah, I thought he was going to kill himself.
Yeah. Oh. And a wild schmooly appears. Yeah, I thought he was going to kill himself. He had the gun to his head. And I said, don't do it, man. Your life is worth living. And he took that as me saying, do it. Your life's not worth it. So that's why you'll often see the Max character say to kill yourself, because
your life's not worth it, little boy.
Retarded boy. I'm telling you, I'm going to make retarded boy t-shirts. That's going to be a thing. We're going to have the maxshop.com.
And puck you. Puck you.
Yeah, retarded boy on the front and puck you on the back. That's it. Just in white text. Nothing else.
And he keeps on saying people won't believe me. Believe what? And I'm not... It is not a story. Every time when I'm saying that to him, hey, calm down. Bring it down a little bit. Take it down a little. And then after that, he just likes making fun of me. And then one day when I was in Taylor's stream, my friend Taylor, I was in his stream, and when he was on the panel with them, I told Taylor that there was this Chinese man that died in the 1930s, and he lived to be 256. And then and Taylor told all about it, and Max, he was like, man, Robert, why do you have to lie? I don't lie! Look the Chinese man up, bitch! Look him up!
You know what? I've yet to do that. So he did mention a Chinese man. Chinese man, 200 years old. Let's see what we got here. Li Ching Yuan is the first thing. I don't believe that he's 256 years old.
Green Bing Ching Ding.
He claimed to have been born in 1736, while disputed records suggest 1677, implying an age at death of 197 and 256 years old, respectively. Both exceed the highest verified records on ages, and it's not verified. His true date of birth was never determined, and his claims have been dismissed by gerontologists. What's a gerontologist? Study of cultural... Okay. As a myth. While his claims have never been verified, they have been widely circulated as an internet hoax. So that's a thing. Oh, God. Oh, God, I gotta subscribe. I forgot I turned that shit on. Yeah, so apparently this is an internet hoax that got spread around, and he's telling me to look the Chinese man up. Well, I did, Dice, I did. And even the article about it says it's bullshit.
Stupid boy.
Retarded boy.
I don't lie! I don't lie! I want to kill him. I want to blow his house up. I really want to kill him. I want to kill him. I want to kill him! Because people like him deserve to die. I hate him so much. Why? Why me? Tired of people like him. Okay, Robert. It's okay. You need to calm down. Just ignore him, okay? If he's bullying you, okay, I'll go tell him that. I'll go in there.
I just want to point out, this is supposed to be like the officer of the nut house that they're living in, and he just made like clear and specific threats against another person, and he's just like, I'm gonna go tell him to calm down. You just fucking make death threats. That's fine. We're gonna go.
Did you explain the catalyst to the anti-white stuff he was saying? Like he was killing white people?
No. I got some of those videos queued up. We're gonna look at some of that next. But the catalyst was there was a live stream with an open Hangout link. We joined, and
I it was funny because you had Dice Goldman, and then you had Taylor, and Taylor is like a little Asian fella, and then Dice is like obviously like Iraqi or whatever. So joke I did was hello fellow white people, hello fellow sons of the West. Just like playing up this like kind of absurd my fellow white brothers thing, right? Just to try to be humorous. And Taylor found that amusing, right? And then Dice was extremely offended and angry that somebody would call him white.
Well,
and he said, I'm Mexican. And I said, yes, there's plenty of white Mexicans. That's a country, and that really infuriated.
And he said, you don't know what I've been through in my life.
The Rio Grande.
And then Zach said the Rio Grande, which is... Taylor still finds that funny. Apparently, anytime somebody says to Taylor in real life, you don't know what I've been through in life, he says the Rio Grande. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten shot. Yeah, and then he left the stream that we were on and went and did a live stream by himself, and that was the live stream where he had a gun and saying he kills white people for fun. And I definitely have some choice clips of that.
If he's bothering you so much, I'll take him away. I'll take him to Officer Taylor. Officer Taylor. But hey, just ignore him. Ignore Max. He's a dick. He's a penis head. And what else did he say to you? He said that I was a kid. I'm a kid. And I am not a kid. I'm a grown-up like everybody else.
Exactly what adults usually say, right? I'm not a kid. I'm a grown-up.
Yeah, I might have some anger issues, but man, he said so many things to me. And he doesn't know what I've been through, and he keeps making fun of me from that. He keeps making fun of me. He keeps making fun of me, all the shit that I have gone through, and then he's busting his ass over there. He's like, ha, 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 ha. It's not funny. And I am not a kid. Every time I say that, he's like, oh, okay, you can keep your story. It is not a story. I don't have a story. It is not a story. This is my life. I like to film my life, and I like to base it off my life. In the future, I am going to become an actor.
He's breaking the fourth wall.
I'm tired of everybody telling me I'm a liar and all that. And I am not a kid. Okay, you can keep your little stories.
Shut up! Shut up, Max!
Admittedly, that is exactly what I would do in that situation.
I'm just saying you're a kid. And you're lying about your age.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up, fucking piece of shit! Shut up! You piece of shit! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
No, I'm just saying, just kill yourself already. You're helpless and you're a kid. You're lying about your age.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up, Max! Ah! Fuck you! I'm gonna kill you! Stop!
Robert, calm down. Max, get out of here. Get back into the room. Stop! Get in the room. Okay. You're lying about your age.
Shut up!
Piece of shit! I don't lie! I'm gonna kill you! Can't wait to blow his house up. Hey, Robert, don't talk like that.
I just want to point out, if he doesn't lie, how come I'm not dead and my house isn't blown up?
Calm down. Where are you going? I'm going downstairs! Tired of Max! Stupid boy. Fuck you! Dad! God! I want to blow his house up. I'm gonna call the bombs in.
He's gonna call the bombs in, boys. Better get ready. Oh, man. It just gets better every time I watch it. I guess before I do that, I should call up some of these clips. Forgive me, they're broken up into some, I don't know. Let's see. Because these ones I had to download because he took the video down.
Shut up!
Oh, this is let me just gotta change it to the media player here. So let's find that. Is this gonna work?
Shut up! Get away!
Oh, it's not showing the video there. Well, shit. That's unfortunate. I don't know. I tend to have this problem with fucking it doesn't like to show anything outside of like Firefox in this part. If I do window capture. Well, that would be unfortunate. I do have my intro video to Dice on my other channel, so maybe that's what I'll do. I'll look at the video that I posted about it. I posted it on another channel because he uses some pretty choice language, to be honest. But it does have all those clips in it.
He says the N word repeatedly
Yeah.
in his tirade about race and his issues with race.
Okay, let me see here. Copy that link. I have it unlisted too, just in case, you know. All right, now.
Sup to everyone out there.
Meet Dice Golden, a half Mexican, half Iraqi DACA recipient from the Southwest United States.
They're sending people that have lots of problems, and they're bringing those problems with us.
Ah! Shut up! Get away! Oh, no! God damn it! Son of a bitch! No! Bitch! Can't negotiate! I swipe! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
Where do I even find these fucking people? I swear to God.
But we have some bad hombres here, and we're gonna get them out.
But, yeah. Fuck you, double fuck you, in Freeman, double fuck you, in Freeman.
I don't care. See those fingers right here? I do not care.
My God, it's like they're separated at birth.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! Stupid boy!
But this isn't about Dave. This is about Dice. Dice was born as the result of a hookup between a Taliban operative and a Mexican people smuggling coyote as they were trying to cross the border together.
Shut up, you liar!
Or something like that. Who even fucking knows?
I'm Mexican, god damn it. I'm a goddamn Mexican. I don't hang out with white people. You kidding me? Screw white people. I'm Mexican. That's the way I roll, nigga. I'm a Mexican. I don't hang out with faggots. I do not hang out with faggots.
Oh, please tell me more.
You're lucky I'm not really that mad because you don't want to see me. You do not want to see me rage. You do not want to see me do that. Because I kill people.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I'm a Mexican nigger faggot.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not
He said I'm a Mexican digger faggot.
sending their best.
You want to know what I do to white people? We Mexicans beat the shit out of them. We steal their money. We steal their stuff and we kill them afterwards. Then we drown them in the waters. And then we tie them up and throw them to the bottom of the ocean. Or on the shore of Mexico. We Mexicans
He really
go through a lot of bullshit.
Go ahead.
He should really be like a Trump ad. Like there should be a Trump ad that's just that video of him saying that he kills people and stuff, and then it just says at the end, "I'm Donald Trump and I support this message," and it says 2020 thing. Like, bam! He just sold it.
I should repurpose this video into a Trump 2020 ad. Yeah, you're right.
And white people, they're nothing. 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 White people, they don't have crazy lives. They don't have crazy lives. You know who does have crazy lives? There are only two people in this world who have crazy lives. Blacks and Mexicans. And I'm one of them. We Mexicans have crazy ass lives. and we do hang out with blacks. Hell yeah. We Mexicans, we like black people.
Apparently, the whole thing began last February when allegedly a group of Hispanic students walked out of a Black History Month assembly. Well, today it seems that a group of black students walked out of a Cinco de Mayo celebration.
Yes, we did walk out, but they didn't want to hit us first.
Well, people were getting hit with bats, bottles.
And they just started saying black power, so they start hitting us, so we start hitting them back.
School officials canceled classes, dismissed students, and called Inglewood police. But the encounters continued outside, where even desperate parents looking for their children got caught in the middle.
I don't hang out with goddamn white people. Do I look like it? Do I look like I hang out with white people? Hell no. Ew. Screw them. I'm a Mexican. I hang out with niggers and putos. Putos and Mexicans. Yeah, I don't care what they say. If they want to say something, come say it to me. Say it to me. You want to come say something? I'll show you what a real Mexican can do. You hang out with niggers and Mexicans? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll hang out with anyone. Even the Asians. But not after what they said to me. Hell no. I ain't no white person. I'm crazy. Mexicans and black people do crazy shit.
Where's the lie?
And I'm with that. I'm with that, nigga. I am with that. So if white niggas want to keep talking about me, they can keep on saying it. I don't care. They can talk shit. Let them talk shit. I got a gun.
They're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're rapists, and some, I assume, are good people.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
Stupid boy!
We have some bad people in this country that have to go out.
But those other niggas in the stream right now, they're just niggers. And I know that they're not black or anything, but they're niggers.
So what possibly could we have done in this other stream he's talking about to make him so upset with us? Well, and that's where this video ends, because I was working on it. This was a long-term project, and I kind of got sidetracked by a lot of other things. But yeah, what possibly could you have said?
Yeah, I mean, I said in good faith, being humorous. Hello, fellow European, children of Odin and shit. Like, just over. I don't remember what I said, but it was just over the top, obviously humorous shit that any normal person would have taken as a joke. And he was extremely offended because he lives a crazy lives and kills white people with black people, apparently, that he calls the N-word.
Yeah, the hard R, too. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, just like I said, you just tell a joke, and he jumps into this long diatribe, this long, joke about race and his issues with race.
I don't remember which one he killed me off in. That's the tough part. I don't think it matters, although it is always better. The episodes are always better that have Max in them. It's just objectively, because he's like he's the perfect antagonist of the series, because he's a bully, he's a no other motivations than to fuck with people, so it creates the kind of conflict. I guess we'll look at K-Rob's boiling point. Sounds about right. I think that might be the one where he killed Max. If not, they're all funny. That's the beauty of the Dice Golden experience.
Robert, get out of my seat now. Come on, it's not your seat. Get up. You're gonna have to move. No. I want to get up. Robert, get up. I'm not gonna ask you again. Get up. It's my seat. No. I don't want to move. Get up. Hey, can someone help me over here? Yeah, I got it. Come on. Go, get. Move. No, Robert, no. You're not gonna sit down here. It's my seat. I'll sit somewhere else. You can sit here, but you have to grab another chair. This is not your seat, it's mine. No, I want to sit here. No, I'm sorry. You can't. It's my seat. Grab something else. Hey, Robert, calm down. Whoa. Okay. Everybody out of the classroom, now. Everybody out.
Who the fuck is the dude with the cowboy hat? This is a new one by me. He's always got a character that catches me by surprise.
Oh, hell no. You retarded boy. Little cunt! No! No! Everybody out! Out of the room! Out of the room! Okay. Where? Hey, one bitch boy cannot act once for one day. That's it. No more questions. Richard Miller. Can you mind calming him down? Sure thing, Maurice. Blasphemous. Okay, good. Just make sure calm Gay Rob down. Hell no. Titties. Yeah. Man, he's doing it doggy style though. Okay, Maurice is gone. Who else is in here? George? Yeah? Can you please get out of the room now? Yes. Son, my son Nolan Miller. Go outside, please. Okay? Damn. Gay Rob is having a bad day. Okay. Okay. Robert, what's wrong? What's wrong? No! It's bullshit! Hey, calm down. It's okay. You're having a bad day? It's okay, we all have bad days. You know, when it's my seat, you should give it up. Because you shouldn't sit in anybody else's seat. No, I just wanted to sit there first. Like, I didn't feel like getting up. I don't get up with the bitch ass nigga. Whoa, hey, calm down. Just don't chill with that word. Calm down. It's okay. Hey, it's my seat. When it's my seat, you shouldn't sit in it. Okay? I politely ask you nicely to grab another chair and sit down in it. And what did you do? You just chose to ignore me. So what happened? You just chose to do that. Hey, what's happening in here? Is everything okay? Yeah, Officer Taylor, everything's fine. He's just having a little meltdown over here. He's having a bad day, okay? I'm talking this out, okay? Better not be seeing me fighting in here. Hey, what's happening? Boy, what the hell's going on here?
And yet another character joins the fray.
10-foot man, it's okay. We got a little situation here, but you don't have to take anybody down. It's all right. Okay. I heard yelling in here, so everything's fine. I don't have to take anybody down. No, 10-foot man. 10-foot man. Everything's okay. Okay, so we can all go back outside. No fight is happening here. I'm just gonna let Robert calm down a little bit. Let him talk to Richard Miller. Okay, so come on, let's go. Excuse me. This is... And everything has to be all on me. Like, everything.
I'm going to venture to guess that the reason that Gay Rob has so many problems is because he's constantly lying about his age.
Yeah. I don't want to talk right now. Sorry, Mr. Miller. Sorry, Mr. Miller. I just don't want to talk right now. I'm really angry. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. It's okay. Here, you want to sit down? I'm being nice to you. You want to have my seat where you were sitting before? Yes. Okay. I'll sit next to you, okay? And hey, all of us are all going outside to have a barbecue outside. We can go talk out there if you want. Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk. Wait, there's a barbecue? Yeah. It's gonna be awesome. Alright. Yo, we'll talk later. Okay, 10-foot man, bring everybody back in. Okay. Okay, everybody. Robert's calmed down, so everybody can all go in now. Okay, everybody go in. Everything's fine.
This one's kind of underwhelming so far.
Hey, Nolan. How you doing, buddy? Dad, I'm eating ice cream. Actually, I don't give a fuck. You don't talk to me like that, boy. What the hell's the matter with you? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Damn. Sorry, boy? Okay, get the fuck out of here. Get on my face. Okay, shithead. Dumbass. Okay. Chuck, how you doing? I'm okay, Mr. Miller. What about you? I'm okay. How's the food? The barbecue. How did you like it? Oh, it was good. I liked it a lot. Yeah, if you want to know why I didn't eat that stuff, because, me and my son Nolan over there, we ordered Thai food. If you don't know what Thai food is, it's an Asian food. It's food from my country. And also Nolan's country, too. We're both Thai. So, yeah, we had Thai today. And all of you all had barbecue. Yeah. How was your Thai? How was Thai food for you? Was it good? was okay. It kind of sucked a little bit. Yeah, it was okay. It was not that good like the real Thai food in my country. Yeah, it was okay. I'm gonna ask Nolan. Hey Nolan, how did you like the Thai food today? Did it taste like our country? Yeah, kind of. I loved it. It was pretty good. What? What? What the? Man, that Thai restaurant sucked. What the hell's the matter with you? It tasted nothing like our country. It tasted nothing like it. You know, I don't even want to talk to you right now. Go back to what you're doing. Okay, bitch. Okay. Okay, Chuck. You can go back to what you're doing. Okay. Okay. And hey Plimpton. How you doing? Huh? I'm okay. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm just been sitting here. I have nothing else to do here, so yep. I'm so bored right now. I just want to throw everything around here to entertain myself. I wouldn't do that if I were you because you'll get in a lot of trouble. I wouldn't do that. It'll be worth it anyways. Hey, Robert, how you doing? Or Gay Rob, how you doing today? So you ready to have that talk? Ready to talk right now? Yeah, I'm ready to talk. Just been so angry. Tired of everyone just bullying me all the time. Just tired of everyone just trying to fight me. Who's bullying you? Everyone. Like every time when someone is trying to like mess with me, I get angry. I'm sorry. Okay, Mr. Miller, I'm really sorry what happened. Like what I did earlier, like banging the table in that room. Yeah, you scared everyone out of the room. You scared everyone out of the room. Maurice had to evacuate everyone because you kept on banging the table and I thought you were going to fight someone or you're going to attack someone. So that's why he evacuated the room. So, yeah. You need to handle your anger. Like, what is wrong? Like, can you tell me a little bit about that? And about your background history? Okay. About my...
Oh, this is where we get the deep Gay Rob lore, huh?
Anger. It all starts off like with my brother, my dumb brother Mitch. My older brother Mitch. Mitch the bitch. He just has been giving me hell a lot of years. And I'm just tired of it. Like, and also everyone else. Like, when I get angry, I just black out. Like, I go crazy. Like, I want to fight someone. Like, I have a friend that he is over 20 feet tall. He is over 20 feet tall.
See, this is what I mean. Gay Rob's problem, and Dice Golden's problem by extension, is he's always fucking lying. You don't have a 20-foot tall friend.
I'm not even joking. Like, he's probably over 20 feet. He's pretty big. And if anybody else fought him, they would take him down. I mean, if anyone else fought him, my friend would take him down. Damn, 20 feet. I don't think... Okay. Oh, yeah, 20 feet. Okay. Well, you need to have your anger, like, handled. But if you're... Yeah, okay, I know that your friend gets angry and takes everyone down when they get angry. But you need to be careful. Because there could be other 20-foot giants out there and they can take you down. So yeah, you don't want to do that. You want those 20-foot giants to come get you and take you down? Then just don't get angry. You learn your lesson there. Yeah. But I know that some other guys, like, when they get mad, they fight cops. Oh no, sir. You don't want to fight cops, because they will hurt you. No, sir, you don't want to fight any cops, because they will take you down, boy. They will take you down. They're highly extreme trained, and they can hurt anybody. They can even hurt me. Wait, can they also take down the cops? Can they also take down the bounty hunters too? Oh yes.
What the fuck is...
Even the bounty hunters, they can be taken down by cops.
What is even going on right now?
They can hurt anybody. The cops, they can hurt your family. They can hurt your parents. They can hurt your boyfriend. They can hurt you. Anyone who's in this room right now. So yeah, I wouldn't mess with the cop if I were you.
This is
Just
becoming
do not
indecipherable.
fight them.
I hadn't seen this one. I'm kind of at a loss for words.
It's a lot more somber than this other work.
So apparently the cops, like the reason that you would be afraid of the cops in this alternate universe is that they'll beat you up, basically. Not that you'd go to jail for the things that you do or anything like that. It seems like the ultimate consequence in Dice Golden's world is getting beat up. Like that's the worst thing that can happen. I'm just again, I'm completely confused and a little concerned, but I can't stop. I gotta see how it ends. Like, it said it was his boiling point, and all he did is like punch a table, versus the other times where he's like fist fighting people and stabbing people and shit.
Because they're really highly extreme trained. So yeah, they can hurt anybody, boy. I wouldn't do it if I were you. Is Officer Taylor, is he an extreme trained cop? What? Officer Taylor? Oh yes. He is a cop. He can take down anybody here. Yep, Officer Taylor. He's a cop. And he used to be in the SWAT team before. So yeah, he's more than extreme trained than that. Damn. Yep. Hold on a second. Okay, it's time to go. All right, everybody, come on. It's time to go. It's time to go inside. Come on, Robert. Let's go. Okay. Hey guys, this is Josh Myers, United States. So anyways, yeah. As you saw earlier, Mr. Faggot Gay Rob, he had a little fit. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah, he had a little fit, and we all had to evacuate the room because of that. Man, I seen worse from tall building. I swear, if I ever see anything like that again from a gaybo, I am gonna kill him. I will kick his ass. We shouldn't evacuate the room because of that. Yeah. I'm Josh Myers, United States. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Or I'm gonna beat you up. If you're not looking at this video, I will beat you up with my giant fist.
I don't know. I was gonna do one more, but I think instead I'm going to finish up with a video by a longtime friend of the show and a character in that show, Taylor. Did a video recently that I thought was worth reacting to, since he's always begging me to react to his videos, and they're always terrible and not worth doing. But this one totally was. So, where is... Yes. This is basically his version of a Dice Golden video, and it's fantastic. Why you gotta fucking start with music, bro? You're killing me.
Stupid Frankfurter. When I find him, I'll punch his face. Which reminds me, I remember back when I met him at the Apple store. My name's Jeff. What do you want? Oh, just looking around. I ain't got time for you to be looking around. Shoo. Stupid Frank.
Stupid boy.
Hello, what can I get for you today? Hello, I'm trying to get a job here at the Apple store. Oh, you're trying to get a job? Oh, alright, I'll give you a job. If the interview's good enough. Alright then. You can fill out an application and then submit it back here. Alright. So, those hunters find it funny to hunt down Siberian tigers and rhinos for the horns and teeth, just so they can make some money for themselves. Well, me, Percy, being the vegan I am, will find those hunters and then all the way to Jupiter.
Frank, get up, you're late for work.
Huh. Oh, look. Here is Umongus's Facebook page. Oh, it's got some bad grammar. So, I'm gonna fire him just because of that. Hey, Umongus. What's the meaning of this? What's the meaning of what? Why do all your Facebook posts have bad spelling? Because it's a cool way to talk. Alright, you're fired, and you're also in the store, so shoo.
Taylor beat the fuck out, dude. Fired for your Facebook grammar, bitch.
And banned from the store.
And banned from the store.
Grammar nuts.
Man. That's spectacular. I also should point out, him being late for work didn't get him fired. Bad spelling on Facebook did.
Oh look, it's Frankfurter. This is interesting. Let's write down what he's doing. Hey, Jeff, don't you just hate Frank? Yeah, me too. He makes Apple Watches out of rhino horns and lion teeth. Yeah. Let's go get him.
I will say his fight scene has more choreography than a Dice fight scene.
Jeff and Percy, you're both under arrest.
What the fuck am I watching?
You don't want to know why I've been doing all these things. Being rude to customers and also using teeth and horns. It's all the boss's fault. Yeah, it is the boss's fault. Let's go get him. Who's with me? I am.
Wait. Did he just organize a workers' revolution against the boss because he got fired for bad spelling on Facebook? Is that literally the plot, Taylor? You gotta enlighten me on that. I'm gonna have him on and interview him about this at some point.
But not them, because they're getting arrested. Let's do it. We're coming for you.
Because he's Asian, that he adds the the karate sound effects to his punches and kicks. Is that just the thing? yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This is like, I've had not watched this far. I watched like 2 minutes of this video before, so no, I would still be confused if I watched it before. This doesn't make any sense at all. It makes less sense than a Dice Golden video, which is, I don't know how that happens.
Hey Frank, looks like we did it. Yeah, we did. So, what do you want to do now? How about 8 p.m. dinner at where? At the Fortnite Steakhouse. Oh, that sounds like a good place. And we lived happily ever after. And so Frankfurter got a new job eventually in Walmart, whereas Umongus got a job at McDonald's, and they live happily ever after. The end. Hey, doggy. Doggy?
Don't eat the dog. Oh, God, he's going to eat the dog. Well, that has been a rousing look into... I'm definitely going to watch more Dice Golden videos because those seem to be my favorite streams to do. So, until next time.
I'm a Mexican nigger faggot.
That's my favorite. Oh, I have the I have this.
Thanks, Hello, fellow sons of the West.
That was the clip. That's what started everything.
Goddamn niggers.
Jesus, Dice. Dice! You gotta tone it down, brother. You get a little too crazy.
You're lucky I'm not really that mad because you don't want to see me. You do not want to see me rage. You do not want to see me do that. Because I kill people. But those other niggas in the stream right now, they're just niggers. And I know that they're not black or anything, but they're niggers.
Oh man, he's a little much sometimes. I'm not even sure. I'm just looking at like the titles I gave some of these. That one's called Not Black Niggers. This one.
Shut up! Fuck you!
All right. That's about it. You got anything else, sir? Sir Shmooly?
No.
No, I think it all speaks for itself, so I'm going to leave it with this.
Shut up! Get away! Fuck you! God damn it! Son of a bitch! No! Bitch! Can't negotiate! Asswipe! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
Till next.
Heads up, America! Let's stand prepared with our defenses high. Heads up, America! A land that is prepared can never die. Every woman and every man must be part of the CD plan, must be ready with every eye up to the sky. Heads up, America, for America must never, never die. Freedom is everybody's business. Everybody must take his turn. Freedom is everybody's business. So let simple events be everyone's concern. Let every family work together, and together our might will show. In defense of our land, united we'll stand, ready for any woman and every man must be part of the seeding plan, must be ready to meet whatever they may try. Heads of America, and America will never, never die. Heads of America.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Max Said. This is Cringing Over Coffee. Got a little bit of some classic piano music for a special friend who may or may not end up listening to this. And, I wasn't even going to do a show today. And across my inbox came a very, very special, very special fucking video that I just can't wait to go through, because it might be... So, if you've watched the show before, you may be familiar with our good friend Dice Golden. He's a retarded Mexican. I believe he's a DACA recipient. And he's just spectacular, like, in everything he does. His art is off the charts in terms of creativity and pure batshit insanity. So I was looking, and I didn't click on the video until after I read this, so I'll start with what brought my attention to it in the first place. His description of the last day in the CrazyHouse, which I guess that means his show's over, guys. That would be very disappointing, but living under a bridge, the show inside the CrazyHouse, might be coming to an end. At Gordon's house, Chris yells at Gay Rob for not showing him the cut on his knee. But later on, Gay Rob was very angry about what happened, and he had a massive meltdown by biting himself until he bleeds. But at the CrazyHouse, after the last day of the CrazyHouse year, Aaron and... No, I have to show more here. Hold on. Aaron, Dennis, Gay Rob, and everyone else went home. Officer Taylor and Jack were waving Gay Rob goodbye. So apparently... apparently there's a last day of the CrazyHouse like it's school. Apparently they just let all the crazy people go home at the end of the fucking year. Oh my god, that's such an awesome premise. And yeah, so what really stood out to me is that Gay Rob has a very angry meltdown by biting himself until he bleeds. So I had to skip ahead and see that, but I don't want to spoil anything. So let's take a look. I believe this is JT, the character who is in the video where he rapes himself.
Robert! Get up! Come on, Robert! I told you to get up 10 minutes ago. Get dressed! That's enough! Son of a bitch! Fine, get up for Chris. I hate him so much. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, what is this? I'm trying to pull up my... Oh no, it's stuck. Hold on. Oh no. I dropped my... Damn! Hey, I dropped one of my shirts and it's caught up against the door. Damn, how far is it in there?
Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. Hold on.
You know, one of the things that I could definitely say for Dice Golden is his stories are completely fucking off the wall, but they're easy to follow because he has a fucking this ability to narrate them in such a way that at least you could follow what the fuck is going on. He just innately knows how to tell the story. It's quite spectacular considering how fucking retarded he is. Yeah, like I could totally see like a version of living under a bridge on like Adult Swim. I think I've said that before. Yeah, it's a shame. I'm just he's so mad at me. He hates my guts and everything. It's weird how I have all these people that just hate me. All I'm trying to do is give them some exposure, the best that I can. Because I think these videos are well worth watching. Well, some of them. Yeah, exactly. Don't fucking watch mine.
Oh, good damn!
I think he just hit himself in the dick.
Whoa, what the? Robert! You okay? What are you doing? Nothing, Chris. Nothing. I was just trying to. I was. My shirt was stuck in the door, and I hit my knee up in the counter.
Oh god damn! They couldn't hear you on the stream. I thought it should have come through. God damn it! I went through all the trouble to try and fix the problems I was having with Discord, and apparently not. Let me see here. Which one goes out? I'm just gonna live fucking troubleshoot because that's what people love. They love to hear that. Yeah. It's or many others where they just fucking do exactly what I'm doing now. Maybe that will do it. Or actually, okay, that might help. That might help. I can't say for sure though. I don't know. They'll find out when you talk. If they can hear you. Nope, that's not coming through. Well, I don't know. I really despise when Microsoft doesn't like, why does it have to fuck with my audio every time? Like, why do they do that? It's just infuriating.
Yeah, I try to avoid as much. Like I try to have hardware going into the microphone, like everything mixed before it goes into the computer. So it just thinks I've got a microphone there with multiple things fucking going through.
Yeah. I just, it's just like the names of all my audio devices are so similar. Which I guess is my own fault. But even if I rename them, it would default them back to whatever because Microsoft does that every update. But I have fixed it. So as long as you're not echoing on yourself, I think I finally got it.
Okay, I'll give that a try. I can't hear myself.
Well, there you go.
I hit it on the countertop. Whoa.
You know what's the biggest problem with watching Dice Golden videos and Dave videos for that matter? It seems to be like relevant to crazy people. Is no matter how you set up the audio, because they're so erratic in their sound, right? Sometimes they talk real softly and then they start screaming. You're always gonna peak out your fucking. You're always gonna peak out your audio levels 100% of the time.
The average YouTuber doesn't know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to audio mixing and audio normalization. For fuck's sakes, So
Yeah,
I guess they're not too far away from the norm.
All right, so let's break it down since we're doing it. All right, so inhabitants, yeah, okay, no.
Well, they're
it's fucking so meta to talk about, how other people, audio settings, right?
No, I don't give a fuck
we
about
just
their-
adjust our fucking audio settings, and then we're gonna talk about fucking audio normalization.
I don't particularly care. It's just kind of funny because like I spent so much time on getting all the audio together, and then like as soon as you press play on a Dice Golden video, it's gonna peak out no matter what you did. The moment he starts screaming, because there's no way to get it so that it doesn't do that. And I think that's part of like what makes his videos so entertaining is like when he starts screaming, the levels of audio that you're getting out of him are like piercing through your fucking soul sometimes.
Yeah, that's probably done on
The
purpose.
point I'm making is some of these people aren't even aware of the problem, right? Like, so they think, I know what I said. And it's a psychological effect, right? If you know what you said, it's easier for you to hear it than like someone else watching it back who doesn't know what the fuck you're gonna say, right? And people don't understand that. They think, I can hear it, so I can hear it fine. It's a real amateur mistake that people make. It's fucking annoying as shit.
Well, I wouldn't expect someone like Dave or Dice Golden to fucking think. I mean, they just talk into like a webcam with built-in audio, so it's on me to try and normalize it so that I don't blow out everybody's eardrums. But I'm pretty sure with Dice in particular, that's impossible.
Have you ever tried to explain to someone like audio feedback, like who doesn't understand the concept?
Yes.
Yeah. I can't hear an echo. What are you talking about? And it's like, dude, it's coming out your speaker and it's going back to your microphone. And it's coming. It must be on your end. Like I can't hear an echo. Like that kind of shit. It's like it fucking drives you crazy.
Well, just in particular with Dice, I think if he went and got like a really high-end microphone, it would actually detract from his videos because of his screaming. I think part of the appeal is like the screaming distortion on it, and just like because he gets loud. This is one thing I've always been confused about is he clearly lives in like a residential area, and like nobody's ever called the cops when he's screaming bloody murder. They must just be used to it. Because I'll tell you, at some point, if I heard a neighbor screaming the way that he does, just this like guttural fucking primal screaming every fucking day, I would have called the cops to check just to make sure nobody's getting fucking murdered.
Maybe it's the area he lives in. That's a pretty common
true.
thing there.
He is Mexican, so it could be normal.
Let me see your knee. Let me see it. No, I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't hurt that much. It's fine. I didn't hurt it that much. It's fine. Romans are going to ass. No, let me see your knee.
You know what? I'm going to try something here. I'm going to put on the auto-generated subtitles because that might make this even funnier.
Actually, the yelling might work the opposite way. Like, if you hear that sort of yelling, you might go, well, I'm not going to fucking go over there because that guy's obviously going to fucking, like, drive a knife through my fucking chest or something.
That's true. All right, let's see how YouTube thinks what he's saying.
Okay. Doesn't look that bad.
Finish getting dressed. Come on.
It is going somewhere. I can promise that. 15 minutes later.
Okay, Robert. Behave, okay? Don't start getting mad because of earlier. Just wait here and wait for the CrazyHouse people to pick you up, and they will take you there. Okay? Behave, okay? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna talk to your pet over here, Randy, the guinea pig. Hey, Randy. You know, make sure Robert does not yell over there. Ooh, no, Robert's scary. He's scary. Okay. All right. Behave yourself. I'm gonna go look for more jobs. See you tonight. Is he gone? Okay, yes, he's gone. Why did he yell at me like that? I just bumped my knee against the counter.
I like how YouTube isn't even trying to subtitle his whiny bullshit. That's that's pretty amusing.
I need to record myself doing this. It's not gonna look pretty. Record. What? What is that? I am American! Stop it, dumb bitch! God damn!
Now, did he just say I love America? Pretty sure that's what he said.
This. It's not gonna look pretty. Record. What? What is that? I am American! Stop it, dumb bitch! God damn! So big! I am a boy! I am a people gallery! I hate it! I don't mind! Stop it, dumb bitch! I'm gonna kill you! Good! God!
And here comes the blood. Viewer discretion advised or something? Hold on. Did YouTube subtitles just say applause? Yes, it said music and then applause. I'm gonna have to remix this video with music and applause now. There's no way YouTube just came up with that on its own. That's amazing.
Is it racist that I can't help thinking of fucking Pissed Pablo, that fucking movie game reviewer fucking guy? What's his name? Angry Joe?
Yeah.
Is that racist? Fuck, I hate that motherfucker. What a boring fucking trite dipshit that fucking guy is. This is more entertaining.
I mean, he's clearly much more angry and also much more Mexican.
Yeah, but if the game reviewer made himself bleed, bit himself until he bled when a game was bad, it would be a lot more fucking entertaining.
That's what DICE needs to do. See, this is why he's not getting enough views. He needs to start reviewing games. He's just this game is so fucking bad.
He has to get his fake ass little fucking studio and his stupid little fucking title cards and wave a lightsaber around while he's going, yeah, watching a fucking trailer. That's what he needs to fucking do, and he'd make fucking millions of fucking dollars. Apparently.
Well, If he then bit himself until he fucking bled and smeared it all over his face, I mean, that would be the icing on the cake, really.
You should sit down!
Even YouTube subtitles is like, oh shit.
Oh my god.
Now, here's the question. He has in the past used fake blood in some of his videos. So, is what we're watching legit this time?
No, it looked more like a, you know, those guys that do
capsule.
the fake psychic surgery.
Mm.
Like when he first does on his cheek. And, you know, if you look at him in a week and he doesn't have any visible injuries, I mean, that's probably your answer, right?
But he has also in the past legitimately bitten into his hand until he bled, so it does look like it's fake this time, but he has done that before.
Yeah, it could be a combination. I mean, you know, like just to make something a little convincing, but, you know, that wouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, it
But
does.
that looks fake to me.
Yeah, it does, especially like the way it's like congealed on his arm or whatever here. Let's see if I can catch it. Yeah, that...
It seems limited, too, like the amount that comes out.
I don't know. I don't know.
The color looks a little... I don't know. Oxygenated blood. You think it'd be a little bit brighter, but hard to tell if the camera's not set properly. That's probably just another thing.
Yeah, there's like a piss yellow kind of filter on all of his fucking video. Must just be the camera. But I'm leaning towards fake or a combination of fake, and maybe he bit a little. Because when he bit himself until he bled in the past, there was not nearly that much blood. And he did, like you said, he smeared it on his face to begin with before he even did the biting. Probably has.
Yeah, when he first grabbed his cheek and pulled across, that part, like, I went, that reminds me of, you know, movie sort of shit.
Yeah.
And you'd have the capsule in your mouth and then stick your hand in your mouth. So you put your fist in your mouth like you did. But the capsule's in your mouth, not on your fist. Like, not inside your hand or anything, which is what people would be expecting. And then you just, like, work it down through your lips or whatever. And
I mean, I'm not doubting that he might have done that. The only problem is that seems to be giving him too much agency, right?
But I'm calling it like I see it, you know. Knowing Dice, yeah, you're right. He doesn't have a lot of agency, but at the same time, it definitely looks fake. Whereas I've seen him do this for real before, and like you could tell it was real. Like he even zoomed in on the actual cut, whereas here he's hiding the part of the hand that he would have been biting. It's still fucking crazy.
Oh no.
Well, one of the good things is, you know, if someone was like doing that for real, like you could say, I'm convinced it's fake, right? And then they have to do it even harder to make it more convincing, like fucking bite into an artery or something, say they're spraying blood, and that'd be funny. So, you know, you just go, no, you're totally fake, dude, fake and gay.
Yeah, but I am convinced that it's fake, or at least most of it is.
We just are on the
CrazyHouse
side
bus is
the
here.
fake is kind of stuff.
No, the CrazyHouse bus is here. Like, what good timing. I don't know. So they have buses, and they have like a summer vacation. What kind of psychiatric facility is this where rapes just go on willy-nilly, people are killing each other all the time, and then they let everybody out for summer vacation? What the fuck?
You know what? Screw that shit! I don't care what they say of me!
It says thoracic? That's what it interpreted him saying? I don't know, but I'm going to cut out the clip where it had applause and music and put actual applause and music on it, because why wouldn't you?
Boom. Hey, Robert. Come sit with me. Hey, what's up, Jack? Or Mr. Jack. How you doing? How you doing, man? Oh, whoa, what the... What happened to your... What's wrong with your hands right there? You got into a fight? No. I got really angry this morning. Something went down at the house. And after that situation, when everyone was gone, I was yelling. And I lost my mind and I lost my vision. And I blacked out and I did this to myself. I bit myself. Oh yeah, and also bit this hand too. Damn. Okay. You need to go clean yourself up. Maybe we can fix those cuts later. Damn. Was there a lot of blood? Yes. Oh yeah. Some of it's still on me right now. Okay. Okay, Rob. There's a sink over there. How about you go clean yourself up, and later on we're gonna do fun activities together. Okay.
So this is like the staff at the mental institution that lets kids out for the summer. He's just like, yeah, no, it's no big deal. You bit yourself until you fucking bled everywhere. Just go clean yourself up, and we're gonna go do some fun activities. Because that's how it works.
You know, if Catwall had a son.
Oh my god.
Look at this guy, right? Maybe. I mean, you sort of think he's got the fucking face, you know, the fucking jowls and shit, right? He's got he's a little fuck in the head, you know, like he's got that whole attitude thing. And he's got the spickness, you know, if he was reproducing with a particular person.
Yeah.
So,
like an extraterrestrial of some kind?
So maybe this one crawled out of the dumpster.
Oh, shit. The revenge of Cantwell's dumpster baby on himself. And he is compelled to make YouTube videos, too. I see. You got some logic in that train of thought.
Yeah. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
So how about we can restart your day, and we can make your day a whole lot more. We can make it a little more happier. Okay, so first I want you to go rinse that blood off. I don't want to look at it. Okay. See you, Mr. Jack. Oh, damn, that burns, nigga. Oh, piece of shit. Okay. I'm done. All right. Sit down, and we're gonna have a field day today, later on. So sit down. Today's the last day. Or, yeah, last day for you guys. Okay. Whoa, something's going on over there. What? I hear Dennis. Dennis, I don't want to hear it. You cut the mess out right now. Get over there and sit down. No! Stop! I don't care. Sit down.
I mean, this fucker's even got like an A plot and a B plot going on in this episode. Just cut to the Dennis guy fucking losing his mind. There's some level of, this is why I think it's fake. He does have some agency.
I'm having a little trouble following the storyline here, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, it's easy to follow if you've read the spoiler of it, which he puts in the description of every episode. But also, once you realize like which characters are which you have to do so by him like referring to them by their names, and Dennis is the one with the hat. And Gay Rob has the glasses because he's Gay Rob and he wants to be an actor. But they do act exactly the same.
You know, it's
They need
one of
to
my
create-
pet hates is when go ahead.
They need to create an anime of this. Yeah, epic.
It would make more sense, actually.
And just animate all the characters to still look like him, but they'd be moving in an environment, you know, together and shit.
That's true. Just what kind of psychiatric facility would be like, oh, you showed up and you're bleeding everywhere and you said you fucking bit yourself until you did. Let's go play football.
Well, hang on. If you're at a psychiatric facility and people aren't like biting themselves and bleeding, wouldn't you just like go, okay, well, I guess we'll let you out now, like you're normal?
Well, they were going to
Like,
let him out anyway. It's the last day, don't you know? They just let them out in batches. They just let them all out. Time to go
summer.
home. It's summertime.
I mean, you have to constantly qualify to be in a psychiatric facility, like where you got to do something crazy every single day. Otherwise, like if you act too sane for too long, they just like go, well, you're cured, and just let you out.
No, not particularly.
One would think, but no.
Yeah, you can end up staying there quite a long time. Even if you only like let's say somebody just snapped one night, right? And just fucking like, oh, I'm gonna fucking end it. You know, fucking try to kill themselves. Like that'll get you in there. Especially if you don't go along with what's going on, right? You're like, look, I'm I had a bad fucking day. I made a stupid decision. I'm not here to take a million medications. Like, they'll basically never let you out. Like, you have to accept their diagnosis to get let out, actually. At least in America. If you disagree with the doctors, that's proof of you being crazy, you know?
I'm just thinking, like if you drug someone up, and they're just comatose every fucking day, like, when do you figure out that, hey, well, they're not hurting anyone? It's kind of like catch-22, right?
Yeah, well, it's weird. So at least I could only speak to Massachusetts. The qualifications to get you in is, danger to self, others, or inability to care for yourself. But like the qualifications to get you out are that they think that you're on a trajectory towards, stabilization or something like that. So yeah, like literally just drugging you up isn't enough if you're like disagreeing with the doctor and you're saying, no, that's not what's wrong with me, or when I get out, I'm not going to go to therapy, or when I get out, I'm not going to take medication. That's grounds for them to hold you longer. Even if you're being reasonable,
Yeah, but I mean, like this is, but you see things that are just like, I mean, okay, Dave isn't in a psychiatric facility, and he's kind of like, probably would have been at some point, you might think, and they let him out, and like fucking Sarah Connor tries to blow up a computer factory, and she's in there for fucking, they won't never let her out.
Well, you can get, there's different levels of it too. There's because there's voluntary and involuntary commitment. Voluntary commitment is a misnomer because you don't actually have a choice, but you can try to sign yourself out, and then if the doctors disagree, you would have to go to court, and then if you lost in court, you would get a non-voluntary commitment, which means you just stay there until they decide to let you go. But if you're charged with a crime, but you're unable to stand trial because of mental illness, which would be Sarah Connor's case, you'd get a non-voluntary commitment, and then they'll just not let you out until they decide that you're safe or whatever.
So you're voluntary until, like, if you don't contest it, then they just classify you as like voluntary.
Yeah. And then initially they hold you for 72 hours to make sure that you're literally not going to hurt yourself or others. And then after that, it is however long it takes for you to get quote unquote stabilized. And what they usually mean by that is on medication and not like threatening to kill everybody.
One would think that they would like hold you until you were or if you're able to like stand trial. You know what I mean?
Sometimes, but it depends on the case. Like if like Charles Manson never if he would been determined to be unfit to stand trial in the 60s, which I think would have been more fair than what happened to him. They probably never would have, because he's clear, like, he was nuts till the day he died, you know what I mean? Versus somebody else who most times nowadays when they declare you unfit to stand trial, though, you're either like a raving, completely out of touch with the reality maniac, or just mentally retarded. Essentially, you have to be ruled as unable to understand the proceedings themselves, which, funny enough, the majority of people who are ruled unfit to stand trial nowadays are of a certain ethnicity. It's not white.
What, they have a
Asian?
Lower than average IQ?
Yeah, and a higher than average propensity for criminal behavior. It's weird.
Abos?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's another one is like if you're illiterate, you can make the case that you can't stand trial, even if you have an attorney, which is the weird part, because anybody could be fit to stand trial if they have an attorney, I think.
Yeah, well, most people are like legally illiterate. I suppose you can't really read a contract and sign it. I suppose that might be a problem, but
yeah,
if the court says, yeah, that's what that contract says, that's what that confession says, then you'd think that would be, like, the judge agrees to that. That would
it's very
take away that option.
Even nowadays, it's very, very rare for somebody to be unfit to stand trial. It's only used in very specific circumstances. It's not a good way to get out. Like, if you think you're gonna, because and Dice does this too. This is a common thing that people do. If they have some level of mental illness or they've been through the system in particular, they'll say, I blacked out, when they do whatever behavior it is, because they think that that's a way to get out of the crime free. There was the illegal immigrant, I think it was in Iowa, who killed a girl and shoved her in his trunk and was caught with her in the trunk. And he said, oh, I just blacked out. I don't know what happened. And, like, he still got tried for it because, like, there's not actually, as far as I'm aware, any mental illness where you black out, do something horrific, and then, like, are unable to remember it, and that makes you not responsible for the crime. Like, I don't think that is actually a thing.
So
to be fair, they might not
get away with the crime.
It might not be like you're thinking literally blacking out. Like, you could think someone could fucking lose control of their own flourishing, right? Like, they fucking get angry or whatever. They can't control themselves, and then they would describe that as, oh, I blacked out, right?
Yeah, no, that's what it is. But the reason they use the term blackout is they're trying to claim that they don't remember it, because there's this, like, kind of, criminal's wives' tale that if you say that they'll rule you as having some mental illness where you're not responsible for your crime, but that's not how it works. And in fact, usually to a prosecutor, that's a red flag that, like, you don't actually have a mental illness. Like, they're going to assume that you've heard that from somebody else over the years because they hear it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd rather go to prison than a mental institution for an extended period of time.
So I did. I did when I was 20 or so. And that's why I know a lot of this. And I'm fucking fine with sharing.
I didn't want to.
So I was voluntarily, quote unquote, committed because, my mother claimed a bunch of shit and she had no evidence of it. And the doctors there just took her word for everything. And so I got a lawyer and I fought it in court and I actually won. The judge actually laughed at the claims that were made against me and said, like, you have no proof of anything that you're claiming. And the proof that I do have is this guy's, record since he's been here. And he's been kind of, the exact phrase he used was, he's been argumentative and kind of an asshole, but other than that, hasn't expressed any symptoms of any major mental illness, nor has he been a danger to himself or anyone else. So, yeah. And I actually stayed longer than if I had just accepted their diagnosis and taken the medication, I would have been out in 2 weeks. I stayed for 2 months so that I could fight it in court because I'm an asshole.
Well, that's my point. Like in prison, that there's an amount of like, oh, I'm locked up, but in like fucking a mental asylum where like you're not mentally ill, you're gonna have all these fucking doctors like trying to drug you, and like you fight back, they'll fucking give you some harder drug. Like that is more.
It is horrific.
Oppressive. Like it's more oppressive to think like they're just gonna put me in a stupor at any moment, rather than just like, oh, I'm locked in a cage,
Well, and you're still locked in a cage. See, this is the thing, is as I've made this case for years now, I was booked I was never charged with any crime. I was never given a trial until like the end of it, and there was bars on the windows. They took away my clothes. Actually, you end up, the first 72 hours, you stay in the hospital Johnny there, the fucking stupid little gown with the, nothing on else, because they're afraid you're going to like hang yourself or something with your fucking clothes. Which is fair.
You can't figure out how to hang yourself with a gown.
Apparently they're like rated so that if you were to try to hang yourself and you weigh more than like 90 pounds, it'll break.
You can't twist it up or something? Okay.
Yeah, they design them in such a way that like it's unlikely. It's not impossible, it's unlikely.
Was there no big guys in the room with you?
No, but they have them, patrolling the hallways.
No, I meant like other mentally ill people.
Well, yes. So once I got through that first period, of evaluation in the literally the rubber room, then you get like a real room because you've proven like you're not an immediate fucking threat. And so my roommate, funny enough, he actually killed his wife, and he snored really, really loudly. But I was afraid to fucking like complain about it because he's a literal murderer.
Saying. If you were suicidal, like you just punch that guy in the fucking dick. Like they're trying to fucking take away your clothes so you don't hang yourself. If you're in a fucking asylum full of crazy people, just fucking you think you could make some enemies and shorten your life a little bit,
Yeah. Oh, it wouldn't be too hard. And what else? Oh, I got on the wrong side of the nurse staff, because I was like, fuck you people and fuck this whole situation, and they didn't like that very much. And so, yeah, they treated me pretty awfully. They would write down, so what I did at first, they had common areas, and in the common areas, they'd have the TV on, during the daytime hours when you're allowed to be out. And this is the part that blew my fucking mind. 24 hours a day, essentially, they have like CSI, forensic files, and fucking murder shows on the TV all the time. And so I'd go in my room and just like, I'd go down to the library that they had and like read a book, and they would
Escape from Alcatraz.
Well, I
Terminator 2.
I was reading
I'm popping full of this shit.
I was reading a lot of like really esoteric shit too. I was reading some Nietzsche and some like existentialist philosophy, and my aunt brought me a book called Headhunter that was about a serial killer that cut people's heads off and this kind of shit. But they didn't even care what I was reading. They just walk by and they'd be like, "Okay, so you're still isolating? We're gonna put that in your file. Is that okay?" Like, isolating? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I have to sit out there and watch murder shows with the crazy people who are too doped up to fucking say anything. Okay, sorry. My bad. And then you have little classes throughout the day, at least on weekdays. And, my God, literally teaching you how to tie your shoes. There was an entire class, my favorite one. There was this old lady there who was, like, so based and red-pilled. She hated every group of people, especially Jews and Irish people. And but she liked me because she didn't know I was Irish, apparently, even though I told her like 5 times. And my favorite moment, and she used to like in the middle of the night she'd shit on the floor so that the staff would have to clean it up and then make fun of them as they were cleaning it up. But we had a class about leisure time, and they were like, oh, what do you do in your leisure time when you're out, after they spent 15 minutes explaining what leisure time is, because apparently everybody's stupid too, on top of crazy. And they got to her, everybody else was like, I'm going to paint pictures, or I'm going to, stupid shit. And this lady was like, I'm going to come back here, and I'm going to kill every last one of you, because I fucking hate all of you. And then somebody comes in and just drags her out. It's great. It's good times.
What you gotta do is you gotta find some white goods and like throw it through the fucking window and escape. That's as I understand it. What you do.
Well, what I did, what kept me sane the whole time, was planning my escape and never actually doing it. The problem is, this particular facility is in the middle of it's on an island in the middle of a canal. And also, the island is like infested with fucking crows, which is enough to make you question, maybe I do belong here, because there's crows fucking everywhere, and maybe they're not real. Maybe they're in my head. But they actually were, and they had like bird feeders in like certain courtyards, and so you'd walk by the courtyard and you'd just see like 1,000 fucking crows sitting there, and you're like, maybe I do belong here. But no, they were legitimate. My lawyer actually commented on that the first time I talked to her. She's like, why is this place infested by fucking crows? She's like, doesn't that make you crazy? And I was like, oh my God, thank God. I thought I was. Now, maybe she's crazy too.
No, you thought she just said that.
Maybe.
You can second guess yourself like forever with that kind of shit. Probably wouldn't be a healthy exercise to start doing that.
I mean, it was definitely something out of fucking Lovecraft. I can't lie. And so plotting my escape, mind you, it was wintertime. So even if I accomplished what I was planning, I'd probably freeze to death trying to swim to fucking shore. But like, they'd let you have outside time in this little courtyard in the middle. And there was like a little, like how bus stops have like just a shelter. They had that, so if it's raining or whatever, you could still smoke. Yes, they let the smokers smoke outside during breaks. And I was just plotting like 50,000 different ways to climb up on top of that thing, jump to the roof of the building, and then just like jump off the other side and run out and fucking swim away. And that's what kept me sane. That's what kept me grounded, like my planning, my massive escape, which would have been entirely possible, but probably would have ended with me dying.
Oh, what a pussy plan. You should kill every motherfucker in the place. That's what you need to fucking do. Like, it's like chess, you can either win by
I did
taking
watch
the king,
people
or you can
try
just wipe
that.
all the pieces off the board.
I watched people try that particular plan, and it usually ended with the needle in the ass, and then they were the happiest person in the world for a couple days. Because step one, is attack the first, security guy you see, and then, 4 of them swarm you, and then you're injected with whatever the fuck it is, zombie medication. Good times. I told them all they were bullshit. I told the doc that diagnosed me he was a quack. I was just a dick, and to the point that like I can literally be quoted by a judge as referring to me as an asshole on the record. An arrogant, sarcastic asshole. That's the exact quote.
This kind of shit is why I can't wait for robots to fucking take over certain professions, right? Where they just apply an objective standard. Like, you talk about it, the woman shitting on the floor and making the stuff cleaned up, and they get all pissy about it, and then they treat her differently, Like, a robot would just clean it up and fucking wouldn't like, whatever objective fucking measure that meant, like, they'd fucking take that into account, but, like, they wouldn't take it personally. That's what you fucking need, is, like, with a lot of this shit, policing and fucking courts and fucking nursing and shit like that. Like, if you've got someone who's fucking geriatric and losing their marbles a bit, and, they fucking, like, antagonizing the fucking nurse, you don't want that fucking nurse to treat them any fucking different because they're losing their marbles, right?
Yeah, and you know, they've resented me because I told them, you know, I was like, I don't belong here. This is bullshit. I'm being treated like, I mean, like literally, if you want to ever feel like you feel like a criminal without committing a crime, go to one of those places. The first thing they do is take naked pictures of you. I'm not even joking. And fucking, because, you got a tattoo. Well, we need to catalog that. You know, we need to catalog
and read
if you have
shit into
injuries.
everything you do.
Yeah. Everything.
Yeah. Literally
everything you do, they write down. When I got my lawyer, I was like, I would like to see the file they have on me. And the fucking thing was like 2 phone books. And I'd been there all of like 3 weeks. They wrote down literally everything I did and had like an opinion on it. You know, like a fucking 2-paragraph opinion. Like, subject went to the restroom at about 5:30 p.m. and stayed in for 15 minutes. We're assuming that he took a shit, and you know, like it's just this extended fucking thing, and it's like, dude, I went and took a shit after dinner, guys. Like, you don't need like a whole diagnosis on that. When asked about what subject was doing in the bathroom, he replied, "Go fuck yourself." This indicates a severe level of hostility in the subject. It's like, yeah, I was pretty hostile.
That'd be the kind of thing that make you want to. That'd be the kind of thing that make you want to fucking, once you're out, it's like, you know, follow one of these fuckers home, grab them, put them in your basement, and fucking start diagnosing them. You know, oh yes, you're getting aggressive. I wonder why that is. Like, you know, maybe you're suffering from schizophrenia or something. You know, we should fucking medicate you with that. You know, just in case you might hurt yourself. Take away your shoelaces. You know, fucking hell.
Yeah,
right? You know, you're the fucking crazy fucker. I'm not.
If you weren't crazy, you would certainly exhibit symptoms that they would construe as crazy within a day, because like it's a natural reaction to the situation. There's bars on the walls. You're not allowed to fucking. One thing is, I've been a pro wrestling fan pretty much my whole life, and it was Monday night, and I was like, "Hey, in the TV room that like nobody uses, can I just watch Monday Night Raw?" And they said, "No, that would make people aggressive." I was like, "It'll literally be just me. They're all watching like your murder shows in the other room." Wrestling was too far. Forensic files all day. That's fine. Teach them how to be better criminals or something, but God forbid.
I see that's the thing with cops too, right? They you just get pulled over on the side of the road, right? And they fucking come up with a fucking, that fucking attitude that cops come up with, right?
Yeah.
And it's to try to get you to say something. I mean, okay, well, just pulling you over for speeding, right? You might have been going 5 over the limit, right? And they'll say, I'll stop saying right after fucking everything. Fucking, I listened back to that other recording. It pissed me the fuck off.
Right.
So you get pulled over, like speeding, like 5 over the limit, and they come up and ask that fucking question: "Do you know how fast you're going?" And it's kind of like one of these questions, like, you stop beating your wife kind of thing, where they're trying to direct you into a particular answer. Because if you said, "Yes, I fucking know how fast I was going," right? So you know you were speeding then, right? You're conscious of that fact. If you say no, well, you weren't looking at the speedo, right? Like, what the fuck is, so you wouldn't know if you were speeding. It's a trap fucking question. They're trying to trick you into something. And you're thinking, you fucking little fucking twerp. And like, the correct answer, of course, is not to answer the question. Like, just, I got the right not to fucking answer your stupid question. But it's just this aggressive fucking interrogation.
People try to outsmart that question too. They'll be like, "Oh, I was going 55." That's not the right answer either. Because if they clocked you on their stupid fucking radar going 60, then you're a liar.
Yeah, shit. It's like a no-win thing. So you don't want to answer the fucking question.
I've had them try to scare me into stuff, like draw attention to something that's not illegal, but like somebody would be worried about, and then like, do you know anybody who try to get you to like give them tips on other people, like the fucking Gestapo, like, do you know anyone who does drugs or whatever? Like, the insinuation is that, like, for instance, that my firearms, something about my firearms wasn't in order, right? It's like, do I know anybody? It's like, No, I don't. And like, if you think that I've committed a crime, I'd like to fucking be read my rights and go to jail so I can see a judge, because I don't believe I'm violating any laws.
Mm.
You know, I was.
And that's like, oh, you're a bit of smartass, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
But even if they're an honest cop, right? They're told the way to do this job is come up and ask this fucking question, and then if they act this way, just like act all pissed off, and even if they're not actually pissed off inside, right? Act all pissed off, and it's like with Max is saying with a normal person going into a psycho ward and getting treated the way they do, that's the fucking baseline for sane, right? If you didn't fucking react, if you didn't get pissed off with being treated like a fucking idiot, right? There's something wrong with you, right? Like it's fucking. That means there's nothing like this baseline of nothing wrong with you is being a fucking asshole and telling them to get fucked.
And that's the funny thing is, I would say that, you know, I'm not one of those people like, oh, well, nobody belongs there. Nobody deserves to be treated like that. Like, no, like the other people there, pretty much all of them except like one definitely belonged there, and they knew it. And they were fine with it, and they're like, yeah, I need to work on this, or I need to get my meds in order. And one of the interesting things that they'll do, because they have more leeway than a cop, because you're not a criminal and they don't have illegal proceedings unless you're like me and you absolutely fucking demand it. And you demand it. Like the first thing I did is like, if I'm going to be treated like a criminal, I want an attorney. I said that from the fucking point go. You know, I want an attorney. It took 3 weeks for me to fucking get one. But they'll write down little things that in a court of law wouldn't matter, but to their little system, their little kingdom that they have, are the hugest deal in the world. And so one of those is every throughout the day, probably 6 to 12 times a day, including right when you wake up and right before you go to bed, they ask you a series of questions. And the questions are like, do you feel angry? Do you feel suicidal? Are you a danger to yourself or others? And if you say, yes, I feel angry because you've asked me this question 5 times already today, then they'll write down, subject is experiencing severe anger. You know,
something that's totally misrepresentative of the fucking situation. Yeah, exactly.
Or if you say, I don't want to answer you
totally
stupid,
literally.
I don't want to answer you stupid fucking questions. Subject is uncooperative.
Yeah. Which is like when someone reads it back later, it's like, you know, telling a joke, and then like they read it back literally in court, and it's like, yeah, it's a fucking joke, yeah.
Which they did. That's the thing is, so there was an actual prosecutor in the court case, you know, and my lawyer explained to me at the time there had only been 22 people that had taken it to this level to go to court about it, right? And 22 of them before me had lost, right? So I felt like I was fighting an uphill battle. And then the prosecutor, and he brought in like one of the doctors, and they sat there reading stuff that I had said to nurses and shit verbatim, you know, as if it was the worst thing in the world. And the judge was laughing because he got it, you know? And I feel like I just lucked out. Like the judge understood, you know, that I was just a sarcastic. I mean, he literally called me a sarcastic asshole. And he did say, like, in America, you have the right to be a sarcastic asshole. What he said to the prosecutor and to the doctor specifically, he, like, condemned them. He was like, you have to come before me and prove to me that this man is a danger to himself and others. And you haven't proven anything even like that. In fact, you've just proved that he's kind of funny.
Yeah, and what you said before about, like, these people don't have to fucking worry about the law. Like, they don't have to do these worry about, you know, probable cause type shit, right? You know, they just having a fucking opinion. That's why the colleges have got their own little fucking, like, their things with sexual harassment and shit like that. Because if it goes to court, they get told to fuck off.
Right. And that's what it is you know, in the history of these kind of laws in this state, only 22 people had bothered to fucking take them to court. So they're not used to it. It's rare, and they probably not one of them had been from that hospital, you know what I mean? They're probably all spread out across the fucking place. So like it's so rare for somebody to take them into a situation where they actually have to have probable cause. They actually have to have evidence of their fucking claims, and their opinion isn't good enough. And it just when somebody says that to them, like me, well, I know I've been right. I've been doing this job for fucking 20 years, and I say you're fucking this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, well, I say you're a quack. And they're like, well, you calling me a quack is evidence that I'm correct, because only a crazy person would think I'm a quack.
Well, you know how they do a double-blind study, like a medical study, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would give people like a pill, and it could be a placebo or not. It's all fucking randomized. You don't even know what the pill is, whether it's real or not, or it's just a sugar pill, right?
Yeah.
And then after the study, you fucking get to you ask people whether they feel better and all that kind of crap. And then after the study, you fucking get the data back of who had the fucking pills, and then you compare like the people who are taking a sugar pill. That's a baseline, right? Like they fucking so. The drug that you're testing has to be better than that, or especially not worse than that, right? By a significant amount. So, like, what do you, after going through that experience, are you under the impression that they got like 100 sane people that they certified sane and fucking put them in this situation and asked them these stupid fucking questions and used their answers as a fucking baseline?
Well,
this
they
is
would
what a normal
diagnose
person would
every
sound
one of
like?
them. They would diagnose every single, like, if you went into one of these places, particularly the one I'm talking about, because obviously, anecdotal, I can't speak to all of them, but like some of these similar experiences are pretty universal to people I've talked to that have been in these places. And if you didn't have mental illness and you went to one of these places and acted the way that a normal person would act, yeah, they would 100 times out of 100 they would diagnose you with something, and not just an easy thing. Once you're there, they assume it's severe, so they're going to be diagnosing you with schizophrenia, bipolar, the hard ones. They're not just going to say you have a little anxiety or something.
Yeah,
No,
they
this is
didn't
what I'm
catch
getting
your
at, right?
autism, though, Max.
That's what I'm getting at. Is like if they got if before they come up with these fucking their big studies of fucking what these mental problems are, right? And like their stupid questions. If they did a fucking study with these questions on 100 sane people, right? And like, so when you ask them a question, they ask you a question, you say, "Oh, fuck off, idiot," right? And they go, 60% of sane people say that when they are asked this question, at fucking 5 a.m., right? So this guy's normal. He compares with the baseline of sane people, right? Like, do you know what I mean? That's how you fucking would do the proper fucking study. Not just go, "Oh, this could mean this," or "Fucking this could mean that." Like, it's kind of like, no, that's what a normal person would do. Tell you to fuck off, get the fuck out of my face, idiot. Fuck off, Nurse Ratchet. Fuck it, shit like that.
And I don't want to throw all the staff under the bus, because there was a couple nurses who clearly believed me and went particularly sympathetic towards me. And one of them, when she would have to ask those questions in the morning, we discussed it, because I told her why it was stupid, I was like, you're going to ask, you wake me up, take my blood, because they would take blood tests like every other day. You wake me up, you stick a needle in my arm, you fucking, doing my heart, my blood pressure, my fucking, all this shit, right? And then you're asking me, if I'm angry. Yeah, I'm going to probably be a bit grumpy. I'm not the most morning person, especially I don't even get to have coffee or breakfast first. It's just like, here you go, stick a needle in your arm. And she understood, and she's like, I'll tell you what, I'm going to ask, do you feel safe? And you don't have to answer that, because I have to write this down. She, like, I had some sympathy. She has to write it down, right? And she's like, you just give me a thumbs up. And then I was like, you know what? That's a little more reasonable. It's still stupid, but it's a little, and she's like, I know, I understand where you're coming from, but I have bosses, and I have my job, and I have this, that, and the other thing. So,
well, see, this is another thing with the objective thing, right? She's not really being objective, too.
Not
She
at all.
goes, oh, well, I think personally, right? Yeah. And that can be bad, too. Let psychos out because she's a little fucking warm-hearted, right? So, I mean, she let you out. Good example. But, yeah. But, I mean, the baseline is not, oh, nothing, not sitting there and going, oh, yes, I don't feel angry. Like, that's not the fucking baseline.
It might
right?
be.
Well,
It might be one
I can't
time.
even conceive of something. Yeah, I can't even conceive of what the fucking baseline in their fucking imagination is. Because it wouldn't even work on them. Like on the fucking doctor themselves.
They imagine the baseline is each, because you have to answer each individual question, right? And so it's like, do you feel angry? No. Do you feel sad? No. Do you feel like you're about to harm yourself? No. Do you feel like you're about to harm anyone else? No. That's what they expect the baseline to be 12 fucking times a day. And it's like, okay, maybe you could probably, because you understand the situation you're in, you could probably get away with doing that for a couple days. But eventually, you're just going to get real fucking sick of it, because it's like, I told you fucking 20 minutes ago, or however long it was, it's maybe an hour or whatever. I'm sick of fucking telling you the same fucking bullshit, And like, the other thing is, in the flip side, when will does a crazy person always say yes? Or do they know the results? Because the results are, if you say, well, yes, I feel like I'm going to harm somebody right now, you're going to get placed into a different fucking classification.
Are you a terrorist? Are you carrying a bomb on you? Like, do you have any explosive devices on you? No? Okay, well, we got to ask, because it's the airport. Come the fuck on.
Well, and there's a whole thing there. They call it privileges, right? And if you're on suicide watch or something, you don't have privs. And privs is not wearing a hospital Johnny, having shoes with shoelaces, eating lunch in the cafeteria with other people, having exercise time, getting out of your fucking room at all, not being in a padded room. That's what privileges are. And if you say, yes, I feel like harming somebody, you lose your privs. Now, these people might be crazy, but they're not necessarily stupid. So even if they felt that way, they know if I say yes, I'm losing my privs. And, a lot of people would refer to privilege, what they call privileges, as like very basic fucking rights. Like, you can't even go to the bathroom by yourself if you don't have privileges. You actually have to have somebody sit in the room while you take a dump and watch you the whole time. That's a privilege, to not be watched while you take a shit.
Yeah.
And so, of course, they're going to say, no, I'm perfectly safe. I'm not going to hurt anybody. Even if they were feeling like they were going to, because otherwise you're going to stare at me while I take a shit for the next 3 days.
Yeah. So to go back to the cops, right? It's kind of like the reaction they get is perfectly fucking normal. Right. I said it right again. Perfectly normal. And then they're either acting like it's not, and you're a fucking troublemaker, or they actually think you are a troublemaker if you react like that, even though 80% of people react like that who obviously haven't done anything. In which case they're assholes. Like, either way, they're fucking assholes. I fucking hate the fucking attitude they come up with. It just precipitates a fucking bad situation.
That's right.
And then to bring it all back, then Dice's crazy house, you just let them out for the summer. and I bet you that there would be a segment of like the liberals that would, because I even mentioned the human rights word, there are definitely liberals that have pushed for like no psychiatric institutions whatsoever, and I strongly oppose that too.
Yeah, or Tom Cruise, Scientology, psychiatric is total bullshit. It's kind of like, no, you've seen crazy people, it's not total bullshit. It's just like, but it seems bullshitty, and you look in the past where they're fucking doing all sorts of shit to people, and it's questionable at best. maybe lobotomies are a fucking good idea, and they just seem horrific, right? But, it's a field of study you can go into and actually study scientifically, right? But it's not so. There isn't bright lines like there is in physics or something.
Yeah, it's. I wouldn't call it a pseudoscience entirely, but it's definitely beyond. A lot of it is beyond what we can do now. Like, they're getting a little better with the brain scans and things like that, but I think we're a far way away, because the premise of 90% of mental health is based on the idea of chemical balance and chemical imbalance, but they can't actually prove or disprove that theory without fucking dissecting your brain. So like it might follow, it might make a lot of sense, and maybe the medication question has kind of led them. They err on the side of, well, it's more likely than not, and that seems logical. But like, you'd have to come up with another way to measure the chemicals in the brain that doesn't involve a dissection to really prove.
Well, it's more a case of like in physics, you can isolate every factor except one, right? And then just run an experiment, like where you've got in one experiment that's a factor, and another experiment's not a factor, and go see what the result is in either case. You know, you can't do that with things like history, right? Where you go, okay, well, let's run Venezuela with socialism and run Venezuela without socialism during this time period, and see, socialism's bad because it got this result. You know, it's really hard to tease that kind of stuff out. You can sort of over time, you can look at the prior plausibility of certain things. If I hit you in the head with a hammer, maybe your brain is probably not going to be as efficient as it was before I hit you with a hammer. I mean, that's pretty plausible, right? Like you don't need to be a rocket scientist to kind of figure that out. But there's more subtle things.
Another big problem with the way that it's done and has been done since its inception is it requires just talking and asking questions and trusting that the response is accurate and truthful, right? And a lot of people are gonna either under or over exaggerate their feelings on certain things. Like I think this is a reason why a lot of people get diagnosed with anxiety now. Is because like that's a normal human thing. Everybody has some level of stress and anxiety response to stress because, you know, we're wired just like every other animal for fight or flight, but we don't necessarily live in a scenario where that is the proper response to all of these situations that cause it. So, yeah, anxiety is a thing. And now you might get the housewife who says, well, like, you know, I feel like the whole world's falling apart underneath me every time I have to make a decision. But what she's actually describing is the way everybody feels. But because the way she described it, they're like, well, that sounds like anxiety. We can give you this medication. You know, they have to trust what she's saying, and then they have to apply it as if, because you can't probe her mind to see if, like, maybe she's exaggerating.
Well, even the word stress. I mean, you're talking about, oh, I'm not floating in a fucking sensory deprivation tank. Like, I'm under stress. Like, everyone's under stress all the time. Like, what are you fucking talking about? And it's like your perception of it, like you point out. Well, you know, you wonder about things like these transgender faggots. Like, I feel like a woman. Like, you know, what do you mean? You're like playing with Barbie dolls? Like, maybe there's plenty of guys who do faggy shit, right? They like Broadway fucking music or something, you know? And like that would be some more women are into that shit, you know? Or there's male florists that like fucking around with flowers for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay, well, fashion designers.
Doesn't inherently even make them gay, although, you know, the meme is pretty funny, you know. You could totally like playing with flowers and fucking also, you know, like banging broads. Like those things are not mutually exclusive.
Well, it's a normal distribution. You expect some men are going to like different things like that, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of like kind of mass diagnosis by a stereotype nowadays, which is funny because like that's the left's big thing is like, oh, we shouldn't do stereotypes. But like nobody stereotypes more than like the SJWs.
Yeah.
Oh, you liked a pink blanket when you were a small child. Therefore, you must be a transgender. It's like, well, no.
Yeah.
That's a bit absurd.
Well, the worst thing about the transgender thing is that it's more likely in people with autism spectrum disorders. But the difficult thing is now is that they like, you know, you'll get fucking like school counselors and shit, right? And they have this list and they're going to ask like, you know, like some kid with autism, like, are you sure you're a boy or a girl? And they're going to say like, I don't know.
They have a propensity to overthink things. So you put that thought in their head and then they're going to go home and spend all fucking day thinking about it and come back the next day and be like, you know, when you asked that question, I really wasn't sure. And then the counselor's going to be like, oh, yes, finally.
Yeah, or not even that. But then it's just like, oh, well, you are questioning your thing. Like,
Yeah.
whereas
Yeah, it's all this
before,
weaselly shit.
yeah, for a lot of people, especially people with that, like they might question it and might decide that they feel that they're the other gender or whatever, like later on in life. But for most of them, it literally will be, oh, okay, I am a boy. You know what I mean? Or I am a girl. And
Well, it's obviously not sexual attraction at that young an age, like in the same way as an adult either.
But
Right?
if-
I mean, and
if
what
you-
about boys who say, "Oh no, I like trucks. I'm totally fucking hetero," right? At the age of 6, right? Like, do they ask them the next day? Are you sure? Like Brexit? Oh, we got to have another vote.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. I mean, there's no doubt that there's gender dysphoria and that might occur at that age. But like I said, I just find it particularly offensive because they're more likely to get the counselors, and then the counselors are going to ask them what gender they are. And if you're a fucking 6-year-old kid who's like mildly or severely autistic, you don't understand gender. You don't you can't read people's expressions very well. You can't, like, they won't know.
Well, and you don't.
Well, it's like Max with his questions in the psych ward, right? Like fucking, they asking all these weirdly fucking questions, right? Every fucking day, and if you answer once that you're not fucking totally hetero, they're gonna fucking start pumping you with fucking hormones and shit.
Yeah, and if you,
you must be fucking, you know,
if you answer, because like inevitably, after long enough time, I definitely had the temptation at some point to say, yeah, I'd like to fucking, are you feeling like you might harm anybody? And it's like, yeah, I'd like to fucking harm you right now, But if you answer that, you're fucked, And
but a lot of these sick fucking moms do that. That's what makes me fucking worry, like, and feel bad for these kids, because you end up with that, right? Like, oh, my son has autism, you know what I mean? And so then they get to be a fucking autism mom, right? And they're so stunning and brave, and then
and then that's not enough.
my
so now you can be
kids-
the trans mom.
Yeah. Oh, my kid doesn't know. Oh, well, you wore high heels, maybe. Oh, you're a girl, little Timmy.
And
you
here's
know what
the
I mean?
other thing, why it's so kind of fucked up with autistic people, is like autism inherently is a lack of social understanding, and you're offering them a way to feel socially accepted, So it's they're offering essentially a path to like, well, this is socially accepted, and now that I know that, because like autistic people aren't incapable of it, they just don't know it inherently. Oh, well, I can be socially accepted if I do this thing and I become trans, because everybody seems to really like them, and there are some haters.
How about just offering boys a one-way ticket to the fucking girls' locker room? For fuck's sakes.
That too. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're doing that with when you're talking about a fucking 6-year-old kid, like that's almost not even a consideration, right?
Not in the way that we would think of it, but yeah, like it's mysterious. It's this other place that you're forbidden from.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and it's kind of like, it's not like I like girls forever, right? And like without any of the sex and everything, I still love them on that fucking level. It's fucking awesome, right? But it wasn't a sexual thing. And, I had a teacher, this stupid fucking female teacher accused me of leering at her when I was fucking like in grade 1. She was pretty and everything, but it's just like this fucking feminist psycho shit, even back then.
What? She accused of fucking like a 5-year-old?
Yeah. And fucking called my parents in and all this shit. And I was really jazzed about school. I love academic shit, right?
That seems oddly pedophilic from her point of like.
Well, apparently it's more common teachers with boys, female teachers with boys, oddly enough. But like, and I had a couple.
Like if you saw, if you think about it, like, if you're a teacher and some little girl was smiling at you, like you wouldn't even occur to you to. You know what I mean? Like that seems really, like weirdly pedophilic.
Well, it's funny, right? Because like my boy flirts with all the fucking ladies of all ages, and he's 3, but he clearly likes the female attention, and he knows he gets it because he's a cute little bastard, and he does all the cute little things to try and get them to go awe at him. He's not trying to fuck him. I can guarantee that. He likes the attention. He'll bring them, like, he'll go pick them some dandelions and bring them a flower and shit. And I didn't teach him any of that. Blew my mind when he started doing that, but he just does. I can't imagine a teacher, like, thinking that that's more than just, like, he wants your attention, and he knows that this is a way to get females to pay attention to him in a positive way.
Mm. I mean, girls do it too, like they can get that kind of attention by being cute little girls, like without being some pedophile fucking thing.
Yeah, for sure. It's just normal,
Yeah, that's actually what pisses me off the most about a lot of this. Is like just the normal things, where you go up to a kid and go, "Hey, get out," because like boys, like I arm wrestle them, right, and they fucking love it. It's kind of like Jordan Peterson talks about this shit, where like kids like roughhousing and stuff like that, and people are so fucking scared these days to like do that kind of stuff. Like with someone else's kid or whatever. It's kind of like they fucking love that shit, and it's like, sometimes you get a fucking side eye from fucking people, like, "Oh, you're mucking around with this kid." It's kind of like fucking it. When did that become not fucking normal? Like I'm kind of glad that fucking people talk about the pedophile thing because they never used to. But if you're doing something like that fucking openly, not making a fucking secret about it, "Oh, hey kid, get in my van," fucking like. It fucking drives me crazy.
I'm a big dude, so kids have one of two reactions to me. They're either scared inherently, like they're nervous about me because I'm so big and like bigger than most people they've ever met, or they see me and they want to play. They want me to fucking wrestle with them and slam them around and shit. And yeah, you can't do that anymore. People fucking look at it weird, but like it's normal for me because I'm the oldest of 3 boys. And there's always fucking other little kids around and just like wrestling with fucking kids. Little boys love to fucking wrestle. It's fun for them. My boy
it's not even the
sits
pedophile
there.
thing, like you're gonna fuck, right? Like you're gonna grab this kid and drag him into a fucking public toilet or something. It's like, oh, you're grooming them, which is kind of like, so any kind of fucking behavior whatsoever, like, oh, you arm wrestle the kid, that means like you're fucking biding your time. So like when this kid grows up to fucking like 12 or something, he'll fucking be your best buddy, and then you'll fucking drag him into a public toilet, right? Like this kind of shit. So there's just no way to fucking win.
I wasn't aware that kind of mentality was so pervasive among people.
Yeah,
people are scared of it. Like men are scared of that shit now, and I'm just like, fuck it. I'm not gonna play that fucking game.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't really aware of that being a thing.
Well, it's this nanny state mentality that pervades everything. Like the idea of you letting your kids play unsupervised now causes lots of fucking people to freak out. I was just talking about this a little while ago in our Discord, and I was like, I don't think that like child abduction is any more or less common than ever before. I think there's just a media, that thrives on it. Like that's an easy sell. Like negative news sells, and it's absolutely a fear that every parent has that somebody will take your fucking kid. Like I've had that fear a couple times. I was at the park just the other day with the boy, and he went out of my sight for a couple seconds, and my instinctually was just like, hey, I start calling his name, and then he was right there the whole time. Like that's a normal thing to have. But then you're bombarded with the goddamn Amber Alert messages on your phone. Hey, this little girl disappeared, or you see the news stories. Oh, these kids, or they push on people. Oh, there's 10,000 missing children every single day in America, and I posted that in our thing because there's an important caveat to that, and the caveat is that. There's read the whole statistic. The Department of Justice reports that there are 800,000 children reported, quote, missing in the United States each year. 115 of those, out of those 800,000, 115 are of the stereotypical kidnapping scenario, a stranger snatching a child. About 90% of abductees return home within 24 hours. And the vast majority are teenage runaways. So out of that 800,000, 750,000 or so are fucking teenagers who ran away from home and come home within 24 hours.
Or, some of these teenagers run away for all you know, they're trying to get out of a fucking sexual abuse situation, right?
Yeah,
it's their fucking old man doing it or something. I subscribe to like a police fucking RSS feed, and like a lot of these missing persons things that come up on it. And then, like, because they stay in my feed, like, I go and click it, like, maybe 24 hours later since the thing come out, and I'd click on it, and the page wouldn't be there.
Mm.
And I have all these details, like, this teen went fucking missing, blah, blah, blah. Their parents will worry about them, like, they 12 or something, so their age is a concern, blah, 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 blah. And they all seem very similar in that kind of way. And then, like, 90% of them fucking disappeared fucking within 24 hours each.
I got reported missing when I was small. My parents reported me missing when I was like 5 or 6 years old. And I was literally at my friend's house playing Nintendo. And I came home and they had helicopters out looking for me and everything. Like, that's a common scenario. And then here's some other important facts in terms of murders, right? Because people are afraid of their kids getting killed. 31% of children who were murdered under age 5 were killed by their fathers. 29% were killed by their mothers. 23% were killed by male acquaintances. 7% were killed by other relatives. And 3% were killed by strangers. So this concept of the stranger kidnapping and murdering your child is such a rare fucking scenario, statistically. But it's in everybody's mind all the fucking time. And the only reason I can even think, because I talk to a lot of other parents now, and they're all terrified that some stranger's just going to come take their kid. It has to be the media.
I mean, this might be more pervasive in like more urban areas.
I mean, maybe, but it's still only 3%. So even there, it's pretty rare.
Yeah, well, no, I meant like the idea of being scared to like let your children go play like unsupervised.
No, it's most pervasive actually in like the suburbs, I would say, like not urban or rural. Because I know you go through the city and everybody's just letting their kid fucking play, which counterintuitive. You'd think if they're gonna disappear, that's the place, but it's not so much there. And rural people, every rural person I know says I don't think about that ever. But I live in the suburbs, and like every parent here, is like, oh, I'm so terrified that my Or they'll call the cops on you, or they'll call like the Department of Children and Families if they see your kid just playing by themselves. And I know people who've had the Department of Children called on them because they're in their kitchen, right? And the kitchen has a view of the fucking outside. And so you could see your kid. You're literally in your kitchen doing dishes, your kid's outside playing, and you could look up in the window and see them, but they didn't see you there. So they call the state on you to come check if you're a fucking fit parent without even knowing, oh, I just see
and
a
kid. And
kid.
the same treatment you do in the mental hospital.
Yeah, of course.
Where you can't win.
Yeah, and once you get that
what pissed me off about these
investigation
missing
called in
person
on you-
reports
Oh, go ahead.
is the page with just 404, right? They didn't say, oh, we found him, don't worry. Like, everyone, call us a search, right? It's like, just 404, don't tell you shit.
That
So
sounds
you
about right.
motherfuckers, that's all bad news. It's no good news. Like,
Well,
it's
that's
no-
the thing with the Amber Alerts. I don't know if you got those over in Australia or something similar.
I know
but
what they are because I.
you get those on your phone now. So, like, if something happens in the state of Massachusetts, I'll get an alert that, oh, this child has disappeared, and they consider child anyone up to 18. So you'll get the alert. It'll come through. It'll, like, ring your phone in your pocket, too. It's not just, like, a little pop-up notification. And they never follow up on that. They never tell you, oh, yeah, we found this person. We found them.
It sounds like a forced thing.
I mean,
So
essentially.
you have to get Amber Alerts or
Yeah,
or not?
you can't opt out of them.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
And I wouldn't even care, like, hey, I'll even keep an eye out, right? Oh, a missing kid, that fucking sucks, right? Like, if I see him, I'll definitely fucking, let the authorities know. Like, why wouldn't I? Like, I understand why a parent would be fucking concerned and want their fucking kid back and all that. But, like, you could at least send a follow-up message and say, hey, we found him. It's cool.
Do they have blue alerts for cops, police misconduct or some shit like that?
No.
Like you got to be notified about that in the area? No, exactly.
Definitely not.
What about illegal aliens? Spotted in the area. Potential
Just keep going
fucking.
off all the time.
Yeah, here's Pablo. We believe he's an illegal alien. Please call ICE immediately if you see him.
Well, and it's funny
pop one
too
up on
because
his name.
they don't even have like sex offender alerts. Like they have to register. They have to inform people they live in their area. I know where the fucking registered sex offenders in my town live because I went and looked it up. But like 90% or more of people who live here don't. And if you tell them, hey, there's a guy right around the corner, like maybe you should fucking just in case, just fucking know who he is. You know what I mean? Know not to let your fucking kid go around him because he's been arrested 5 times for raping kids, and for some reason he's not in jail. Maybe you should just not let your kids near him.
Yeah, that's a weird thing. Oh, this guy's been arrested 5 times. Like, shouldn't you have kept him like after the 3rd time? Like, what the fuck is he doing out?
Well, you get a much longer sentence, at least in Massachusetts, a much, much longer sentence for raping an adult than raping a child. We're talking about
if
at least
so
double.
worried they need a sex offender register, right? And that's kind of bullshitty too, sex offender register. So like, you fucking slapped a chick on the butt in the office or something, and now you're a sex offender, and you're on this fucking list, and you just got all this noise that's drowns out all the fucking real fucking violent pedophiles,
Yeah, let's just have like a child rapist list. How about that, right? Like...
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's the truth. I look up the sex offenders registry, and there's like 20-something in the town, and only 2 of them are actually like rapists of any kind, and only one of them was a child rapist. And it's like that would be all the information I need. I don't need to know about the guy who fucking took a piss in the park when he was fucking drunk. Like who cares?
I remember when I was a kid, like everyone fucking knew. Didn't have internet, but everyone fucking knew where they were and who they were.
Yeah, that too. Although there was one guy that we knew personally. He was like a friend of my wife's family and shit. And it turned out he got convicted of multiple that nobody had any fucking idea. And
Where are you gonna get those kind of things?
DNA evidence and everything. Because I was skeptical at first. I knew the guy a little bit. I was like, well, let's let him have a trial before we fucking like lynch the guy. And yeah, he was fucking guilty. And I was like, well, he's going to jail, so case closed. Like, what do you want?
Yeah.
And they're all like, oh, he was around my kids. I don't know. And I'm like, well, was he alone? No, I was with them all. It just, I worry. And it's like, well, why are you worried? Like, if he wasn't alone with your kids, you're fine. He's not going to hurt them now from prison, so.
But obviously these people exist, and this is what pisses me off with the fucking left, right? Like, when it comes to like you're talking about human rights, like when you're doing your human rights calculations for like legal innocent till proven guilty and all that, like if you're fucking not a left-wing idiot, you're doing that under the assumption, oh, these people fucking exist, these terrible fucking horrible people exist, right? And they're doing it like when someone like that gets caught, oh, we need more laws. It's like, no, we already fucking figured them out, knowing these people are fucking out there. You idiots. You don't need more, like gun laws. It's the same fucking thing. Oh, someone got shot, so we need more gun laws. And it's like, no, well, the fucking Second Amendment. Like, do you think people weren't shooting each other back then? Like, get fucked, you idiots. Fucking.
Yeah, like there's a law. I'm sure, they say every time there's one of these mass shootings. Well, I'm pretty sure those are covered by murder. Like, no matter whether you have a gun or not, a murder charge is a murder charge.
Despite what the ill-informed think, we have pretty strict gun laws. Like, in order to fucking shoot someone, like they either have to be like actually fucking warranting being shot, or like you broke some rule. Like it's like there's no way to not violate their law and like shoot someone.
Well, it's just absurd. Like when it comes to possession and drugs, I'm actually for legalizing all drugs, and I'm still for that. And the reason being is that all the problems associated with drugs have laws against them already. Like if you're stealing to feed your addiction, that's theft. There's laws against that. If you're killing people over a drug deal, that's murder. There's laws against that. Just possession itself, it's not really needed per se.
Well, some of these things are worthy of discussion, at least. Like, but they're pretty bullshit. It's like the one I think of that compare to that is we don't want smoking on the beach because people on the beach throw their cigarette butts in the sand, right? And yeah, they do. I would fucking agree with that. If no one was smoking on the beach, you wouldn't have as many cigarette butts in the sand because smokers tend to do that. Like, I don't believe for a second that doesn't happen more than it does. And you go, well, there's laws against littering. And it's like, yeah, but there's no enforcement on the beach either.
It just bans cigarette
I don't give
butts.
a fuck. But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if some penguin sucks in a fucking cigarette butt. Like I'm kind of like, it's outside, that you can't use a secondhand smoke argument, right? It's not going to cause a fire if they're butting it out in sand. It's
just a mild annoyance.
Like this weaselly way. Yeah, it seems like this weaselly way. How about instead of so you would have to hire cops to go along and bust people and fine them for smoking on the beach, right? To enforce that law. So why don't you just pay someone to go along with a rake and fucking rake all the cigarette butts out?
It's cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit like that. Like, laws can be really simple and cover a million different scenarios that, all these modifiers. Like I said with drugs. Like, drugs are just a modifier. Like, if somebody's a criminal and they're robbing people to get money for drugs, well, like, that's easily solved by just charging them for the fucking robbery, not... I feel like drug possession charges are a bit of pre-crime, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of like, say, I kind of like the whole Nancy Reagan just say no thing. If you want to be against drugs and say, look, it's a stupid thing to do.
That was the right message, but at the same time, like the enforcement end of what they did. So they had the good message. Good message is just don't fucking do drugs. But then it was like, well, we're going to fucking crack down on them and fucking, ruin entire communities over it. And of course, if you're a bit conspiratorial, move the drugs into certain areas too, which is not completely conspiratorial because there's definitely some evidence for that. But the just say no was more than enough. Education.
Yeah.
And making it like a social thing, right? Like making it socially uncool. That's worked with smoking like fucking crazy. Smoking is down among youths so much because it's just not considered cool anymore. And of course they're claiming it's back up because of vaping, because they fucking equate the two things or whatever. But like in so doing, they're making vaping cool and more kids are vaping.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of like your problem anyway. I mean, I can see, if you were like a king and you were looking at your subjects, your little fucking society that you rule, you go, okay, drugs are bad because, these people are less productive. They're all sitting around on meth all fucking day and dying. Yeah. But, that's not what a free country is. So, these people can fucking do dumb shit and end up with bad results. And it's kind of like, as someone who pays taxes, I mean, you go, oh, fucking hell, you're going to have all these people who are incapable of fucking working, and you're going to pay for these fuckers and their illegitimate children and all this other bullshit. If I could push a button and fucking drugs would disappear off the fucking face of the earth, like meth, fucking, shit like that, yeah, I'd probably push the fucking thing.
I'd push it twice just to be sure.
Yeah, and nuke it from orbit.
That's the best fucking scenario. This is what I try and tell people. Stefan Molyneux has a pretty good point. And if you raise good kids, and if enough people raise enough good kids, you'll stomp out more problems that way than by screaming to the fucking ether about how you would change everything.
That's a good idea. I should send him $1 for that idea. That sounds pretty good.
No, yeah, you can
Is
send
that-
it to him at P.O. Box 313, Pleasant Valley, New York.
Is that the new like the new law of the internet? Like if you talk about how to properly raise children long enough, you'll eventually bring up Molyneux.
IQ and spanking.
Yeah.
I think he's got it.
Yeah, that
backwards.
never sat right with me.
I mean, there might be some crazy fucking causation there.
How many parents have beaten the living shit out of their kids? I mean, the average person, what they do with their kids is the equivalent of hitting a dog with a newspaper when it shits on the road.
Yeah.
You're not trying to fucking do it a permanent injury. You know, it's like, no, bad, don't do that. That's the message. You know, I don't hit you with this newspaper, but it can't really fucking hurt you.
And we don't.
Oh, it's fucking trying to drop your car IQ 50 points.
It's not like I'm biased, but I'm not gonna sit there and say like my method is perfect because every kid's different.
And you could have another kid who's a dumb shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's probably not preferable to spank your kids. I would agree with that, but he definitely moral fags about it way too hard.
Yeah, that's not your first reaction. Boom. Fucking
Well,
back
some
in
people
hand.
it is, you know, and then that might be fucking something they want to fucking figure out or not. They probably don't care. I definitely talk to people who are like, the problem with kids today is that they don't get spanked enough, and I'm like, actually, the statistics would say otherwise, but
I like trolling those fuckers, right? It's like, I just go, yeah, well, you grew up and you think it's okay to hit kids, right? And that always pisses them off.
I know you're fucking doing it.
Yeah.
Saying the right.
But
yeah, but it's fun. It's fun as fuck, dude. Because they do that. Like, they're so absolutely fucking gung-ho. We just need to be, just hit them more often. Then you'll learn. Like, you'll have respect for your elders and shit. It's like, they they're so fucking gung-ho about it. And it's just, they get so pissed. It's usually boomers. When you're just like, well, you think hitting kids is okay. So obviously it didn't work, right?
Now, as someone who was a good kid, wanted to please my parents and didn't want to displease them, like that kill me, fucking, to lose my parents' approval and respect and that kind of shit, right? So they never had to hit me, and I got hit, but it was like I didn't give a fuck. Like it wasn't.
that's how it is with my boy. When he knows that I'm disappointed or upset in him, that's way worse. I can tell you right now, like hitting him would have not nearly the same fucking effect. Like he's just completely destroyed if I fucking sternly tell him no. Like that's the end of his fucking day. He'll cry. He'll fucking run up in his room and fucking hide. Like he just why would you ever need to hit a kid like that?
Yeah. I mean, my siblings probably need to get a clip around the fucking ear at least, So, it wasn't unfair or anything like that. It's just kind of, I just knew it was unnecessary even back then, but I don't have any sort of problem with that at all. It's kind of like, yeah, I understand. Because that's the thing. If you're smart enough to fucking understand why your parents would hit you, sometimes it's because you piss them off. That they're having a fucking bad day, and you caught them at a really fucking bad time and made their life even more complicated than it fucking had to be in that moment. Yeah, like keep dragging a screaming kid out of a supermarket when it's fucking like 100 fucking degrees outside and all that kind of shit, and you got somewhere to be and you can't afford to fuck around with this fucking kid anymore. Maybe you could do the Molyneux thing and give her a 45-minute explanation, but a clip around the ear is more efficient.
Well, I know this is, not scientific evidence and stuff, but I've noticed that when I do see stupid people, particularly stupid women, they're usually beating the hell out of their kids.
Women are sadistic when they fucking hit kids, right? Like men can do it like you're training a dog, like I was saying. Like women, it takes them a lot more to get going, but when they fucking, it's just like when they attack men, right? Like it takes them a lot more to get pissed off and to the point where they're willing to fucking do it. But once they do it, it's fucking sadistic. And that's why kids need fathers, because without a moderating influence and without a father around, they're more likely to act out and all that kind of shit. Without a moderating influence to say, hey, bitch, fucking chew your fucking jets, those kids are going to get the shit kicked out of them.
Well, I'm gonna end the stream before the fucking lawnmowers get too close to my house. It was good times though. Good. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Maxan, and this is actually Cringing over coffee. I was going to say the Maxian position because that's what I've been saying for about 2 years now, but we've brought back what was the most successful show ever for me. For those that are new here, This show was quite popular on stream.me before it got deleted, and I was kind of demoralized, so I kind of quit doing it for the preceding several years. But an interest in some of the old videos has brought me back to do it. Plus, we have the perfect initial topic for today, which is that one of our longtime goons, one of our longtime subjects of the documentation on our shows, has done a full-length feature film. And when I say full-length, I mean it's 5 hours. So really, it's like as long as the Lord of the Rings or something like that. And yeah, it should be a fun show. This is actually probably going to be a couple shows because there's so much content just of Dice Golden's Hatred Riot film that that'll probably take us through to next week, if I'm going to be honest with you. And we also have a whole bunch of other things. And the idea is that we sit and enjoy a nice cup of coffee in the morning, real laid back style. And we just we watch some terrible internet content and kind of recoil in horror at it. And so that's the premise of the show. Thank anyone for joining us, and probably get right into it. I do have joining us today. We are blessed with the presence of the great Shmooly. God damn it. And yeah, so Dice Golden, right? That's the topic of today. And I think there has been a lot of interest in him. I set up a thread about him on the new Medicare forums, which is medicare.us. I suggest people go check it out. It's a lot of fun without like the hardcore-tism of like Kiwi Farms. And there had been some interest in him, and at the same time, I had gone back and checked out his channel, and he's done this full-length movie. So let's talk about Dice. We first encountered Dice on a Google Hangout live stream with Zach, right? Several years ago, where we just jumped in, and I think it was you, right, that made some kind of joke, because it was him. Yeah, shout out to Tay. Tay's awesome. Yeah, he did not take that well at all. Yeah, he said he kills white people, actually. And the... Yes. And that only Mexicans and black people have crazy lives, and that they do crazy things. And you can check out the first Cringing Over Coffee I did about him, which I did upload to this channel that we're using now, which used to be Maxine Position Archives. It should be on there. It's just the Dice Golden experience. There's a second episode I did on him that there's no fucking way is going to end up on this channel, because it gets copyright struck everywhere on YouTube that you put it. So I'll probably put that up on, like, there's a BitChute. It's just, I think it's just Blame Max Sand on BitChute. I will put it up there because it's just not going to be available. But what we discovered about Dice is that he does these one-man show. They're very hard to describe, but he plays all the characters with different facial accoutrements to differentiate the different characters. So he might put on a pair of sunglasses to be one guy, or a hat to be a guy, or like a wig or a filter, like an Instagram filter of some kind, and including voice filters. So he plays all these different characters. There's probably like 100 characters, I want to say, and the situation they're in is that they inhabit like some kind of he calls it the CrazyHouse. It seems to be some kind of like either reform school, prison, or mental institution, or a combination of all three. And it's yeah, I mean, it's completely wild. It's gotten even more wild over the years, although that's arguable, because in some of the first videos, he would hit himself really, really fucking hard, and he would bite his hand to get it to bleed. Now, the violence has gone way over the top in his videos, but it does seem to be he uses like more fake blood. So it's a trade-off. Like, what's crazier? I'm not really sure. But I figured the best way to jump right into it is to show you all the trailer. And so I'm going to stream this here in the Gilded, which, by the way, you can join the Gilded, and you'll be able to see, what we're up to. I should have the link in the description. If I don't, I'll add it after the fact. I'll drop it in chat or something. And so we're going to watch this. This is the Hatred Riot official trailer, posted April 2nd, 2022 on the Dicino Golden channel. And we're just going to take a look at what this is. So give me a moment here.
Screaming and crying and pleading for their life. I've never seen that much rage. Overt, touchable rage.
He says one word in the fucking 5-minute trailer, and it's got to be that word, right? God damn, dude.
There was an execution squad who was forming, and they had one predetermined destination, cell block 4. They were pleased to discover blowtorches left over by the construction crew in cell block 5, just the tool they needed to cut through bars. Imagine standing in a cell and forced to watch as an angry, vengeful inmate cuts his way through the bars to get to you, taunting you, telling you what will become of you once they get to you.
And they had a torch, and they just started cutting on his face with a torch. And they started working on his eyeballs with a torch. And also his head exploded.
His death was witnessed by police outside the prison who were able to see through the windows with binoculars.
He had his... Hold on. I can't let that one go. He has his glasses upside down. Oh, that just cracks me up.
Who were able to see through the windows with binoculars.
was a prisoner who was...
I just want to point out, this is the Maxan character, by the way, because yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am a character in the series, and that's me. See, I wear a mask because he said that I'm like anonymous on the internet, and all I do is bully people. But in this trailer, I murdered a guy with a blowtorch, and then I'm decapitating a head with a shovel. So I don't know what he thinks I am, but that's, you know. Also, he's killed off my character like 4 times in the history of the series, but apparently death at the Crazy House doesn't actually like mean you die. I'm not really sure how it works.
Decapitated with a shovel.
Oh, I love no CGI, practical effects.
Yeah, it's all practical effects. This is fantastic. Just wait, though. Just wait. I forgot about this part. See, it's a genital. Oh, dice.
Go to hell! Why, you little bitch!
Oh man, this is gonna be a fantastic movie. I feel like the trailer sets things up so well that it does make it kind of must see, you know. You got any thoughts on that trailer?
Just, I love the practical effects. He's gone really far. I mean, for being a total fucking loser, right? This is like a full-time thing for him. Like this, you can tell this is where all of his energy is going.
Yeah,
and
he doesn't half-ass it.
There is some consistency, but there appears to be like different timelines. It's like Batman or like some of these comics sometimes, where like if you come back like multiple months later, there's kind of new lore, right? Like the same characters will be like slightly different. They'll have changed in some way, right?
Yeah, that's true.
There is consistency. It's not just total random nonsense for no reason.
This is true. There is a through line that you can draw for different characters, even if their character changes. Because I don't watch every time he uploads. What I do is I come back and then watch a video or two. We actually do this. We make a night of it sometimes where it's like, oh, we got nothing else to do, and we sit in here and watch.
Hey, Gay Rob.
Gay Rob is the most wild character of the bunch, and I think because he's the main character, I think it's good to like kind of discuss his story up to this point. So Gay Rob is essentially, from what I can tell, he was supposed to be the stand-in or the self-insert for Dice. But not to say that Dice is gay. I don't know if he is or not, but I do know that the character Gay Rob basically was Dice in that he was always getting kind of picked on and being really angry, and then but not standing up for himself. And
well, you can tell it's Dice by his monologue, right? Because his monologue will sometimes be like a really like sober, to the point kind of a deal, right?
Yeah.
And you and I have seen enough of Dice's other work, right? Like his being on live stream and stuff, that Gay Rob will come into a character, which, as we've already established, like, I'm a character, you're a character, right? So these characters are real people that he's met, and it'll be like a well thought out response.
Yeah, usually. And the thing about the Gay Rob character is he had a brother. Now the brother changed. Originally, the brother was Dennis, but he did retcon that and said that the brother was Psycho Mitch. Now, both Dennis and Psycho Mitch are exactly the same character. And this is from his earlier work, where they are just basically a complete, like, psychopath that's not very smart, who will punch themselves and just scream and say that they're going to kill you. And that's what they both did. However, it does work better that Gay Rob is Psycho Mitch's brother rather than Dennis's brother, because Psycho Mitch was murdered, I believe, by Dennis. I'd have to go back and check. And this works for the character because Gay Rob, being Psycho Mitch's brother, slowly, as he got picked on, started to adopt more and more of his mannerisms. And one of them is this, like, recurring thing a lot of characters do where they punch themselves in the side like this, kind of like, ah! And they'll scream, and they'll say they'll say every racial slur in the book. Now, here's the thing. This content is on YouTube, and so he's going to say all the slurs. There's nothing I could do about that. If YouTube bans me for this and they don't ban him in his original video, then I don't know what the hell's going on. There's gonna be N-bombs and F-bombs and every other thing in the book. I'm just, if you're watching this and you're sensitive to that, or gore, or there's a gang rape scene, anything like that, this is probably not the episode for you. But we're gonna do as much as we can. I have about an hour I could get through today. I got a meeting later today, and then I plan every day next week we'll get through some of this shit. But so Gay Rob, he's been adopting the mannerisms more and more of the Psycho Mitch brother character. He does like there's a tongue sticking out and a double middle finger thing that they do. It's very subtle, the mannerisms. And recently, I want to say in the past year or so, Gay Rob has evolved into Psycho Rob, who they still call him Gay Rob, but he is now essentially a serial killer. However, it seems like a situation where he snaps. It's like a Jekyll and Hyde thing. And so when he snaps and becomes serial killing Psycho Rob, he comes back to reality as Gay Rob. And then Gay Rob is still like a mega pussy who gets like all upset when people pick on him. And so it's this weird dichotomy that he'll be pushed and then he'll snap and then he'll literally like decapitate somebody with a hatchet. I actually have a GIF in the you'll see up in the corner of him rotated in with like Dave gifs of him with a hatchet just killing people and then like spitting blood out and smiling. He does seem to have a dual personality thing going on because of the horrific things that they've experienced in the CrazyHouse. There's been, in recent months leading up to this riot, there's been an escalation in the tension between the inmates of the CrazyHouse. and there's been at least one major character killed off, which is Aunt Mavis or whatever her name is, the one that was raped in the famous Dice Golden Struggle Snuggle video, which I can't show you because YouTube will ban it immediately. But she was a character that was raped, and during the rape suffered brain damage, and then she started being really mean to the inmates, and so I believe Gay Rob killed her. I might be incorrect about that, but I think that Gay Rob actually killed her, and that was this moment where he snapped. There was also a character brought in recently. I think it's a young female character. I think that's the intent of it, because Dice talks in what he thinks is a feminine voice that seems to be a friend character for Gay Rob. Maybe even a love interest. And I know what you're thinking. How is Gay Rob interested in a girl? I think why was I disconnected from the server? Okay, I don't know.
That's weird.
I don't know. It says that I'm back. So, without further ado, we're gonna start into this, The Hatred Riot, full movie, by Dice Golden, and give our thoughts as needed. I'm gonna try not to stop it every 5 seconds, but as needed. As needed. And viewer discretion is most definitely advised. This is fantastic. Oh, I like that. I like that. It starts under the bridge, and just the series is called Living Under a Bridge, and that's the same bridge where it all started under years ago. That's fantastic. He has really stepped his game up. What do you think the odds are this music gets me copy struck?
What the hell? Edwin. The wrong inmates in cell block 4. Let me see.
He's just got a full Fu Manchu mustache character now. Timmy says Gay Rob and Psycho Rob are the same person. Yes.
They call me Dave Grady and I like hot chicks. They talk about me cause I get real pissed. Get your ass over here! Now!
Learn how to sleep in your own bed. That's white. Jones, hurry up.
Oh,
flying
that
was
is
that
great.
shit?
That is a 10 out of 10 comedy skit. You know, I really appreciate what he's going for. So they wake him up, they mace him with a can of axe for 5 minutes and beat the shit out of him with like a wooden stick of some kind. I guess it's supposed to be like a billy club. And then that'll teach you sleep in your own bed. Good lord.
Seth, get away from him. He's hurt. Chuck, hey. Okay? No, get away from me. I just got my ass kicked by the guards and pepper sprayed. Doesn't look like I'm okay. Whatever, Chuck. I was just trying to help.
Oh, so this is Gay Rob, just to, you know, let everybody know. It does seem like Dicino's got a nice fresh haircut in this. That's the first time I've seen him with one, so I wanted to point it out. It looks really good, actually. And you can tell it's Gay Rob because he almost always wears a black t-shirt and wears those pod-awful, you know, John Lennon glasses. So this is Gay Rob. As you can see, Gay Rob, the quintessential protagonist, good guy here, comes in to help the guy out. Obviously, the guy didn't take too kindly to it, but Gay Rob is obviously a good guy, and we won't see anything to question that.
That's something that people don't appreciate too, is that there's lots of references to Pod Awful laced in here, but they're very, very subtle.
Very subtle, yes.
Asshole. Way to get rejected, nigger faggot.
And that right there was Maxand. You could tell because he wears a mask, and also because he calls him that, which, you know, that's apparently a thing I do. I call everybody that.
Shut up, Max.
Yeah, shut up, Max. I'm glad I made the full-length movie. I also hope your character does too.
Goddamn, John. You okay?
No, I'm not okay. I literally have food poisoning again from the guards. They literally served us rotten food again. I'm getting so sick of this food poisoning. I'm getting tired of the guards feeding us rotten food all the time.
Oh, hold on a second. What did you eat earlier that made you so sick?
I don't know, Ruben. It was this meat, this gray meat that was growing black and white stuff out of it. I don't know what it was. Oh yeah, and I also had that sludge that they served.
Oh my God, Don. And you ate it? Really? You know the guards, they're trying to poison you. They want you to die.
What choice did I have? I was hungry. I'm starving up in this bitch.
He looks it.
Doesn't mean you ate it. God damn, Don. Have you not learned your lesson last time you ate moldy meat? Oh yeah, and that one time on Halloween you ate that rotten pumpkin and everyone in the crazy house got sick? Have you not learned from that?
Good lord.
This place is a nightmare. You know what? We're gonna cause a riot. Today or tomorrow. I'm gonna let one of the inmates know. And we're gonna cause a riot tomorrow. And we're not having this no more.
Come on. We already tried doing that. Look where it got us. In worse conditions. Wait, what? What's going on here? Why is it not working? What's going on?
You don't know that? You can't flush it by yourself. The guards has to flush it outside. They have to go inside and do that. You know they're not going to do that for days or weeks. Your vomit's going to be sitting in there for a pretty long time, so get comfortable.
You joking? Since when was that a thing?
Hey, I don't know. I bet the guards did that to make us suffer. Who knows what they did? It is what it is. We're just gonna suffer in here for eternity.
I'm just gonna lay down. Bob, you're not gonna leave this goddamn table unless you eat every single bit of that food. I can't anymore. I can't eat any more rotten, moldy food. This is disgusting. You see, this is not edible. I'm not eating this. Eat the goddamn food, or you're going back to the hole. No, what you need to do is eat my fat ass. What? What is going on? Shit, Kevin, don't look over there. Go on, keep moving. Up the stairs? Yeah, your room should be up there. Bye, Jack. See you, Kevin. Suck my dick, motherfucker! Damn! Didn't want to eat it anyways. Officer Archie, who did you put in the hole? It was Bobby Martinez. That boy would not eat his food. Being a little shit. Well, you is serving him rotten food. Why you cannot just give him any of the good food, the meals that we eat every day? No, they don't deserve good food. They're in this crazy house for a reason. Punishment. This is not an amusement park.
Yeah.
This is not fairyland. This is the crazy house. You get no special treatment here. That is that. End of story.
I like this officer. He makes a lot of sense.
And Officer Archie, I'm done with my shift. It's 6 o'clock. So I'm gonna head home now.
Okay, Sergeant Son. You have a good day.
Yeah, I will.
He's gotten really creative with differentiating his characters over the years. I love the chin strap beard. Also, there was one of them with what was like a Fu Manchu mustache a little while ago.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. I'm really liking it.
Hold on one second. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna be here because I'm gonna be somewhere. So if you don't see me tomorrow, hey, you know where he is.
Okay, see you. Damn, is everyone going? All right, Sergeant Osterman. Take care.
What is that? What is this? First of all, Dice himself just has kind of like a Mexican mustache, but then he's got this. What the fuck is that on his lip? It looks like a fucking dog turd or something.
What about Edwin and Jones? What about them? You know, it's supposed to be their shift. They're supposed to get out. And not for another 2 more hours. And plus, they're upstairs beating some inmates right now. So.
Okay, Dweeb Shack, if you don't want me to beat you up anymore, you're gonna have to rape the little kid, Kevin. When we pull him in here, you rape him. JT, look here, what? Ask again. Rape the goddamn kid.
What the fuck?
Hey, stop. That's him.
Dice, bro. I'm pretty sure this is over the line.
Whoa, dude. Whoa.
I'm pretty sure you've really crossed the fucking
This is like
Rubicon now.
this is Serbian story territory, bro.
Yes! You're gonna listen to me, bitch! You're a disgrace to the world!
Is that Tay's character?
I want to say no.
I will ruin your world. Tonight, it's just me and you. Suck my dick, JT. I'll kill you, boy!
What the fuck?
Whatever, we'll kill him later. Flip the kid over.
God! What the fuck, Dice? What?
Imagine being a fly on the wall when he's recording this.
Oh my god.
It's okay to cry, little baby. You're safe with us.
What the fuck?
Josh, hold it back. I'm gonna give him prostate.
Dice Golden, ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck, bro? I appreciate the artistic cinematography in all this, though. And if you ignore the fact that what we just witnessed. He really thinks just like roving shots of these candles is like super artistic, though. He needs an editor. This fucking film is 4 hours and 46 minutes long, and we've been watching candles for like a full minute now. Timmy says that Dice Golden has a Twitter. I was not aware of that. Good lord.
Kevin, if you're gonna claim this is true, you're gonna have to confront the guys who did it to you.
Yeah, you should confront the guys that You should totally confront the guys that just gang raped you and stabbed you in the fucking ass with a knife. That's a good idea. That's what he should do.
Final charges against all 6 inmates who raped me in the cell and beat me. They shoved a knife up my you know what? You mean ass? Damn, nigga. Okay, we're gonna bring down 2 inmates.
Oh my fucking god,
and you're
dude.
gonna point out which one raped you earlier. Okay? So if you're gonna claim that, let's go bring them. Okay. And again, if you don't tell us what we need to know, we're just gonna pass it around to everyone in the Crazy House, and they're gonna claim that you're a snitch. So you sure you want to do this?
What?
Yes, I want charges against them, all of them. I will snitch them out. I don't care. I just want to get this done. Okay. Let's go.
So Timmy in the chat did link me Dice's Twitter or whatever. But I'm blocked, apparently. I didn't even know Dice Golden had a Twitter and he blocked me. That's pretty good. That's probably smart on his part. Or maybe not, because now I'm literally doing a video about his film, so maybe he would want to be aware of that, but I do also like that they're like, if you snitch on him and don't do what we like, we're gonna tell everybody that you're a snitch. It's pretty good.
So you're gonna tell us now who did it? We brought 2 inmates down here. So you tell us who did it to you. Hey, me, I didn't do shit, you little rotten twat. Shut the fuck up. Come on, Kevin. We're not gonna be here all day. So you're gonna tell us what you see, and we're gonna go pass around and claim you're a snitch. So who did it to you? Was it 8-Bit or JT? It was him. The guy in the red hair. Him. He did it. Get him out! Get him out! Come on! Let's go. Come on, move. Up the stairs. I'll kill you, creature! You hear me, boy? Stop! It's done. You're going your cell after him.
Okay. That little retard of a creature wants to snitch on me? I got something for him.
No, JT, you're not doing anything. Chill out.
Wait, was that our first look at what the Crazy House looks like outside?
Yeah, we should get there on time. By the way, I hear Gucci has a good sale today, so we should go there. Hey guys, you guys almost done? Yes, Aurora, I'm almost done. Just give me a second.
Fuck's sake!
Yeah, okay, I hear you, Aurora. I know you want to go celebrate your birthday today. By the way, happy birthday. But chill, we're getting done. I appreciate that, Catherine. I'm 17 today.
For fuck's sake.
I feel old as hell. Aurora, you're not old. I'm the older one here. I'm 29 years old. Ugh, whatever. Hey, Simon. You want to do it? You want to tell her? I mean, yeah, I have no choice. I mean, it's going to be very deadly in here tomorrow, so... Oh, well, I'll do it. Well, hold on a second. Mitch, what are you guys talking about? He's just going to tell Mrs. Ford to not come into work tomorrow because we have a feeling that a riot's going to break out here. We're not trying to have any female guards in here when it happens. So, okay. Hey, White Wolf, clean all the shit up off the walls. Get back, Gentile. Okay, if you want to act like that, you want me to come in there and do it for you? No! Get back! Get back, you white devil! Black power! Okay, you know what? Hey.
Did he add a black Hebrew Israelite character that I was unaware of? What the fuck? Get out of here, Gentile!
Mrs. Ford, I need to talk to you. Hold on a second. Yes? How can I help you? Yeah, I need to let you know, do not come into work tomorrow. Please don't, because this crazy house, it's on the verge of a tipping point and it's gonna boil over soon enough, so I wouldn't be here if I were you. Excuse me, who are you telling me not to come into work tomorrow? You're not my boss. You're not my dictator. I'm not listening to you. Why are you telling me this? No, just listen to me. Do not come in tomorrow. Unless you want to be killed. Unless you want to be murdered. We're going to take over this place. Because we're not having it no more in here. We're taking over. I get it, Simon. Because tomorrow's your birthday, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, okay, nice try. You ain't gonna get me. Nice try. Haha. Nice joke. Nice joke. Nice joking with you. It's not a joke, bitch! Oh, you son of a... Goddamn. So how'd it go? She didn't believe me. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go with another plan. Do it early. Okay, niggas, I brought you here to my house so we can grab weapons for the riot tomorrow. So, you guys look around this room here and we'll find some weapons. Josh, you can go first.
Hey, Plimpton, is it really necessary to be here in your house? I mean, I already have weapons ready for at the crazy house. Why do we have to be here?
Okay, the weapons we made at the crazy house, they're not sharp enough. And I have really sharp ass weapons here in my house. They're sharper than the ones that we made. So, no, okay. I'm gonna give you all a warning right here. No one grab any.
Didn't Max kill Plimpton in an episode? I'm 100% sure Max killed Plimpton. Just throwing that out there.
Anything big. Just grab like razor blades or little knives that you can sneak in pockets. Hey Plimpton, I have this knife. Is this good enough? Hell yeah, Henry. That's the sharpest one. Get to keep that. We just need some really tiny blades and knives. Just enough to cut, to gouge out eyeballs. And cut eyelids. Because we already know who we're going after. So, just grab the tiniest blades that you guys can find.
Oh, is it gonna be Max? I hope it's Max.
Get gum. That's not a tiny hammer, Josh. Maybe to you it is, because you're 10 feet tall. But that's a normal size hammer. You can take that. Hey Plimpton, I found a razor blade. Okay, good for you, 8-bit. Okay, Plimpton, I think we're done here, because I really don't want to take that much weapons into the crazy house. We're definitely going to get caught by the guards. No. You guys keep taking more weapons. If we could sneak out of the crazy house underground, we could definitely sneak back in from where we came out. We can go back into our cells. The guards won't notice. So you guys keep taking more weapons.
Listen to what he says, guys. Or not, I'll bash your brains out, I'll eat them myself. I'll eat your mush.
I don't like that he's made Josh Meyer's United States voice deeper like that. It makes him harder to understand.
Okay, fine.
Are we in a gay Rob flashback now? Is that what we're doing? Motherfuckers hearing voices and shit. Yeah, I was right. Psycho Rob, you know? See, this kind of shit is artistic and well done. Like, this is what I'm saying. This kid puts his whole ass into his production. It's just batshit. I wonder what the intent he's trying to get across is of this. Because none of that made sense to me. And it just says gay Rob's taunting flashbacks, but it's like, who's taunting him, you know? He's not really getting across that point. Oh, he went back to biting his hand. Based. He's recreating the first thing I saw of him, but only with fake blood this time. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck?
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Did he just actually stab himself? I'm pretty sure he just actually stabbed himself. I'm not going back. We're moving forward.
Oh my god.
We're moving forward.
I'm gonna need more coffee. Jesus.
Fuck, dude. He definitely put the knife in his mouth, and then, like, it looked like he stabbed himself a little bit in the chest. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, I don't know. Maybe it was... if he faked it, it was a fucking hell of a good job at a fake. There's that practical effects you were talking about. Good Lord. There is over 4 more hours of this. Good fucking Lord.
What's wrong with you? Nigger fag dickhead.
God damn it.
Hey, K-Rob, you sure that you're okay? You're fine? Yes, George, I'm fine. Just leave me alone for right now, okay? Okay, yeah, we get it. Everyone's drunk right now. We all want to get drunk tonight, but still, chill out there. I saw you flipping out over there. Ooh. Take it down.
I love these drunk nights. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah? Yeah, everyone likes my liquor. Everyone likes it. I made hardcore liquor. Hey, it's 195 proof. Yeah. Very, very strong shit.
Yo, is it really necessary? No one's listening to me. Why is everyone getting drunk right now? Oh, come on, Tim. Lighten up. You want some? You talking to me? No, I do not want to get some of that. Don't you guys get it? This is what the warden wants you to do. So I'm sorry, I'm not drinking none of that. Good luck, buddy. I'm not taking.
Warden wants you to drink moonshine?
Okay.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, this nigga. Just drink it already. Asswipe. This little nigga's not drinking it. Drink it! Who is you? Drink it or bully its death! Drink it! Pick it up!
Fuck you, I'm not picking up shit! How about that?
Drink it and shit! No! You can't take it!
Keep the noise down!
What you don't want, punch on the beat your goddamn brains out!
Hey! We'll kill him in the riot. How about that?
Whatever. Your corpse. You made him cry. Look at that. You just made him shit his pants over there. Look at that. You're like, so boring up in this bitch. Just want to get out of here.
What's wrong with this nigger fag ass swipe? Whatever. It's his loss then. We're drunk as fuck.
Anyone got any drugs? I want some cocaine. No T-crack. We don't have any cocaine.
Finished up here. I finished it all. I hate my life. Hey, stupid fat Mexican. Have some for everyone else. Well,
yes!
I was gonna give some to everyone else, but alcohol makes me fat. That's the biggest lie I've ever heard in my life.
That is the
Bullshit
best
it does.
character in the whole
Now,
series.
You're gonna give me some of that liquor, or I'm gonna kill you. I'm so scared. Tonight, everyone can call me the Slaughter King. Oh, hell yeah. Plimpton. That's badass, nigga. Really? I'd rather drink that liquor, but I'm not hard yet.
Alcohol makes me fat.
Gadgum, holy mackerel. Okay. I get it now. Yeah, tomorrow I gotta put a mailbox together. I really got plans for this weekend. I'm gonna go back to Dubai. And we're gonna kill everyone. All of our old friends there. And me and Eli, we're gonna go back this weekend. Hey Eli, we're going back to Dubai this weekend. Is we? Goddamn right, Mahad. We're definitely going back. Going back to my country. What is this? Fuck you, MFF. No, don't do that. Don't do that. What else, you freaking people? What did I do?
He wasn't talking to you. I hate living in these dormitories. This is bullshit. It's a big ass nigga. I can't even fit on the goddamn floor. I won't fit on the bunks either, but I can't fit on the floor. Byron, you're not the only one. I'm 12'5". Look at me. I don't sleep on the ground. I barely fit on the ground. If we say I'm August, he barely does it too. Yeah, so quit bitching and complaining about all this. Cause we have to sleep on the ground too. Yeah, please, anyone do something. We're all tired of living like this. Hey, if anyone has any plans, stay up now. Cause this is not fair that we get to stay in this dormitory. Well, I was used to living in the hole. Those dumbass guards brought us up here.
Really? It's on your head, people. We're not going anywhere. Everyone's on lockdown. My God, immature people. I swear. What else, you? Oh, shut up, blind faggot. He wasn't talking to you. Ugh. Guys! A plan just hatched! I have something! What? Oh shit, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, it's about goddamn time that someone makes a plan around here. What are you saying, Emily?
Does he?
You know what?
Do you think he realizes that the really, really deep voiced character filters that he uses make them completely inaudible and nobody understands?
No.
I don't think he realizes that either. I think it's because he said it. He knows what they're saying, and so he is. You know, when he hears it back, he thinks it's great. The pacing in this fucking movie is all over the place.
I'm tired of this place. When those guards come in this room and do head count, and they do not lock that gate behind them, we're gonna jump them and take over. We're gonna take over. I'm tired of this place. To anyone who stays in bed, we will hurt you. And we will kill you, and we will enjoy every single second of it. So I demand for everyone to participate in this riot. Okay? The time has come. Finally!
It's about time these niggas come up with something. Son of a bitch! Let's get it! Let's get it!
I knew it. I knew there was gonna be a riot. Good one, Seth. I like that.
Okay, yeah. We need to get to that panel room so we can take over and unlock all the cells. Then the riot really begins. Okay? Okay?
Oh no, this is not gonna be good. Yeah, my nigga Henry. They don't call me Slaughter King for nothing. The Slaughter King is gonna come out tonight. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, sub-block 4. It's across the hallway. We'll get to them later, but for now, we're gonna beat the guards and take over, and then sub-block 4. But wait, there's still some niggas that we have to take care of in sub-block 8. Then we'll be up here. Damn, this is for real right now.
What? No, there's not gonna be no riot. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay.
Can I just point out there's a riot in this crazy house literally every like month or so. Like he does like a long, like he builds up a bunch. It's actually pretty genius the way he does it. Not to give him too much credit, but it's much like professional wrestling in a lot of ways, where he builds up these characters and these feuds, and they have like an ongoing storyline, and then it all has like the blow-off match at the pay-per-view, which is the big riots, where they'll have some kind of like more meaningful interaction, usually a fight, violence, or something. So like the fact that they're like doubtful that there's going to be a riot is just hilarious. Also, we're now 40 minutes in and it's giving Henry the idea of the riot, but like, weren't they talking about a riot in literally the first scene and people are trying to warn people about a riot? Like the pacing, Dice, bro, you need an editor. You need an editor. You need somebody to say, look, this isn't the right, place in it. And also to say like, hey, there's way too much here. Because if you made this an hour-and-a-half movie, I think it would be amazingly watchable by my standards, which are really, really low, but still. Give it another 10 minutes. So I do have like a meeting I have to get to, but we will definitely be back on Monday, and I will definitely be finishing this because this has just gotten fucking fantastic.
Awesome. We're gonna see people die today. That's what the blind faggots get. Sometimes I wish I was free back into the world. Yeah, I wish that too. But hey, we still have to do our time. Well, maybe time should go by faster. How about that? Well, Felix, we don't have that option. God damn. Kevin.
What the fuck?
Wrong? Everything's wrong, Mason. My life is in danger. I literally just snitched. I just snitched out one of the inmates in dormitory 2. Ooh. Yoy. Oh, hold on a second. Kevin, what did you do? I was raped by 6 inmates in dormitory E2. Oh boy, you're dead. If it is what I'm thinking it is, did you tell an officer or any kind of staff here in the Crazy House? I didn't want to, Dustin. Look, I am 8 years old.
What?
So what if I press charges against them?
What?
They need to be locked up in some kind.
Nice, bro. What?
Kind of hole or something where they will never get out. Oh shit. Kevin, you just made a big mistake. If you snitched on those guys, your life is over. Your life is gone. You're not getting out of here. You are not getting out alive. Bro, Tito, why would you say that to him? He's 8 years old. He don't need to be hearing that. What? I'm just telling the truth. Hey, Tito, I advise you to shut the hell up. Kevin is way too young to be hearing that. Do not bring that up to him. I'm just saying, when this place boils over, and if a riot breaks out, they're coming in here and they're murdering us. And they're going to do it worse to Kevin. If they gang raped him in a cell block somewhere in this crazy house, they're going to do worse.
Why is an 8-year-old in... What the fuck, Dice? What the fuck?
In a riot. Okay. Come on, guys, chill out. There's not going to be no riot. Okay? He's just exaggerating. Hallucinations. Just calm down. Okay? Everyone just chill out. Everything will be fine. Good grief. Edwin, you have the papers. Yes, Sir Jones. Now you can go cash it in. Yes. I'm gonna be $10 million richer. Thanks for that. Yeah, sure, no problem. Oh yeah, and by the way, I had to let you know, one of the inmates in dormitory E2, I think he needs to spend more time in the hole. Again. So, make sure you do that later on tonight. I already know who it is. Hey, Mr. Doug, you want to sit down and eat lunch with us? Yeah, sure. I can take an extra 5 minutes. Okay, cool. So we're having some chicken tenders, if you want some. Good, I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything all day.
You should add subtitles.
Subtitles would help, yeah.
You guys sure that Officer Archie and the other guards go up to E2? Because they don't seem safe up there. Everything's fine, Mr. Chang.
So here's a question. Do you think he has some type of organizational structure for all of the costumes for the characters? Because he is consistent in this character wears this, and he does seem to always have them on. Do you think he's got a closet where they're all lined up and he has name tags for each of the characters?
Probably.
Because he's pretty good about that. Other interesting thing from this scene, I'm probably going to call it there because I do have to get out today, but he has the one character that I pointed out in the trailer that has the upside down glasses. I've not seen those glasses anywhere else in his series, so I'm just wondering, is he just putting them upside down because he doesn't know, or has he actually used those glasses on another character and I just forgot? Because I think it's probably that one, because he's really consistent about his character's attire.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, these are just questions that I have watching the... I mean, there's a whole lot of other questions. I've literally lost my mind at this a couple of times. Dice, bro, what the fuck? Just what the fuck? Okay. So that's one. So you have a series now where they've gang raped an 8-year-old. First of all, why is the 8-year-old in prison with all of these hardened criminals? Or the CrazyHouse or whatever you want to call it, right? There's murderers and rapists and everything, and then there's a wing full of children. Why? That's just weird. 2, you really just need to cut down on things. You need an editor. You need to kind of have somebody view this and just like chop out the bits that are awful, because holy shit. Any other final thoughts on this, guys? I know Dalek.
I have none.
Oh, he's not here. Yeah, you have no other thoughts.
He
yeah.
blocked me on Twitter.
He blocked you on Twitter too?
Yeah.
Well, damn.
My theory is that Dalek posted this, and then he just clicked on both of our accounts and blocked us.
Maybe. I interacted with Tay when Tay had a Twitter, and like my name on Twitter is Maxan, so he probably just blocked me because of that. He blocks me everywhere. He really doesn't like me, and I don't know why. I'm a huge fan of his work. I guess it's because I have some, like, you know, constructive criticism for him, like maybe don't make a scene where you gang rape an 8-year-old. You know, constructive criticism like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna continue this on Monday, probably the same time, and yeah. So there's more to come. Thank you to those that subscribed. Thank you to those that viewed us live. And I will catch you all on Monday. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Max Sand, and this is proudly Cringing Over Coffee, the second episode in our new season. It's been a long time, and we got off to an absolutely phenomenal start last week. If you missed it, highly recommended viewing. We are watching a young man by the name of Dice Golden's self-produced independent film entitled The Hatred Riot, and this is some premium tier cringe, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you. So we have a gilded link in the description. You can take part in the show if you join our gilded server. I'd be streaming in there as well. You can jump right in if you have something to say about it as well. We have you know, I have obviously my main channel, Maxan, on YouTube, but here we are with the Maxi in Position channel, which I just started, and it's already, you know, it's doing better than expected, which I don't expect much out of any of this stuff. I'm just here to amuse myself and anybody who is amused by it. So, if you didn't catch the last episode, I feel like it's prescient to start with this. So this is a previously on the hatred riot in the Coffee House Theater. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Did he just actually stab himself? I'm pretty sure he just actually stabbed himself. I'm not going back. We're moving forward.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that was the last time, and that wasn't even the worst thing in that part of the movie. So we watched the first 40 or so minutes of the film, and that was not even the worst bit, although I think it is the most visually grotesque bit. It's certainly not the worst. And as I understand it, just from watching the trailer of this film, it only gets worse from here, ladies and gentlemen. So, as always, viewer discretion is advised. But especially on this, I will point out that there was also a scene where it was not only implied, but acted out that they had gang raped a person named Kevin, who was later revealed to be, in Dice Golden's world, 8 years old, and that they used a knife on his booty. So this is the world of Dice Golden. He's created. He plays all the characters himself. He also writes, directs, produces, and edits it all himself. And it's an interesting world. So the short version is it takes place in what they call the CrazyHouse. And the CrazyHouse is somewhat of a prison and somewhat of a psych ward, and then also somewhat of a school. And what's been happening in the first part is that it's a slow escalation of the inmates being mad at the guards, and then at the very tail end, we witnessed the rape of Kevin, and then Kevin told the guards who did it to him, and they vowed revenge on him, the other inmates. And then also, what else? Gay Rob, who's generally the protagonist of the series, was slowly going insane. And so what you just witnessed was Gay Rob's visions, I guess? It's really, really hard to understand or explain any of this. And so the best thing that we can do is just get right back into it. I'm going to try, like, I had a meeting, so I cut the episode a little short yesterday. Well, an hour and a half, I think, is a good limit. But, like, I'm really going to try and get through as much of this as possible because I want to watch the entirety of this film. I am enthralled by it. Shout out to Dice Golden, and as well as his friend Tay, who's fantastic in dealing with this stuff. We're really enjoying the content, Dice. I hope you keep making more because it's fucking hilarious. I'm not sure if that's what you're going for. In fact, I think it's not. But here we are. And so we continue from the scene chapter. He even did chapters, right, for all 4.5 hours. We're continuing from after Henry had hatched a plan, and his plan was that they're going to have a riot. And so now we're on to Kevin's final warning. As I said, Kevin had snitched on the guys that put a knife in his butt. Yes, really.
Sometimes I wish I was free back into the world. Yeah, I wish that too. But hey, we still have to do our time. Well, maybe time should go by faster. How about that?
Oh,
Well, Felix, we don't have that option. God damn. Hey, Kevin, what's wrong? Everything's wrong, Mason. My life is in danger. I literally just snitched. I just snitched out one of the inmates in dormitory 2. Ooh, yoy. Oh, hold on a second. Kevin, what did you do? I was raped by 6 inmates in dormitory E2. Oh boy, you're dead. If it is what I'm thinking it is, did you tell an officer or any kind of staff here in the Crazy House? I didn't want to, Dustin. Look, I am 8 years old. So what if I press charges against them? They need to be locked up in some kind of hole or something where they will never get out. Oh, shit. Kevin, you just made a big mistake. If you snitched on those guys, your life is over. Your life is gone. You're not getting out of here. You are not getting out alive. Bro, Tito, why would you say that to him? He's 8 years old. He don't need to be hearing that. What? I'm just telling the truth.
It's just confirmation there that he created a scene where an 8-year-old was gang raped with a knife in this crazy house. And so like I posed the question last time, and I stand by it. What kind of place is this where they have 8-year-olds in with hardened murderers and rapists? Just seems like an interesting mix of prison and like kindergarten. I don't know. Wouldn't be me. Wouldn't be the situation I would create. But Dice is a very creative guy.
Hey, Tito, I advise you to shut the hell up. Kevin is way too young to be hearing that. Do not bring that up to him. I'm just saying, when this place boils over, and if a riot breaks out, they're coming in here and they're murdering us. And they're going to do it worse to Kevin. If they gang raped him in a cell block somewhere in this crazy house, they're going to do worse in the riot. Okay. Come on, guys, chill out. There's not going to be no riot. Okay? Yeah. He's just exaggerating.
Yeah, there's not going to be any riot.
Just calm down, okay? Everyone just chill out. Everything will be fine. Good grief.
Actual tears. He cried actual tears for this. I gotta give Dice some credit. Like, the motherfucker goes the 9 yards. I mean, he's completely out of his mind, as you can tell by all of this. And, well, also I know by my personal interactions with him, that he's clearly, like, got some kind of mental illness going on. However, that being said, he puts his whole ass into these productions, as I said last time. I also find it amusing that this chapter is called Kevin's Final Warning. They're warning him. Wouldn't it not be a warning after he's already done the thing they're warning him not to do? So they're warning him not to go tell on the guys that abused him. But like, bro, like he already did. He already pointed the guy out. It's the guy who's supposed to be really tall and has like the big red hair, and also his gunt fell out in the previous rape scene, which I cannot show you here. It is available on my BitChute channel, or you could just find a link. If you go to like Medicare.us, the forums, there's a Dicino golden thread there that I made, which I'm chronicling with as much information on this guy and his behavior as possible. So there's a link in there. But basically, this guy is known for going around the crazy house raping people. And he raped and murdered. I actually went and looked into it. I didn't know her name last time. It's Aunt Malta, who he raped her in a scene in a previous like episode of the show. This is the movie, right? But in an episode of the show, that was a scene. And by the way, he plays both characters, so yes, technically he filmed the scene where he raped himself. But besides that point, afterwards, Aunt Malta, because of the brain damage that she suffered during it, started being really, really mean to inmates. And then she was murdered by Gay Rob, who's the protagonist, who's supposed to be like the innocent victim of bullying, but is actually the most sadistic serial killing psychopath in the whole series. Yeah, it's like, I don't know how to explain this shit. Let's just go. What's next?
Edwin, you have the papers. Yes, I do, Jones. Now you can go cash
That
it in.
Fu Manchu, though.
Yes. I'm gonna be $10 million richer. Thanks for that. Yeah, sure, no problem. Oh yeah, and by the way, I had to let you know, one of the inmates in dormitory E2, I think he needs to spend more time in the hole. Again.
I think the inmates in dormitory 2 have spent enough time in the hole.
Do that later on tonight. I already know who it is.
Also, this character's defining feature, as they all have a defining feature, right? Notice it. Upside down glasses. Why are they upside down, Dice? It's like, why? Why is this a thing?
Hey, Mr. Doug, you want to sit down and eat lunch with us? Yeah, sure. I can take an extra 5 minutes. Okay, cool. So we're having some chicken tenders, if you want.
Also, no, hold on. I want to go back to that character.
I haven't eaten anything all day. You guys sure that Officer Archie and the other guards go up to E2? Because it don't seem safe up there. Everything's fine, Mr. Chang. As long as if they don't go in, we'll be fine. I don't know. I have a terrible feeling in my gut something's gonna go wrong.
Nothing's wrong. You'll be fine.
Okay, Officer Archie, the coast is clear up here. All the inmates are back to their cells. So bring Mr. Henning up. Copy that, over. Richard Miller. All the inmates are back to their cells, over. Okay, over. Okay, Mr. Henning, let's do our head count for the night. Let's go to dormitory E2. Yes, sir. Okay, good. Glad I caught you guys. What cell we're doing next? We're head counting. Jack, we're doing dormitory E2, which is right here.
Right.
Okay.
And the dormitory E2 was where the Henry's at, and Henry's plan was, this is his big master, 40 chess, 300 IQ plan. What they're gonna do, okay, is when the guards come in for head count, they're gonna beat them up and take their keys. Really riveting, like, prison break stuff here. Like, this is like some master plans of which are way beyond my pay grade.
I got the list of names. Let's go in there. You guys ready? I'm not so sure about this. It's the most risky part of the CrazyHouse. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Let's get this done. Okay, let's go. Okay. They're coming. Okay.
I love that guy sleeps in a mask. That's pretty amusing. Or they all sleep with glasses on.
You're sleeping.
There's Max. Shit. Oh shit, Max starts the riot.
Just wait. We're gonna hold up the truck so we get in at least.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh my god.
Get over here!
So he does this in some of his riot videos, because there's a riot at this crazy house every month or so, where he plays like crowd noise, like loud, to simulate like a loud prison where everybody's being chaotic, and like I totally get that, but like this is like my honest criticism of him, because I know he watches the show. He says he won't, like he hates me and he says he won't watch it, but I know he watches the show. And like when I have an honest criticism for him like this, I love to throw it out there, and then he'll integrate it into his work, but then pretend he doesn't watch the show at all and think that I won't notice. Anyhow, you put the loud CrazyHouse riot crowd noise in too soon, right? And I get that you're trying to create a sense of chaos here in the scene. However, there's only like 6 guys. There wouldn't be like, oh, full-blown screaming and craziness yet, right? That would be like once they unlock the cells or whatever, which was part of their plan. But yeah, I have a feeling for the next 4 hours, that sound of like the crazy, loud, screaming, chaotic crowd is probably going to be like an ambient background noise for the rest of it. So I hope not, but I think it will be. Also, Max, took the first shot in the riot. That's kind of funny.
Let's clear!
You guys hear that? The riot's starting. Yeah, it seems like they overpower some guards.
Okay, hold on a second, guys. When they unlock that door, I'll lead the way. Because we're gonna destroy shit. Oh God!
Wait, why is Gay Rock fighting somebody now? What is going on?
It's go time!
Bro, put on your bandana. We're getting you back.
This is like his whole life. Like, this is what he spends all of his time on. Like, as far as I'm aware, he's not employed or anything, right? So like, this is what he does. And goddamn, boy, you put a lot of fucking effort into this shit for it to be this terrible. I mean, to give him credit, he wanted to create a feeling of chaos, and he has accomplished that here. It feels very chaotic, but you know, it's also not good.
What's that noise coming from?
What do you think it sounds like, you retarded cunt? Guys, you know what this means? It's riot time.
Okay.
I love how blasé that one dude is. He's just like, yeah, cool. You know, riot time, let's go.
Let's see that radio. Riot time up in this bitch! Let's go!
I want to clip that out. That clip out of context by itself would be amazing.
Son of a bitch! Bring him out here!
I don't know, look, we're cooking this nigga. We're cooking him.
Put this thing around your neck! I'm gonna cut your throat! Put it around your neck! Do it!
Yeah, let's walk him down the stairs like a little dog!
That's what he is! You!
Walk like a dog for me!
I'm gonna kill you!
They have like come on.
Right, guys.
Oh, I can only suspend so much disbelief, bro.
Get. Hey, let me see the keys. Guys, come on, let's get to that panel room. What cell am I unlocking? Unlock that one. Unlock that one. Okay.
Man. Come on.
This piece of shit. Come on, Isaac. We don't have all day. Is that everyone?
Yo, Medios, let's go do head count in Cell House 10.
I also love the juxtaposition of, like, you know, like handprint photos and little fuzzy dice hanging up. Like, this is clearly like older people's home, and he's just running around like violently abusing himself, pretending he's in a prison. It's pretty spectacularly funny when you think about it. Of course, he doesn't want you to see the reality of what's going on. He wants you to get lost in his movie, but it's kind of fucking impossible, bro. Like, you're at your grandparents' house or whatever, like, punching yourself in the dick. Like, of course we're gonna find it fun. Of course it's a juxtaposition between absurdity and reality.
Oh no.
Like, with
That's
upside
something.
down glasses and shit.
Mr. Terrence, where are we going?
I am out.
Whoa, Mr. Terrence, what's the rush?
I also love he has several characters that are wearing like a fake, like, little hairlit, like, kind of Mexican style mustache, which he actually has that mustache, so he's doubling down on the little Mexican mustache. That's pretty amusing too.
Stop, don't
Like
talk
this
to me.
guy.
I am getting out of here before I die. And you should too.
What in the world is going on here? Let me see the keys. Here you go, Finn. Hey, guys, we're getting out. We're getting out. Someone's unlocking the cell.
Hey, in here, you white boy.
And, like, I also want to point out, in the last 10 minutes, we've witnessed like 50 characters. And to this kid's credit, he keeps them all fucking straight, which is spectacularly hilarious. Not sure what the fuck that was.
Get out of the way. Thanks, moron. Oh no, is the inmates getting into a fight again? What is that I'm hearing?
Oh no, he didn't Scooby-Doo himself, did he?
Move! Move! Hey! Open the door! Open the door! What happened? Hurry up! Open the door! Let us in! Hurry up, Jones. Push the button. Jessica, come on, come on. Hey, they're escaping! There's a door! God! God! I will get you! Get out of there! God! Fuck you! Stupid dumb Mexican! gonna kill you! I'm gonna burn this place to the ground! Hurry up. Get down there. Come on. Hey, I'm here in the panel room. I need backup now! We have a situation going on here.
What's going on?
I have no idea what's going on anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. It makes no sense anymore. There's people fighting. He's got Scooby-Doo scenes where there's like 5 guys running, but it's just him. He thinks this is good as well. Like, that's an important part to remember in all this. Like, he couldn't cut any of this out of his 5-hour movie. He needed every second of it.
Did you get anyone on the line? No, I did. I'm trying here.
Point of view. You're mentally ill and you're making a movie where you stab yourself.
It's a menu to almost touch everything! Now! Or we're gonna kill your friend here.
Who is that? I cannot tell who that is. I don't know who that is either.
Listen, go! Come on!
Hurry up, Doug. Close the door. Okay. Okay, hold on a second, guys. What is going on here? I saw Mr. Terrence run out seconds ago. Now, you guys, what is going on out there? We have another riot breaking out. Wait, what? Yes, it's true, Maurice. I was by the stairs and I saw hundreds of inmates pouring out of the dormitories. And they chased after us and lucky enough we got in here. Make sure the door's locked. Hey guys, you hear what's going on out there? Yeah, I heard it too.
Why are you
We were
wearing a
outside
shirt
and
with
we
a
heard
ripped out
mumbling
armpit
noises.
dice? What the fuck?
We have a riot breaking out. What?
Look at this. What of
need
his
to
little
alert the
characters
National
is,
Guards and the
is
police.
wearing like a ripped up fucking
Good call.
shirt?
Good call.
Move, nigga!
Shit, they're tapping the glass.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, hold on a second. The glass is bulletproof. They can't get through.
Shit!
How to make yourself look fat. Shit, bro.
Bust it down! Shit, goddamn, get away! Hey, get in there! What was that? They got in! What? Hey! Unlock this door! Listen!
Who is that? Is that Chunks and Edwin? Go the other way. I just heard glass shatter in the panel room. They got it in. Let's hide behind here.
Yeah, just stuck behind your grandparents' water heater. That'll save you.
Get gum! It's time to eat! Listen! Hurry up! Get over your gook!
So right now is the point where if you've only watched today, or if you watched previous episode with the first part, or if you've even watched previous episodes where we did About Dice before, I pose to you now the question. You can leave your answer in chat, the comments section, you know, 'cause, like whatever, right? If you're watching this right now, I want to ask you a simple question. Is this good? Bad? Art? So bad that it's good? Fucking terrible? Because I'm not fucking sure what the fuck this is. I just know that this kid posts hundreds of hours of it on the internet. Like just to be, you know, 100 fucking as legit as I can possibly be with you. Let me show you. So this is his channel, right? And all he posts on his channel is videos in this series, which he refers to as living under a bridge, right? And these, almost all of these videos, they're at least 4 or 5 minutes, and some of them are as long as 30, 40 minutes, some are an hour. And he's been posting them for 5 years. And they've just escalated to get more and more violent, but they've always had that element of violence in them. They've always had elements of horror, but also like just comedy, you know. And so we just keep scrolling, and you'll go back years upon years, and this kid has been uploading this shit nonstop. So like my question is this just a you know, a tick of his mental illness? Is it art? Is it good? What do you think, you know? Cuz like I will say this, I can't stop watching it, right? Like I'm intrigued by it. There's definitely a quality related to it that it's like, yes, I will continue to watch this, but I'm not sure if it's good. If that makes any sense. I'm not sure if it's art or it's just the ramblings of a fucking disturbed kid acting out his violent fantasies, and if maybe I shouldn't be encouraging it. He is an adult male. According to him, he's 56 years old. That's what he told me. He's obviously lying. You can just tell by looking at him. He's lying about his age, which became a focal point for that Gay Rob character's beef with Max, where Max called him on lying about his age. But I think he's more like 22 or something like that. He's definitely an adult male, but I'm not sure, you know, what his living situation is. It looks like he lives with his parents or something. You can tell by the backgrounds. But like, does nobody realize that he's making these horrifically violent videos? Certainly YouTube doesn't, right? And that's whatever. That's because he has like 109 views or whatever. And so like they don't care that he did a full rape scene or whatever. Like and maybe my videos get taken down too. But if they do, I'll just put them on BitChute. That doesn't bother me. But I'm just like, is this art? Like, that's the question. Is this, what is it? You know, give me your answer in the comments or in chat or wherever. Like, what the fuck do you think this is? Like back there, there's just stacks of egg cartons. Why? Where is he? What the fuck is going on? Where is a responsible adult to be like, are you okay, Dice? Where does he get all the hats and wigs? That's another question. Where does he get this shit? He's got like 1 million pairs of glasses and hats and wigs and fucking fake mustaches and shit. Where does any of this come from? Where does he get it? Why does nobody hear him screaming racial epithets while he stabs like imaginary people? Also, I noticed back here, and you might see it too, it gets blurry because of all the motion and shit, but who in his house plays Warhammer? That's another question I'd like to know.
I got his keys! I got his keys!
Hold on. I thought the keys in the Crazy House were those big, old-style skeleton key looking fucking things. Now they're just like a regular set of keys? Consistency, you know? Oh, that's Tim Crimson, I heard.
I told him to get out of here and go the other way. Some people just never hear me out.
Yeah, man, Dice, I've been hearing you out. I just come to the conclusion that, like, you need help, bro. Like, there's something wrong with you, you know? Like, if this is your cry for help and attention, like, and then you got my attention and you didn't want attention, because it wasn't, like, me saying, like, oh, wow, you're so wonderful and this is, like, beautiful art and you're going to be a famous actor one day. Because that's his thing. He said this on a live stream with me and our friend Tay, that his goal is that these videos are going to get him discovered and he's going to become a famous actor because of them. And so, like, yeah, you know, one's in chat if you think he's going to fucking be a famous actor.
What
and
do
you
we do
can
now?
say, I remember him from back
There's
in the
nothing that
day.
we can do. So, looks like we're gonna die today. Oh well. Hey! You see your buddy over here? I'm gonna kill him. And I'm gonna cut his throat if you don't let us in! Listen now! Or your buddy's gonna get it. Nope. It's not gonna happen. Son of a bitch!
Try not to get any blood on the Pringles, bro.
You shit!
Okay. Since nothing interesting is happening, we're gonna give it the old double time. It makes it way funnier.
I'm really being cornered. I have nowhere else to go here. What is that? Yo, guys, my keys! Get him! Give me that shit. Whoa, what does he have? Oh, shit. Give him up. Give him up. Don't you be puzzled! Get him somewhere! No! Let's go.
I think by default we're gonna do 1.5 speed no matter what. Convicts violate and torture guard. Well, we got something coming up anyway.
Richard Iceberg! Hold him down! Piece of shit, bitch! Let me get the rest of them. Move!
This shit's just insane. We'll give it some normal speed now that that one long scene of fucking punches. Again, Dice, you need a fucking editor, bro. Your shit's terrible.
Oh, hold on a second, Mr. Terrence. You're talking too fast. What do you mean another riot's breaking out over there? Well, we need to call the National Guards to go storm the Crazy House. Because we're not dealing with this again. Hold on one second. Okay, I'll be on my way. Thank you very much. Bye. So, Voltec, who was that? Well, Vaclav, I just got a call from Mr. Terrence saying that he escaped the Crazy House because the inmates were rioting again. So we're gonna have to go over there and see what's going on. You gotta be kidding me! Hey, Rixton!
Yo, what's up?
We got another emergency down at the Crazy House. Apparently, there's another riot going on. So, can you please keep an eye on this apartment while we're gone?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. I'll do that.
Cool. We're counting on you.
It's such like a... Weren't they buddies with that guy? Or I don't know. It's hard to keep track of who's who. No matter how many costumes he puts on. He's got too many characters, and they are all basically the same. Oh yeah, and this is like absolute like dog shit in terms of cinematography. Did he light actual fires to make this? That looked like real fire to me. That doesn't look like computer animated or whatever.
Hey, Seth, catch him.
Take these shirts off.
No, don't take the shirts off. Nobody wants to see that. Oh God, is he gonna rape himself again? Yep. What the fuck? I feel like if we're gonna watch this movie through to completion, I need to add something here to my display. So if you'll indulge me for a moment, rape counter. So there was Kevin, and now there's 2 guards, right? So yeah, we're at a 3. That's a solid 3. Okay.
Fuck you! Oh, nigger tart! Look at these niggers! Someone hold Mr. Henning. I'll hold him.
Hold on. Oh God, that counts. That definitely counts. That's a 4. Okay, let's go.
Shove it up his ass.
Oh my God, what the fuck is this, bro? Oh, holy fuck. This is on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, get some. Get out of the way.
I see you niggas. Get over here.
It's also telling that Gay Rob is the main character, and he's the most violent
Hey, Henry,
of
take
the
him somewhere
bunch
else.
now.
Come on, out the door. We have an escapee. You're staying here. You're not going anywhere. your hands, Cal. Don't raise your hand towards us. That's considered a threat. Yeah. Where's your money?
What do you,
bitch.
what do you need money for? Holy shit.
You ain't tough now, boy. How we're gonna get out of here? Calm down, Mike. We'll figure it out. Hey, Roland, use the back door. That's the emergency exit. Yeah, let's go through there. Cool. Come on, guys. Hey! Clyde isn't here! You guys are kicking me! Where is he? Get out of the way! Who's that? Come here! Clyde! When we get to you, you're dead! You hear me? Bring it on! Jackpot!
Oh my god. He has access to what potentially is a fucking firearm? Bro, Dice Golden should not have access to a firearm. I hope that's fake because, like, this kid, like, as you could tell by the fact that I had to put a rape counter up to watch his movie, this kid should not have access to firearms or sharp knives for that matter.
Hold him still!
Apparently, or Axe body spray either.
Little nigger fag. Oh shit! Get him, Oscar! It's time to die, you little spick! Goodbye, stupid fat Mexican.
Okay.
Really, Riker? I heard that many times. Yeah, bullshit. What the hell? What's going on? Hold on.
Christ.
Shit. Come on, Miles. We need to get out of here before those inmates escape. Oh my god, what is going on today? I don't know. The speaker said something about inmates escaping a crazy house. Oh shit. Boy, you crazy? Why are you standing here? Let's get out of here. Hold on. The speaker just said inmates escaping a crazy house and also a riot going on over there. Yes, so that's why we need to get out of here. You must be deaf or something. That's why are you my cousin? Okay, Gay Rob or Robert, our cousin, he is there in that crazy house right now. Yeah, I didn't know that. Wait, our uncles are in there too. Get out of the way, I'm trying to get to my room. Nigga, I'm trying to. Oh my god, can we work this out without fighting, please? Come on, guys, hurry up. Okay. Come on, Ashley. Okay, I'm coming. Okay, is that everybody? Wait, hold on a second.
I feel like just there, it was that was a moment, right? I think he was arguing with somebody. It sounded like he was trying to get the shot with his closed door, right? And so he was gonna open the fucking door, and so he put his phone or his camera or whatever down, and it's looking at the door, and then he's recording it, and he gets into some kind of like argument with a parent or whatever, or whoever his caretaker is. He's like, "I'm trying to get to my room," whatever. And, like, he left that in the fucking video. He fucking put it in the video. That's great. Bro, that's the best fucking part of this whole video so far.
Where's Aurora and Kimberly? They stayed behind at the store, buying Gucci. What? They're gonna get killed out there. Especially when they're this young at age? What? I don't know what is going on right now. I don't know what is happening. Someone turn on the TV. We had to see what's going on at that crazy house. Hold on a second. Let me switch the channel.
This is fucking wild, dude.
Oh my god. The crazy house is on fire. Let me see. Take a look. No, this cannot be happening again. Oh no. My brother's in that crazy house. I'll be here for you, Savannah, if you need anything.
Who's her brother?
So that's what that emergency sound was we heard earlier. A riot is breaking out in the crazy house again. Wait a second. My husband Dalton, he's in that crazy house. I just don't want anybody to die. I just want Mark to be okay.
I feel like I gotta start screen capping some of this shit.
Hey!
The
they're
meme
breaking out!
potential is off the charts.
I'm out of here! This is nigga. Winter! Here you go, John!
You just gave us something! Crucify this nigga!
What the fuck was that? Okay, so they're gonna beat him for another few minutes. Well, I think it's time for our good old friend Double Time.
Check this nigga over here! Bring him here! No, nigga! Get in here! I'm gonna stab this fool more. Hey, JT, you have one there?
That's all.
Now let's drop this fool. Yeah, you see that? One snitch dead.
Did he snitch? Is
Yo,
that...
what's up now, niggas? This is a warning to everybody who tries to stop us. So do not get in our way.
Pretty fucked up, dude. Not gonna lie.
Okay then. Hey guys, let's go to cell block 8.
So we're already 90 minutes deep in this motherfucker, so let's keep going.
Fuck you, Wilder, snitching ass bitch. Get. God damn, it's locked! Where do you think you're going? Get off of me! Yeah, boy! I always want to rape a guy with no arms. Hey, Byron, slice off his other arm.
Oh my god. He just said that he always wanted to rape a guy with no arms. Are we gonna have to add to the counter already? It's only been a couple minutes. Good lord, guy.
Hey, Simon. Yo, what's up? It's time to kill Bobby Martinez. You know where he is?
Yeah, he's in one of the cells. There he is! Hey, chill out! Hey! Get out of the cell! Come on, get in there! You can't get me. You can't get me. Look at you. You're strong. You ain't gonna get me. Go get me. I'm safe in here. What? Boy? Oh, you think this is funny? I got something for you.
It is pretty funny.
What was that? I can't hear you. Oh yeah, that's because I'm behind a metal door and I'm safe in here. You can't get to me. Yeah. Keep it up. Where is he? He's in here. Yeah, you can't get me. Yeah, I'm in here and you're up there. You can't get me. Hey, Jax! What? I found a cutting torch. Ooh, you're in trouble now, boy. What is that?
speed moments, I think. He's really creative with the blood splatter shit. I wonder if he gets in trouble for that. Like, he doesn't think for 1 second that he should edit a lot of this shit out. Also, that is clearly like just like paint splot. I hate to go back. I just want to, like, yeah, that's clearly like maybe like an oil-based paint or something. It's like, you get in trouble, Dice, for this? You have to do extra fucking chores? Is your art is suffering for your artwork? See, that's a different consistency of blood. And where does he get all this fake blood from? That's what I'd like to know. Because he's got fake blood for every character, you know? And they're different patterns. So, like, you think about, like, how he filmed this, right? And this is, like, where I think the artistry comes in. Is that he's got, okay, I'm gonna get all this fake blood all over my face. Then I'm gonna wash it all off and get a different pattern of fake blood all over my face. Because I'm a different character. Like, you can't say the kid's not artistic, but you also can't say the kid's not autistic, if you know what I mean.
Oh, no. Wake his ass up. Get the smelling salt.
Like, oh, we've beat him and stabbed him for fucking 5 minutes. Make sure you wake him up. Pro tip, Dice. Somebody beat me with a hatchet and stabbed for 5 minutes is probably going to be dead. Because in the real world, one of those stabs or one of those hatchet blows probably kills a human being.
Son of a bitch.
Eventually, this is going to be the point of view of some woman he kills, huh? I think we're back to double speed now. See, this kind of shit is the least interesting bit of what he does.
Let's wait. He's about to cry. Let's talk now, nigga. You want to keep snitching? Please wait. Let me get out of here. I'll do anything. You're this fool. Bobby, you're the one who put me in here. You're the one who put me in this crazy house for life. We got something more in store for you. Let me get the torch. I got him.
I'm not sure. Was it supposed to be his eyelids get cut off or something?
You guys move!
What the fuck? Did he just... I don't know. This shit gets so repetitive, bro. Oh, wait. That's pretty hilarious.
Pull him down.
Fake eyeball. That's creative. Practical effects. I can appreciate that. That's a hot dog. Is that supposed to be his penis? That is supposed to be his penis.
Rip the penis off!
Did he just...
Get in your mouth!
Okay.
Hey, get out of my way. I'm gonna finish this nigga. Ooh. Wait, hold on 1 second. Hey, Bob, look at this. I have a piece of you. I have something to remember you by. Hey! Let's all go to so what for? Where the real snitches is. Let's go kill them. What's up, nigga? That Seymour is dead!
It's just wild.
Does everyone see that shit right there? All of that is gonna be you. This is gonna be you next, if you guys try to stop us. Another warning right there. That's you.
Hey guys, we're here! Let's get those motherfuckers! Hey Sheila! You're dead! You're dead meat! No! Get out of here! We're coming in, boy! Move, nigga! What the? Hold on, nigga! Put his shit down! Put it down! Get to those motherfuckers! Shit! Goddamn it! Spy on me! Hey, nigga faggot! When we get to you, we're gonna be a huge bloody mess. When we get in there. I don't let it die! 30 more seconds, motherfucker! We're gonna get in there, we're killing your ass! Your time is almost up! And we're coming in there, and we're killing your ass!
Wait.
Wait! Alright!
Which side of this is Dennis on? I'm confused.
We're all gonna be skinned meat when we get in there! So come out of here!
Max puts in work, though.
Move! Get in there! Move it! Move it!
Gay Rob is just like a ball of rage and stabbing. I'd just like to remind everybody this is on YouTube. In fact, it has over 100 views.
Hey! Hold his head up! Snitch! Snitch! There's a son of a bitch! Push it all the way to his head! Push it all the way to his head! Push it in his head! He's still alive! Die, motherfucker! Die!
Like, all this is just nonsense, you know?
It's through! It's through! Nico, move! Stop! Hey!
Like, he thinks he has to keep all this footage in. And so... we'll just double time it. You know. That's funny, he just hits his head. Again, Dice, do you get in trouble for all these blood stains you leave all over the walls? You know, have to do extra chores, no dessert.
What, Nico?
The blowtorch on head idea. We're back to this nonsense. Oh yeah, blowtorch the dick too while you're at it. Why not?
We stay at full! Nico. Hey, Jax, this nigga right here made my girl cry. Get him up! Oh, no, no.
But Gay Rob killed like 12 people. He's supposed to be the sympathetic good guy. This guy. This one that keeps stabbing everybody. He's like the protagonist of the series that everybody, you know, is always picking on, and he's just a poor picked on victim. And like, so his fantasy, and it's a self-insert character too, so that's how he sees himself. And so like the fantasy version of Dice's like own internal like id is a murderer, a psychopathic violent murderer. How he himself in like an idealized world.
You take what's right. Watch this fool. Turn him over. Right now, you bitch. Go ahead and rape him first. I'm so angry right now. Rape him first.
Did you really say that? Hold on. We need to go back. You and then like turn it off. Double time.
Oh yeah! This nigga disrespecting your girl. You take what's right. Not this fool! I'm not done. Turn him over.
Oh right, he disrespected Gay Rob's girlfriend. Because Dice Golden doesn't understand what gay means, so Gay Rob has a girlfriend.
Right now, you little bitch! Go ahead and rape him first. I'm so angry right now. Rape him first.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
This is what you get, Roosevelt, for making Barbara cry.
And apparently, in his mind, rape includes passionate, sloppy
Each
kissing.
one gets a turn for raping.
Yeah, each one. Okay, so that's 2. Hold on, I'm trying to keep the counter like. Oh my God! Come on! God damn it! God damn it! What is wrong with you, Dice Golden?
Who's next? Gable. I'm not touching that fool. He makes me sick. You finish him off, Jax. You know what? I will torch him. You go.
Yeah, I mean, we're up to 8 on the rape counter. Because of course we are.
Turnover. We got this one.
I guess I should be thankful that the Max character didn't rape him. You know, that's a plus. Yet. Yet.
Look up. That eyeball will be a perfect appetizer for my beer roll. We'll pick it up later. Come on, finish him up. You get the throat, I get the head. There he is. Hell yeah. Put the head down. You still have more people. Go. Hey! There's Snitch!
Alright, let's double time it. There's no other way we're gonna get through this entire film, ladies and gentlemen. Or like half of it is just the same old shit. Yeah, he really likes the torch, huh? I would love to have him on and pick his brain about this. Just to see where he comes up with some of this shit.